Miyako classic. This is a Taku. This is an all-time just melty blood straight classic. You can look this up and you'll find it for the past 6 years. It's Alps and J-Bell. It's like no matter what, these two have been playing each other forever, and every single time they come back and meet, it's always like really good. Like Alps himself has been structured himself and doing a whole lot of work to do it, and J-Bell as usual just going with the flow and somehow still being nice. Like he's cracked.
What the Florida man knows. Gonna have to see if he's able to make one step closer to top 8. See if he can make it all the way to the end, because we're talking about a runner-up from the last Climax.
Yep.
Going against Alps. Alps has been on fire this week. Maybe not so much in this opener right here, but seeing him yesterday in pools was a menace.
Yeah. When he's the hero. But even being a hero can't defend you from getting hit by Miyako. That's coming for you.
Baby Jam, she, no matter where you put her on the tier list, this one specifically, backed by J-Bell, is a force to be reckoned with.
Like every single time I watch him play, I love watching how well he just moves himself, because he spaces and like floats with so much ease. And I don't know, he does it kills me like, yeah, I've been playing, man. I've been playing something else. And then he comes in this game and he's just, it's like he didn't stop playing. Like he's too good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how much he's been playing. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still on Extreme Versus, because that.
Oh yeah, I was just playing with him the other day.
There you go.
Like,
something that he plays on the side.
Yeah.
But, also doing well in that.
Yeah.
Did well in that last year. I don't know how it's running this year, but yeah, just your credit, just multi-talented.
Yeah, he just does it. All right, Alps starting to really like get a start for the most part. Both Simple only got a whole lot of meter, but Alps has a lot to catch up here. I think. Nah, wait. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there you go. Like what Alps has been doing a whole lot of is just trying to like straighten his core, like just keep his bases up. I don't know how he lands those.
He's trying to straighten his core.
Yeah.
Wake up deeper.
Yeah.
Round start DP.
Round start DP. It worked though.
Yeah. Ripping J-Bell. Scott, it's totally fair. Gonna have to consider doing another one right here. J-Bell 5.3.
Yeah.
Good defenses from Alps, though. Gotta figure out how to get out of the corner. Just a 2A. Found the gap. Back into the scramble. Get out
Another
of the
DP, nice one, yeah. Oh, goes for the throw tech, but didn't EX guard it to get the true punish. That's an overhead. There it is.
Kind of surprising for J-Bell to find that one. With the way that those two have been scrambling around,
yeah.
Just found the moment that Alps was actually sitting and waiting.
Yeah.
And not even specifically looking for the overhead, just looking at the ankles, getting lit up, and that's the first one on the board for Big Bell.
You see him, he's so stone cold right now. He's like, that gotta be the Alps. we were just watching him fight Moai, and he's like, dude, Nani's cheat.
All the characters he can play, but not to say that Nani isn't a strong character. There's a lot of strong characters.
He's like the Terami or like the Angel, except like it actually works. Like you're kind of scared. And Alps knows how to make it work like right now, dude. Look at J-Bell's Nani. He's like, dude.
I guess the J-Bell's credit every character is a terror.
For Miyako, you know what I'm saying? You can't, Ooh, oh my god. It's how he does it. He weaves. He just weaves. And then the Alps is those dash 2Bs, they're too scary on Nania. That's like one of his biggest things.
And Alps has been doing pretty good with it, especially in this round. 2 times already catching J-Bell. Has him on the ground now. 2A to make sure he doesn't go anywhere. Enough to get the game. But yeah, just the switch to ground control, if you will. Just making sure that J-Bell can't run into position for free. Whether he was looking to go all the way in or looking to get in position to air dash in. Really good from Alps. Case in point for the start of Game 3 and taking a black market trade to start getting some mix. Not too much.
Yeah, J-Bell just trying to like wall him in right now, but now Alps has been like on point right now with like these dash-ins and whatnot. They've just been like straight surgical. All right, got him. Overhead throw. Oh, 2A. Oh, that's fine. And there it is. It only takes one hit for Nani to just like put you in a monopoly. That DP almost captured. If you just press the button, he got it.
There it is.
Okay.
Been a while since J-Bell has had a say. Big conversion. 5?
Just about. Yep.
4.9. We rounded up.
Yeah, we rounded up. Oh, I'm mashing out though.
Kind of got the idea that J-Bell might be a little too antsy, so 2-8 out, but up the ante with the DP. Good looks from J-Bell. Oh!
Yeah, nah, he felt it coming, but he was a little bit too early on it. But it starts right now. All right, guess. That was fine, that was fine.
He survived, but now he's got to get back to his footing. And there it is.
Oh, yeah, he called up the back dash, but wasn't ready for it. All right, this is not the last hit for both of them.
Right. Able to just, ooh, but Alps can't get there.
Oh, that was so dangerous. Blocks the overhead.
Ready, and the DP.
Yo, that was clean. Look at him. His DPs have been on point every time. Someone's in the air, he does it. I think he's been on Street Fighter lately.
Possibly, probably. Ain't no block around that. The green light.
That's the funny thing. You see that table he's got? He came up to me. He's like, dude, I think my problem is I keep playing on my lap. I can't do it. I need a table. So he said, I'm bringing a table, but I can't do it. So he's been walking around with that the whole time just to keep himself. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So I respect it.
Totally understandable, because I can't imagine you playing on his lap at home when you're playing on keyboard. So.
Yeah, right there. Yo, coming in, this is Kurdine and Donnie. So this is gonna be one of the South American players versus Big C Roa, the winner of Taku last year. You know, and he's been like on and off of talking about whether or not like to continue playing the game.
Really? And
that this is like a big last hurrah, but to still be, you know, up here in winners top 32, still showing out, still doing well. It's like, you know, I hope it's a little reassurance to still stick around. You know, you feel me? And so I really do want to see how far Kurdine gets for this, but I do want to see how someone like Donnie can hand up to that, because Donnie is pretty solid in a couple characters, but I think primarily plays Wara, like C-Wara.
I think that's what I remember seeing, yes, but at the same time, just to go to your notion, yeah, there's been a couple of characters listed. I was looking around last night trying to put some notes together, and I was looking for stuff with Donnie. He's like, yeah, one of these people has been playing for long enough to put together like 4 characters, 5 characters, so I'm going to have to wait and see who pulls out.
Yeah, and like this type of matchup, other than the button check-in,
right.
This type of matchup, like C-Roa, like Wara, is one that Kurdine definitely has like pretty strong experience in, especially now. That character, you know, super agile, mad mobile, can do a whole lot to just like keep himself either floating away or like weave in through orbs and whatnot. But whenever like C-Roa is on point forward or like plays his own little camp game or is like really good at positioning himself and knowing where to place his orbs properly, War has a hard time because he can't be anywhere the whole time. And, you know, it's area block. Like, you get zapped, so it's a lot of fly swatting for Roa.
Yeah, the fear that everybody has playing against the beast known as Roa is just in a game with so much air mobility and movement, just having it taken away by a simple little light in the sky.
Yeah, and then it turns around and looks at you when you move behind it.
That's the jacked up
part. Every single time I like see that, I laugh so hard because I remember like messing around when I first got a multi, and I had a Roa orb set, and whenever you walk past it, you watch the sprite flip and just turn towards you. He's like, hey man, where you going?
The searchlight.
What are you doing? I want to see like
I want to make sure that you can't get away. I want to make sure that you suffer. I want to make sure that you remember every moment of your misery.
You're not going anywhere. Think they're gonna get this started? Yep. What are they doing?
Another one?
Is it another button check?
Yeah. Because, I mean, it's not like we're going to see this. Not play anything else, right?
Yeah, I want to say. That Kurdine had I'm trying to remember. There was a specific character that Kurdine played for a little bit just to, like, mess around. And he was, it was H-Tono. That was it. But now we're for real getting into it. Yeah, the color 12 on Wara, clean.
RPS.
Are they RPSing?
For stage? Question mark? That's what I'm thinking. Pick your favorite stage. Maybe go to one to help you a little bit. A little too bright so they can't see. A little too dark so they can't see.
We fight on the street. Alright, getting right into this. And it starts. TK orb.
That was really a passive start from Donnie. Like, was sitting next to Kurdine and just willing to sit and block as Kurdine double jumped in the air. So it was a good start for him, but now it's time for Donnie.
Yep, alright, immediate throw, Nania summon, go for the strike throw stuff right there. Just keeping it really simple. Yep, ends pressure right there with a little orb, but it's still at a good spot. Oh, just a little bit too late to hit that air dash pickup.
It was looking okay for a second. Donnie answers back. Gonna get another mid-screen setup, kind of closer to the corner as well. Looking to see if his response no good.
I think he was anticipating DP there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, pretty solid start from Donnie. That's the thing. Like, there's so many times like that one falling JB stopped Curl from actually playing in TK orb. Nice. Yep.
Air block in the back.
All right. I think we get started here. Get some seals up. Oh.
Trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, the strike throws, like you were saying with the staggers as well. Big heat though.
You know, this is like a funnier matchup too because you have two characters and both of them have the largest heats in the game, and they're right here in front of each other trying to bait each other's gigantic heat.
Yeah, I know, right?
So it's like, yeah, which one of us, who's pressing ABC first? Because yeah, just chip him out. There it is. Yep.
Yeah, Donnie's going to think about it. I was going to say he needs to get it out soon, but not going to get a chance. Ankles got blown up 1-1. This has been back and forth between the two. Just trading sequences, not really getting anything from the Oki afterwards, and just kind of wearing each other down. So.
Yep. You know, I think Donnie may have had a chance to move after that 236C, but because he dash stopped and EX guarded it, it desyncs the hits and makes it more plus. It's crazy. Every single little spike from 236C from C-Roa like hits at a different interval when you EX guard. It's wild. All right, here we go. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he jumped. Tried the chicken block. Okay.
He's gonna take one more though.
Ooh. Oh. Nice pickup. Okay.
Solid.
Curl looking clean. Just trying to keep, keep himself a little psyched up. Like this, but Donnie, it's his rebuttal.
Still nothing doing.
Yeah.
Second time we've seen that sequence. Just 3 ticks, 2 A's, just immediately dashing for the throw after.
I like it. He's doing like some KOF pressure just to see like what happens afterwards, and then we'll like dash up throw like afterwards. Nothing too long, just like keeping it simple and sweet. Yeah, starting to see some EX starts come out to get that guard bar back. Definitely don't want to lose that.
It would be nice
there
to get some life too, but no. Gonna need more of it after Donnie finds himself on
almost Curl's going for some really good stuff.
Ooh.
Air unblockable. Yep.
There was a JB out as well, but I mean, no hope for that.
I like what Kurdine's doing. Instead of just like waiting for War to leave, and because he knows that War has a bevy of options the moment he hops in the air, reaction 236C on like an impossible air dash to leave just to see him check him. Because you have to shield that if you're in the air, and if you're already doing an action or like buffering something, that's it.
Right.
Ooh, nice little falling JB there to stop another warp set.
All the way from downtown, using the summon, doesn't get anything. Gets in the bite though with a little delayed dashing.
Nice, he's 5B here. Okay, set up. Alright. Kurdine's been landing these kind of crazy stuff. I wanted to catch the air tech. Alright, 421C, 22, okay. Nah, just jump back, JB.
It's just been pretty concerned with the mid-screen Oki specifically. Nothing but jump back. I want to believe the first one we saw in the first round might have been a missed input, but every time just, again, slowly pacing against the wake-up. So it's been working pretty well for Donnie to get back into this.
Ooh, really clean pickup right there. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Donnie was looking for the landing. Kurdine going over the top with that. Back in the scramble we go from downtown. Big fort.
Free 4K for my troubles. Nice little J right there, just danced around it from the corner. That was a really good way to just stop him. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, I like how simple Donnie keeps it, but it's working because Kurdine will eventually try and pick something on the second time. Work DP plus. Oh, that was cute.
This time keeping the 2 ways, doesn't want to go for the throw just yet. Holding on to the lead with that. Again, the patience of Donnie.
Oh, big shield. Alright, Kurdine out of meter, not out of options. Just trying to chase a little bit versus Wara, but those are buttons that you have to be really careful for because Roa is a pretty stubby dude. Oh, that spike almost sealed it. Oh. Yeah, fell under him. Nice job from Donnie right there.
Yeah, fade away JA, just closing it out slowly, nickel knocking away.
Yeah. the Kurdine's like really focused on like seeing if he can like get the hit in before to kick off like the offense instead of just like setting up orbs and keeping one on the screen to keep Donnie out the air. Nice shield.
That is true. We haven't seen a straight orb. Like, we've seen them here after a setup, but like you said, we haven't seen one just out in neutral in, I feel like maybe even the entire set.
Yeah, there's
boom, bang. And that's the second time he hasn't gotten that conversion. Looking kind of rough with the mid-screen forks, but...
All right, we're presenting DP finally. Let's just bring it out there. Oh, wow.
Big heat, but not that big, huh?
Yeah,
not
that
full
big.
speed big.
I get the idea, though. He was expecting more of like a dash in or something, so that like simple float, like jump in, just caught. All right. Kurdine not putting on an orb yet, getting caught by Charge 5C there to stop the landing. There we go. Oh, there it goes. Donnie summon.
A little push over to the corner where we're looking afterwards, trying to keep him grounded with 2C, but Kurdine to the skies, finding the falling JA, knees from the top rope.
All right, immediate lighting loop, dwarves.
Blocks the double overhead, good looks from Donnie.
Low JAs to keep him stuck in there. Misses the orb right there. Yeah. 56, 2C, and then Jason 2C, yep. Oh! Doesn't get the punish, but
he gets that one though. Not a full conversion, but still the control just keeping on top of the scramble.
Yep.
Only needs one more big one, and there it is.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of like control that Donnie like is able to put, but Kuro's like, I'm just gonna keep that aggression pulling on. You're not going anywhere.
And when Donnie's playing at this range right here, like the end of 5C, he's been making dividends with it, like making contact all the time at the least, and finding a couple of good hits.
Yeah, tried to stop right there from doing something after the shield and pushing. Bunker's out though, he's able to escape. Good JA to protect the space. Oh,
misses the ender, so having to retreat, finds the fadeaway JB. This time he's gonna put him on the deck.
Stopping Kurdine from doing these hard chases.
Going all the way down, rebeating just to get a little more pressure. Can't find anything with the 5C there, and Kurdine's gonna be out for a second. Dash and throw, catching him not moving. Oh! Baited!
And I think that seals it out. Yeah, 421C. Oh, really good stuff to Donnie right there. I'm liking the...
Oh, man.
Yeah. I think Donnie, you saw what I meant, right, with his pressure. His pressure felt very KOF. You know, like super short sequences to get a feel for something.
Right.
And then if they don't bite or something, do like another little one to keep it back in there. And like doing that with a character like Wara that's like super agile, but like is like those are some nice butts to play with.
Right.
You know, in the air like that. So he would like on something like 2C, 2-2, he would just wait. Because, I mean, you're Wara. You have the buttons at that point, at that scaling where you said, like, he was waiting. And it was, like, getting those hits. Throw, like, charge 5C eventually, like, for a timing for a jump instead of where 2-2 was. Those 2A, 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 wait. 2A, 2A, 2A again. And then, like, sometimes, like, Curl will bite on it when 5B's put in there. You know, it feels like that. It's very condensed, but, like, it's still really strong.
Bites on the 5B's. And the thing that I really like that I wanted to point out was just the big bait at the end is the fact that all of his pressure set up for it. Like, again, like the slow staggers and the waiting, occasionally dashing in a couple times for the throw, and the one time dashing in and teleporting out and just completely lighting the room up. Yeah,
that was sick. That was really sick. I like that. Coming up, this is going to be Japan's finest F Coma. This is Jin playing against, we got Ryder. Ryder is a really sick, like, I can't even say like up and coming. He's been out for a minute. Alco player, plays a lot of H, but also a lot of C. I think he's gonna be playing the H.
The H has been the talk of the weekend. Starting off the pool yesterday. Sorry to cut you off, but
you
it is the big mirror that happened yesterday when he took down Hard Bread H versus Shiao. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna be rocking her through this and. Has a monster ahead of him in Jin, as you said, the F Coma.
Jin is like where Moai has like where Moai is like really good on like quick decision making. Jin like has that, but Jin's in his adaptation. And so for a character like Coma, especially when you're fighting half these characters in this game, like you gotta be ready to like change up what's happening like off rip. Jin can make a decision like this and then immediately change it up like next time when the moment new information is given. and it makes it really terrifying for a person who's playing a character like Koma, like you know, those infighter hybrid grapplers, man. It's kind of terrifying, especially for what F Koma can do to you.
Well, we're gonna have to see how well he can get in and be a terror, because on the other side of the spectrum, he's presumably gonna have to go through Fort Ryder. A lot of orbs, Repukins on the ground, just everything to make it a complete nightmare to even get there in the first place. Could very well take the whole round from neutral if given the opportunity. So
I really do want to see how Jin's gonna try and navigate this, because he's got a big one ahead of him. So,
that's one of the great things you can say about all these matches in top 32. Everybody's looking at the other one like, I don't know if I want to play you, bro.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this, but let's get straight to it. Are we playing on was that on Common Sense? Oh no, we're playing on this school. There's a row is chilling. He's in the cave. All right.
Something to point out: this is an F Koma. This is C Koma.
Oh, he's on the C today. Okay. I think probably prefer C for this, which I would understand it. You know, having both at your disposal, knowing how to play multiple moves in your character is really good.
Start a little early with the
Mr. Mini Kazalko's wake up. All right, Ryder already in heat, can spend some meter right here. Oh, yep.
Gladly take the trade, plan for it. In fact, didn't get the orb though, but the chase is on.
Ooh, nice little cleanup on the confirm right there to keep it stable. Jin messing with a whole 3 bars. Oh, 6C. Nice. Burst out.
Stagger pressure. Wasn't really ready for Ryder to be jumping right there, so drop, but looking okay, especially with the dash 5A.
Yeah, these dash 5As. That's like the C Coma, classic, dash 5A and like dash 5B. Keeping it simple, just finishing the whole Rekka pressure. Yep. Whole sequence gives you that nice little toss.
And even in this first round, just like you said, an inside menace, an in-fighting menace, really lit into the beginning. And this is a good start for round 2.
I like that he didn't think the orb would disappear in time, so he just went for the Rekkas just to keep it simple, so he wouldn't have to, lose the combo for it.
Don't move.
Yep. And, scary thing about blocking a character like Koma is that when you're H-Moon, you don't have no EX guard, so you're stuck dealing with that until you find a way out.
Yeah.
2-2 to get the armor.
You said until we find a way out. What if we never make it out?
Yeah, that's the always the thing I bring up with H-Moon, because it EX guard makes or breaks matchups.
Yes.
In like decision making and so much, like both the opponent and like the defender. And when you're nice little thing right there.
Yeah.
When you're stuck like dealing with that, and you know that you're missing like an important mechanic. Like you have like bunker, but I had to spend a bar for it. Oh, nice golden air throw. All right, little air throw dash 5A. Yep, knock on the door.
Trying to see if there's anything. No noobing either. No moving, no noobing. That's what we say around here.
All right, 2-4C. Command grab. There it is. But catches the jump out anyways.
And this has been the Jin show the entire time. Like, there's been a little bit of movement from Ryder in the beginning, but the entire time he's been on the defensive and not been able to get out. Like, this is the most he's been able to do. Finds a 2C, but can't even get a conversion from this. This shield, though, could be the start.
Nice little stuff just to kick it off. All right.
Immediately with the orders, like, please, go away.
Ryder opting for just building a house of cards. All right, 2-2C, we bait that. He's got armor, though, so, yeah, you can take that hit. Oh.
And that's got to be infuriating.
This is definitely dead. 2-6. Oh, what is up? There it is. Yep. Really, really clean from Jin right there. Like, just keeping it stable, keeping himself right in there, just knowing what to do, and like making it really hard for Ryder to like do stuff. The moment Ryder would make a decision, Jin's on top of it like this.
And just to go along with it, like the entire game was just trying to get away from the clutches of Jin, and like it had to get more and more frustrating, especially at the end there, because it's like Ryder started taking more active approaches to defense, looking for the shield, get snatched, constantly looking to jump, gets pinned down, and just could not move.
Do anything. And the moment he gets a hit, because Koma like 2-2C and wake up, if you don't cover for it, you have to throw it the moment it comes out to get rid of the armor. Other than that, dude, he can take a couple hits. As long as he doesn't press a button, there's like that weird hit stop thing. It doesn't happen. Right. So he can just, he got kicked in the face, like light work, no reaction. come here. Like, you know, like it's rough. It's rough. If you don't keep that character in check, he just does stuff. And he runs wild.
That's why there's a good bit of them that made it through. A good bit of Alcos, too, but that leads to our top 32. Really, just the tail of the tournament. Just a lot of comas, a lot of Alcos. I thought he was telling me something about that. But, it's
we
good characters.
So I think that
Alps.
should lead us into Alps coming in.
J-Bell?
Oh,
No.
I think we have the seats to Alps versus whoever.
Ooh, Skeleton and Shiao.
Because Skeleton and Shiao happened, which means that one already happened. Unless we're still waiting for it.
I think we are.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're probably waiting for that. Yeah, it's looking like it.
Excuse us here at Climax at night while we try to get some more matches lined up. Well, we have the matches lined up.
Yeah, we have
It's
the
just
matches, yeah.
Not going to get all of top 32 on screen because, I mean, that's going to take forever, I imagine. So trying to see who we're going to get stepping up right now. And it looks like we're getting
Skeleton. Yo, Skeleton v. Shiao. Okay. Yeah.
Skeleton.
That makes it even more terrifying because now, like, because this tournament is so stacked, losers, no matter which way it looks like, it's going to be messed up. Yeah. So if you, let's say you finally beat your match, you're in top 32, you're like, I can't believe I did it. Waiting for you is either Shiao or like J-Bell. Or Ryder. You know, or Kurdine.
It ain't looking good down there.
It's not looking good. Oh, man. You know, it's you know, it's like in a cartoon where like a character's like, yeah, we haven't been in the cellar since 50 years ago. You don't want to look down there. And they open it up and like you hear like a scream or something.
not a better one. Was it Duck Tracy or whatever, the old Daffy Duck one?
Yeah.
With like Neon Noodle, all the monsters and whatnot.
Yeah. Like, it sounds like everyone talks about like the incident, but they never say what happened. They just shudder.
Well, come to find out, the incident was the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And say CON 6.
Yeah. Con 6 losers bracket. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Oh, man.
But like Skeleton Alps. This is also a classic. Lunar Phase classic. Like they play each other, like, you know, almost at the time. Whenever Alps can make it, it's always going to be Alps Skeleton. So, you know, I want to see just how these two just, like, you know, play each other. Because they always bring something new to each other every single time they play. And now it's like, you know, here once again in bracket. So they're like, yeah, I'm used to it. You know, they're just here to put it on.
And Skeleton's going to have heavy weight on the shoulders because we're talking about the reigning defending champion of CON.
Yeah, she's like she every single time she comes to play, she always has either something new, some new stuff to work on, or like is chilling, or it's like all three. And I think this one time she's like definitely locked in, but it's like, nah, I'm keeping my crown. But Alps, knowing how he is, he's a go-getter. He's here to take that. And you know, every king can bleed. Or queen.
Every monarch.
Yeah. Are we button checking here? Yeah, we're button checking.
Yeah.
So like, I think what is going to like make this set interesting, I think will be what Alps does to try and like dissect Skeleton versus like what Skeleton brings new to change it up to keep Alps like off it, like, you know, like on his toes or off his feet.
Makes sense. We talking about neutral because I'm thinking like a lot of this is going to be how Alps is able to navigate neutral and like avoid stuff like this because again we're talking about Coma. Anytime there's a knockdown, Skeleton's on the other side. She's going to be looking really dangerous.
Yeah. You know, nice, a little bit of just a tiny bit of weight there, but the pause is, you know, 2.9, but it's not any time. All right. You know, 2C, 2 and 4. We get our knockdown. Just keeping it simple, a simple dash. Nah, I'm matching out though.
Yeah, left too big of a gap. Skeleton will gladly take it, go coast to coast with it.
4.4.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm DPing him.
Still my turn.
Nice.
Hey!
Oh, yep.
Got one of those too.
Oh, I think that was definitely a misinput. But 6-3. We get the trade?
Yeah.
Nah, just a little bit. A little bit too far. I was backing off real quick.
Ooh,
nice. Oh, doesn't get the.
not a full conversion, but in the game, gets another DP, needs one more.
Yeah,
gets the cross. Yes.
What a DP. Man, them DPs, I've been watching Alps land, like, his DP success rate all weekend has been phenomenal. In the 7v7, in casuals, in bracket, like, except there.
We'll talk about that one.
That was my commentator's Kurt. My fault. I'm talking too much.
But even with that, still looking good for Alps. Making sure that skeleton doesn't go anywhere. Pulled out of the skies. Looking one more time. 2C just to make sure. But can't keep skeleton contained for now. And a nice dash under. 5A on the backside. No.
Yeah, I'm waiting for those.
It doesn't get the full conversion from that, but showing that it's on her mind.
Yeah, Alps is right now just like looking for a good time to like poke in.
There it is.
Yeah. All right. Just a little bit, one more hit. Oh,
I'm out.
I like the up back on the crouch dash right there.
Really scary for skeleton.
Yeah,
here
236. Yeah. Good use of Alps just trying to keep himself level. Trying to see it. I think he's gonna do a backflip. If he wins it, he does a backflip. I'll put money on it. All right. Oh, yeah.
You're taking a big gamble with the bunker not paying off.
Oh, I like that. Little dive kicks. Trying to see if she can catch Alps like biting on something. Ooh, really good EXRs. Yeah, DP. I'm in the air. I swear he's been playing Street Fighter. There's no way. Like, yeah.
But I do like to point out that it's good patience. Like seeing the switch to the dive kicks and not DPing those, but the second skeleton just kind of lofts up in the air, ripping her out of the sky. That's a good look. Yeah. Not enough for Alps to get out of the round. Skeleton took it pretty convincingly, but showing that he's woke and ready on defense.
Nice. Yeah. Just been trying to play it a little bit more calmer and then get those pinpoint dash-ins, but nah, skeleton just knows when to press.
Yeah, good to attack the whiff. Get a little bit, but can't get too much going. This is going to be big, though.
And we're working with 3 bars.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, 4.4 again. Yep. All right, it begins.
Looking to see if there's any kind of response, so nothing. So keep the pressure on. Toss to the deck. Give me a little bit more.
Yep.
Oh, this is exclusive.
Yeah, it's exclusive. It makes the Lord Beef even funnier. Why do you only have stuff that works on the guy that you hate? Like, bringing it up too. Oh,
okay,
nice
ready?
Fucking overhead.
But still can't get away.
2 and 4. Just missed the timing a little bit. Too fast on it because Coma's wake up.
Okay.
Oh, the TP, yeah. You have to be ready. You have to be ready. If you block it but don't EX guard it, you can't get a punish. So you have to throw it. But Nani can throw tech it or just like DP if somebody tries to press when they block it. It's still RPS in his favor in a funny way.
That's not a good one though.
Yeah.
A trade that Skeleton's gladly gonna take. See if she can run it just like last time. But gets tossed out of her office.
Okay. Yo, using that 236 but trying to 2C under it. Nice. I like this. All right, this is it's outside. One hit. 5A knocking the door. Now we're just gonna be plus.
Hey,
boom, there it is.
Get him out of here.
Nice. Keeping it 1-1. That's what I mean. Like, look at these two are just like it's like always neck and neck.
Back and forth, toe to toe, blow for blow. Tight battle, as they say in some places.
Unfortunate trade right there.
Ooh,
yeah.
Throw them bows coming in there, starting this off. Good look for Alps.
I also like dash back, wait like 2 seconds, dash in, or like immediately like back dash back in. It's always gonna be like different timings than just when Alps feels like getting back in. Ooh, a little 5A to stop that. Not trying to hear any of it.
Yeah, Skeleton's been pretty accurate with some of the mash outs. Like against the whiff earlier, that time just calling the dash in. Like her defense is in just buttons for the most part, but they've gotten her out of a lot of sticky situations.
Oh, all right, yeah, catching the landing right there. They want to see little heat here to get a bit of dread back. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Nice, stops it. Doesn't get the full combo though. Wow, see something, Nah. Oh, nice, and it stopped the 236. 4.2.
And the chase doesn't get the full conversion. Give him some frames.
I fear a command grab.
There it is.
Yep.
Your intuition's really good tonight. You just feel it in your bones, huh?
I mean, I've been laser focused. I've been watching so much. Nice little skill right there to stop the 6-3. Okay. We're not getting anti-aired. Oh, yeah. Not trying to hear that. Nah. Keep that teleport stuff back in Naruto, man. 4.7.
And the pressure as well. Catching the button. Good looks. Ooh. Got to move at some point. And looking to see if anything's there. Nothing doing. Give me another one.
Big one.
Is there
2-2 armor?
Ooh. I was going to say, is there a DP, but that's not an option right now.
Yep. Yeah, wake up. You know, it works. It works sometimes. You know, dash up heat.
And Alps, you see, on the back foot. Can't take anything else. Not trying to get dropped down to the losers.
Oh,
doesn't do it, but from the top.
That takes it. Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. The skeleton. She cleaned it way up. That was just really nice. Alps didn't even do bad either, but skeleton just like was able to like find out where Alps was and just like get the pacing on. And I like that. That was really good.
That's gonna do everything to punch her ticket to top 8.
Yeah, wow. Wait, yeah, that's
on the warpath.
So yeah, she's 100,000. Okay, yeah, nice. Okay,
two and in for anybody who started out and winning.
Yeah,
so,
nice. So
she's still winning.
So Alps now that's Alps in losers top 8.
I think he has to play.
No, yeah, he's playing. He's
in
my bad.
16 right now.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, because now he's gotta wait for some of the other matches to go through first. Yeah, that's right. So we now have Moai versus who's Pimpus the Wizard again? I'm trying to remember. Oh, this is this guy named Josh. I just learned about this dude like this week. He's only been playing for like I think a few months or something, but has a really clean C Hisui, like sharp C Hisui.
Okay.
Even like kind of bringing an upset in because Pimpus beat Nick. Yeah, wow. That was like one of the recent top 8ers from last year. So we now have we're gonna see if Josh can, you know, see if he put some hands on Moai. Yeah, because that's
not to take any away from Nick, but I think this is a much bigger mountain for Pimpus to climb.
I really think like I think Josh could definitely show something because that this dude might not have all the experience, but in like apparently he doesn't even know how to like all the names of the characters yet. Like he always calls them different characters. Like I think like Warwick is called like Kate Man or something.
Oh no, that new, huh?
But listen, those type of players are dangerous. They just played a game and they're cracked at it already. They don't even know the names of the characters. You'll say a move and I'm like, what's the ladle? And like he plays a character. You're like, dude, that's the character.
That's the good button. That's all I need.
Speaking of Hisui, kind of like one of those characters that a lot of people are like unsure like where to place her. Super dangerous when she gets you like working in her offense. Has pots and stuff to clear angles, stop you from coming away. She has dust which she like that stays out every single time. That little dust move, that dust cloud, it stops anything. It is the worst thing to deal with, even if you're Satsuki. But Moai's got the moves. Yeah, and if you're not ready for what Satsuki brings, it's gonna be rough.
This is Moai able to navigate around the bunker, slip to the backside.
Kill too, yep.
And Pimpus wasn't ready for that and had a little bit of a start. Got a Yaya out, not enough to have any kind of say in the first round. All Moai.
I like how Moai immediately heated. Oh, nice little stop. Yeah, that was.
Bro, that was mid-screen. Hold up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, like, all right, man, chill. Oh, I was feeling a little bit of defense there, but that low's coming. That's a frame 5 sweep.
Especially after setting it up with an overhead fake as well. Trying to see what kind of defense that Pimpus is putting up, and it's not really much of any right now.
Good stuff right there. Shielding, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, knows the punish, but knows how to stop the punish. That's correct. Oh, uses Yaya to keep the float. Okay, everybody's got answers today. It's looking kind of crazy. Ooh, nice little throw tech. Yeah, because you don't want to get thrown by Hisui. Oh, I like that. Oh, yeah, nice. Boom. Oh.
That's blocking, trying to work in, but doesn't have to go too far. And Moai with a very comfortable lead, just waiting to get the finishing blow. Doesn't need to overextend or anything, and there it is.
Did you see that hit confirm? That was 5A63 immediately. Oh my god.
He knew.
Yo,
He knew.
Oh my god.
That's a bigger mountain that we're trying to climb.
Oh my. Yo. Yep, nice right there. Gonna shield for it. Trying to stop these jump ins. Making it a little bit hard for Pimpus to try and get it started. But now you're in Satsuki's world. Oh, good guard, nice.
He's able to escape as well. Put some stuff out there, going with some sets. Okay.
Really good stuff right there. Even putting down I started swapping up, putting down the bento mat so that it can pause and landing. And I think that right there is going to be really good for it.
And I want to say that Tech is actually really telling of the mentality because, again, it's been a while since Pimpus has really been able to do anything. Yeah. And Moai recognizes, as subtle as it was, knows that Pimpus really wants to get a strong Oki, just immediately gets away from it. Not showing that Pimpus isn't really patient and trying to cover everything that could possibly happen. Again, more active on the defense. Wants to have some kind of say in what's happening and is looking for immediate action. And Moai is carefully, cautiously, and calculated playing around it.
Yeah, it's been hard for Pimpus to really get started. Yeah, nice. When that bento mat down, immediately Moai backed off. He's like, no, I'm not stepping on that. I don't want you to eat me. Nice little mash out.
Yo.
All right. Finishing the combo, we're going to be seeing the OTG into...
Still in control, though. It's all right. Except for that. Yeah. Nice tech in. Gets the punish from this.
Really good. Can't finish the conversion. Yeah, there's Dust. That's where we're putting that nice little super jump JB. All right. We're going to be finishing the corner combo right here. I think we're going to be seeing one where you're pulled into the corner. Oh, never mind. Yeah, pulled out. Never mind. I got hit.
And Pimpus able to escape one more time. But can we actually get anything started?
Yeah. That super is huge.
Covers, looks like 2 stories at the least. We're really trying to chip this out. Okay.
No, okay. Wait.
Just one more, and
nice.
There it is.
Nice little 5-8 for Pimpus right there. Okay. That was really nice right there. He kept it cool. Didn't want to chase too far. Just I'm gonna respect my space right here. 5B that's a big button.
Yeah.
I'm mashing out though.
I don't even think that 5B was meant for the air dash, but it worked out all the same.
Yep. Almost got the hit on that right there from the Dust. Yep. And the food coming in is where we got some eats today. Oh, that
down
catches
the tech too. So hold up, Pimpus is back.
Okay. Being very careful. Nice. Oh. Yeah. That was I felt that. Oh, the Dust. Oh, going for the resets. Nice. No. Oh. Heats up the guard cancel. Moai has to heat if he wants to get held. Wait, that punishes. Yo, Pimpus takes a game. Yo. Look at him go. Look.
Yeah, he locked in.
Yeah, he locked in. New kid on the block taking a game off Moai, man. Okay.
It's possible.
There's a killer everywhere. You never know. That might. That's phenomenal. And Pimpus going back to just throwing pots and everything. Hits that, cut that out.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to deal with that.
Don't have the range for it, don't have the timing for it. Get off me. Really doing well with the space, which is why I'm liking the idea of Pimpus just making sure that Moai can't get in.
Yep.
1 and 2C.
Put it 2C, yeah. That's right there. Gonna be seeing the usual Satsuki stuff right here. Put in the corner. Yeah, you just gotta guess, man. It's just it's too much.
And one thing that really gives Moai the green light to do that is Pimpus not having the heat to defend against the crosses in the corner. So really looking to go in and get the count before we hit 100 down on the bottom.
Nice. But really good pick up off the loose right here. Gonna do that. No bento mat, but we're just gonna keep the pressure on. Nice look.
Ooh!
Oh, watch it down.
That dirty South cooking.
Yep. Pots and pans. All right. Put the bento box on you. You want some food?
Okay.
Put the bento box in again. Are you sure you're not hungry?
Ooh.
All right.
And
wait, blood heat. Oh, there it is. And he can't even burst this because it's a command grab.
Right.
Right.
But I feel like if he's able to survive somehow, get this block.
Oh, he's being burst. He's being burst. Yeah, he's being burst. Yeah, there it is. That was nice.
I feel like that was looking really possible for Pimpus if he was able to survive, because that was a desperation merge by Moai just to get some space. So he's showing signs of weakness. Pimpus just needs to get consistent and get through another round.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, History is so scary that even Moai is like, nah, man, I want to block this, please. All right, you hungry? Yeah, there we go. We're doing the reverse right there. Yep.
Oh.
Nice little J right there. On point with those the entire time.
Yeah, stepping into the space as well with the air dash, just to intercept.
Oh, yeah, cross up.
I think that's like the 4th time or the 5th time that Moai. Yeah, it's just. I don't want to call it free at this point, but Moai feels really comfortable going
that
to it.
slide still hit, but it barely let him cleave.
Aye!
Oh, really good stuff. All right, Moai still takes it. But yo, Pimpus played. That was good.
Got a game.
Like he's got it. That was nice. Really good stuff right there. Moai, I think it was to me it felt like it came more down like that experience thing. You know what I'm saying? Because Moai's got like mountains of it, but for Pimpus to actually play like that clean, that just playing against, you're like, oh, it's just some dude I'm playing against, and like even taking a game off like that, for this being like probably your first event on current code, you're already in like winners top 32. You just played against one of the champions, and you just took a game off it. I'm taking that. You know what I'm saying? That's nice. There's like that unfortunately adds another killer to the loser side.
Yeah. One with a lot of fire in his backside too.
Yeah. So. Next up is going to be Donnie coming back up to play against KFL, another former champ.
the rerun champ.
Yeah. That's he hasn't been playing a lot. I think he's just been straight chilling. And a lot of people have been saying like, this isn't the the one we've seen from years back. He's still like he's still really good. He still got it, but it's not as sharp as it was. But I think if he he's doing fine enough to still be in winners top 32. You know what I'm saying? But like like C-Arc, and I've been taking it from experience because I've been learning that character on the side. That is definitely a character that you can't like lack on because the moment you do it makes it really rough. But
monstrous character with mountains of buttons to press.
Yeah,
and it's been pretty consistent throughout the weekend. Was able to take a little bit of a break, not having to play in the last pool or anything. I mean, everybody was able to take a break. So hopefully is well rested, warmed up, and is going to be squaring off against Donnie, who's been on fire that we've seen so far. So.
Yeah. So I think, if I recall correctly, Donnie himself also kind of has a little bit of a C-Arc, but like there are some really good C-Arcs that play down there in South America. So this is a matchup that he's not, it's not something that he hasn't seen before or like has only seen a little bit of. This is something that he's experienced, he can go back home and immediately bump into. So I really, at the same time, America's had a lot of wars over the years. KFL, it's not new to him, and I think I really want to see what Donnie does differently, but I also want to see if KFL's still up to the task.
Well, here we go, trying to see who's going to be joining the ranks in top 8. Donnie getting the first strike, and it's a good one.
Nice. Doing a little bit of different type of sequence to keep himself spaced out, because the last thing you want to do is get close to Arcoid. Oh, yeah, KFL biting on that.
And this is after Donnie paying a lot of respect. You saw no buttons in the air as KFL was in his face, and then waited patiently for the DP as well. 2 big sequences, and this KOF pressure to put it earlier, this slow, staggered, but not in this pressure to try to see if there's any early cracks into the 50s. Double trade for both of them, running into a couple of pillars. A little bit of an accident, if you will.
Yep, nice. We're doing a swag.
User
barely caught that link right there, but that was still mad good. Nania summon. Oh, he's going for the JB.
Yeah, doesn't need to. Just patience again. Like, has a solid lead to play with. Doesn't need to go for anything crazy. Doesn't need to go in. Good tech to stay alive. The KFL has got to find a way to find Donnie, who is backpedaling. But there we go.
Here he
goes.
Flag
down with the record.
And because this is World, Arcoid gets to do big body combos if he doesn't drop him. Come on, Grant.
Is this the first one?
Yeah.
Like, yes, you want to be hard on people. Yes, you want consistency. But that was the first hit that he got. Second one, let's see where we go from this.
We ending for heat, or are we going for the mix-up? Oh, he was going for the extensions.
Oh!
Yeah, but Sonic, it doesn't matter. Like, even when you shield it, if you don't press the button fast enough, or you get like a late shield, you have to use a special, and War only has 63 for that, and I'm pretty sure Sonic probably still comes out faster. So that's it hurts. But Donnie right now, just keep KFL stuck in the corner. Just waiting. Yep, nice. Yeah, J2C to keep yourself a little bit moving for momentum to get away, reset neutral. Ooh. Nice little 2C to keep your toes. Ooh, weird trade.
Finding the space on the JB. Gets a conversion from this. Okay, it's going to put KFL on his back. Where do we go from here? Again, fade away JB, but tried to get a little antsy run in there, got cleaned up. Now it's KFL's time.
All right, air throw. Oh, no. Oh!
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, right?
Yeah, gigantic punish. And we caught the sequel nab. We going to super. Boom. Oh, is that like a friend kill? Oh, that was kind of sick.
It worked.
Yeah, that was nice.
Put it in the book. Put it in the wiki.
Oh, JB. Yeah, keeping it with Rekka's. Donnie, nice falling JB right there after that spot dodge just to stop anything that'll come for it.
And here come the 5Cs again.
Falling JB, yep.
Don't go nowhere. Okay, able to squirm out and make a little bit of space, but immediately pushed back into the corner. Lost a little bit of life as well from the chip. Good backdash.
Good backdash on the overhead.
Yeah, gotta be
that super delayed TK. That was nice. Okay. Yeah, you got nice fade. Since Arcway generates a whole lot of meteor here, potentially that could have been a kill. Nice, pulling you in plus. Yep, that's my pressure, but Zarkwood, here she comes. Yeah. Yeah, KFL taking that first game. That's the terrifying part about Arcway. When she gets in, she is like glue, like super glue, like cement. I can't think of anything else that's sticky right now. Just, you know,
the gorilla tape.
Yeah.
But it's like the thing that's so impressive about it is just like we're on the other end, which we're seeing with Donnie. Whenever he gets a chance of like stagger, it's just the fear of do I want anything? Like Arcroid pressure is just a constant barrage.
Yeah, you're just getting wailed on for like hours. And then when you finally bite for something and you're wrong for it, she does 5K. It's gross mix on you, and she's like, well, time to do it again. Like, all right.
Went with something different. And I was going to say the interaction before this where Donnie gets the knockdown, he went for something different, uncharacteristic. Went with a fadeaway JA, and there was a button there from KFL.
Yeah.
Might be a little annoying that when he tried to change something, there was a response there. Went with the pillar afterwards, but just like the small adaptation between the two. It's a small adaptation, but it led to a big win for Donnie in the first round here in game 2.
Yep. Just doing his best to try and, like, you know, keep poking with the buttons out of range where Arcway could do something. Ooh. Nice little spot dodge right there. Ooh, okay, dash under 2B. All right.
Hey!
Nice.
Sad that it's multi-hit, so didn't get a full confirm from it.
Yep, here we go. Back in the corner.
Get off.
That was really good burst point right there, too. Ooh, nice throw tag. Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Okay. J2C.
Is he going to get another look? All the meter, surely. Surely he's done, right? One more.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, nice.
And I think Donnie reacted to it because, like, he crouched down, and I see him in the standing animation. Like, I think he either, like, overshot the block or was trying to move, but, like, reacted to it just not in the proper way.
Yep. And right now, KFL going for it, left, right. No way! Nice reaction. Oh, I think he was waiting for like a button or something.
Still looking pretty good for KFL though. Let's be real.
Oh, there it is.
Not just yet. Wait a second. And that's a throw.
All right, throw. It can start.
It can't be wrong.
Here's how Donnie can win. I'm sorry.
Not like that. Not letting it die.
Not like that. Not like, yo.
But in all seriousness, like, even with the close with that, the small adaptation, that's a good look because that's a play around what was presumed to be Gash in 2A, which we've seen through 2 sets so far. So really strong answer to pull out there at the end, especially in the clutch when, again, Donnie can't be wrong. So good look for KFL to take that game, take that set, and take yet another spot in the top 8.
Top 8. You know, yeah, that was pretty good right here. Coming up, this one, we got Jin Como back on it versus Chase. So Chase has been playing for a good grip, really sick F Satsuki, can play a little bit of C2. Chase came up, I want to say, almost around the same time that Skeleton did. And at this point, Melty has become some weird, like, world of comas.
Yes.
So, you know, it's not. I think Chase definitely could probably have a really good chance. Chance of doing well here. But you know, Jin has also seen a lot of Satsukis. And I think it's like because of how like so sharp Jin is, I just want to know what Chase has in store to like try and keep that upper hand.
If you want to question how many Satsukis that Jin has seen, you can just presume that he's well practiced against Moai over the weekend.
Yeah, and it's gonna be scary because this is F Satsuki, you know, a little bit different. Has like instead of like the crybaby, she has the 2-2 wave.
Right.
She's got different type of Oki. She does more of like the mid-screen stuff, but it's still kind of gross. Some of the corner stuff is a little bit different. This is the one that has the harder combo, like, and it's even gonna be the more difficult for Chase because it's harder to do on Coma. Yeah, right. Like,
well,
yeah. So.
All the cards stacked against Chase. Let's see how this is looking with the little hop in to try to start anything, but the second one gets denied by a 5-8 from Jin.
I'm liking, yeah, nice. I'm liking how Jin's playing right now. I like how Jin's playing. Just keep it right there. Knock at the door.
Ooh,
yeah, reaction. Yep.
And that's why we like the idea of 5-8 for the meaty. Non-committal, just for anything kind of crazy coming on the other side, but good counter from Chase.
Yep, wasn't able to get the combo started because that up punch she does, if you do it wrong, you get the throw, and if you like do it a little bit too late, it knocks him up out the combo, and it's really hard to do on Coma. Yeah, and you know it's just gonna be like that. So like these, the scariest part about all this is like. If the drops are gonna happen, how well can you know Chase play around?
Right.
Yeah.
How many chances is Chase gonna get? Gets away from now.
Oh,
that's
nice
just a clean neutral jump over the slide. And then trying to move. Staggered down, and that's the tick roll.
The tick roll, yeah. It's hard. It's hard. And that was a super fast, like decisive, like win from Jin. So
it's 2 straight. As just another tale of Jin. Just gets a knockdown, just starts running the mix, and just has all the right answers time and time again. Like don't move. Wasn't really any buttons or anything. That ran into one shield, but I mean that's really it. Like just nothing really to stop him on his path.
All right. I like Chase wanted to take this stage. This is like their favorite stage is playing at the church.
But Jin waiting for the shield, able to get behind it, counter hit for the start. That's not the important thing, but just showing that well aware of everything that's all Chase is finding. The gold throw in the sky.
A little 5B, the cold shoulder. All right. There we go.
That's got to be really demoralizing. That's the biggest chance that Chase has had so far. Thrown out of more meter again. Lucky to get away from the OS against the backdash. So there could be a little bit of life. Hold on a second.
Okay, it's going to be pretty good right here.
We need this.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, that reaction right there. Saw that coming, was just like, nah. Put a gigantic hitbox in front of it.
This has got to be scary for Chase. This is the 3rd time in the set that they've gone for like some kind of a big move, making a call on Jin, trying to see if Jin's like too focused on the now. But Jin's looking in the future.
Yeah, Jin's just been like right there on it. Oh yeah, match it out for the hop there. Doesn't see the punch come from.
Been pretty consistent with that throughout these 2 games.
Command throw. All right, let me see something else. All right, Chase going in.
Yo.
Here we go. And we have meters, so we can see flow GG. Punch. Corner's open. Yeah. I'm just trying to leave.
Yeah, understandable.
Yo, that was clean. Nice, but we're shielding back.
It's another chance. Baits it.
That still hits. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
But still, Chase is in this and gets the
PX bite. Wait. Oh.
Are you for real?
No meter though. Okay.
But how do we survive? We don't.
Oh, it was right there.
Literally on the cusp of at least getting around, at least getting a say down to the literal pixel, and still denied of that.
Yeah, it was like right there, and that's like that was like the thing that like makes it really hard for her. For F-Sats is like mid screen, combos are like way, it's like a lot weaker and stuff like that. And Koma is a tanky dude, so like that little bit of like health right there, those guts at the end is like what kept that pixel right there. And it's unfortunate, but like it happens. Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens. But with that, we got to take a little quick ad break, and we're going to give you some more afterwards, but let's get through these ads real quick. I think we got to read them, too. No, we ain't got to read them? Okay, cool.
Okay.
Welcome back, y'all. Hope you didn't go too far. I should have told you beforehand that it was just going to be a quick ad break and everything, but we are back with some more of our top 32. Are we going to talk a little bit about a top 8, or are we going to save that for a little bit later?
We can talk about it now, honestly. So, yeah, top 8 so far.
Oh, cool. We got it on before us.
Yeah. So, top 8 so far for your winners is going to be Skeleton versus Jin, and then it's going to be Moai and KFL. So, that's what we have right now. So, now we're going to be going through our losers for top 32, and there's a lot of crazy matches. I already saw this. Like, at this point, we lost a whole lot of people some people who I even thought were gonna make it.
Who you got?
Who were gonna make it out? I had I definitely had like Fang making it in the top 8, but Cairo stopped that. Stuff like that. Kurdine, I thought Kurdine could do it, but Onion Lust is locked in. Yeah, Kurdine's up. Yeah. And here we go right here. This is going to be, we got Cop Killer back on the scene.
Put up Tish. I'll give you that one.
versus Onion Lust. And I think right now they're going to be starting with a button check, but this is CCL versus F Moon Powered CL.
You can convince me these are the only 2 play these characters in the tournament. Whoa.
Yeah. There's another one that was.
Oh, these are no checks. We in here.
Oh yeah, we're playing. We're in here.
Yeah, they were waiting on us. Remember, we just had an ad break and everything.
They're going. Ooh, nice catch right there and stuff. So PowerT CL, what makes her so crazy is that this character has like some really insane specials. Really like kind of like good ground movement using her specials and whatnot. Super long combos, or you know, the rock, the most famous rock.
I'm about to say, yeah, everybody always stops at rock, but they kind of forget about everything else.
Everything else, no, this character is kind of cracked. It's just that she's like missing a couple things. Has a really sick combo throw because Kimono was like, yo, I think Blaze with CP is really cool. I'll make a character like that. And we're just seeing this character. She takes you full screen, does a sick loop, puts a plus rock on you. Yep.
Oh, I was trying to get the picker from that, but would have been nice to wait for the tech, you know, hindsight's 2020 and all.
Yeah. The thing though is that like, oh, here it comes. Yeah, there it is. The flips. Nice. Really good stuff right here. Amante taking, you know, holding it down as much as he can because you really don't want PowerT CL to get it started.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the best jump, and also that character doesn't have a single reversal. Like, the DPs are there, they do hit you and they're huge and they're kind of fast once they start moving, but they have not a single lick of invul. Ooh, nice key right there to stop the rock toss.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that Melty happened and the 2C went to the other side.
Yeah.
That was Killer trying to find his way back into this. But
that DP almost landed. Oh, nice little 5-8 right in the catch landing. Nice, yep.
Alright. Lust is just, you know, got tripped up a little bit in the second round, but like, the first game as a whole just been pretty dominant. Had the Oki, had the call in the neutrals, calling the movement as well, able to slip under kill a couple of times. So just having all the answers to start things off, gets the conversion from this trade.
Yep. Disgusting loop right here, and this ends off with Big Rock. Yep, and it's a high-low on top of that too, that little JA high-low.
Right. Hey, don't go nowhere.
Don't jump.
Honestly, I thought it was a backdash, but
yeah.
Keep your feet on the ground nonetheless.
Boom. Big rock. Yeah, I'm just going to get out there. Yeah, you just got to leave.
Right, but you still got to go in and fight at some point in time, because even though you can zone with the knives, the knives ain't going to be enough, but this is a good start.
Yeah.
High knife for the counter, but
all right, just trying to... All right, right there, but, you know, when she does that 6-2-3, she has air option still. So you never know where she can land. Those are some nice buttons. Ooh!
Jeez.
I get it though. I think Armate was waiting for a sweep. That's why he went for the low shield, but nah. Here it comes. Just hanging out in the air for a little bit.
Onion just being obnoxious at this point with the lift off, which I mean
that's the character's job.
Yeah.
Big rock. And we got hit.
Full conversion directly from the rock, and we go right back into the mix afterwards. Oh. This
boom.
Very quickly could be the entire game at this point, and it would be a shame if it was a perfect. Oh, okay.
Nice little stagger right there. Up. That's a pickup too. Yeah. There it is. Yep, blast off. Really swift and clean match from Onion Lust right there.
Yeah.
Been in top 4. I mean, I see why he beat Kurdine now. That was fast.
There's really not a whole lot to even say about it. It was just
it was just there. Yeah.
Everything that you led into with it is just like PCL just having all sorts of, I don't want to say all sorts of crazy moves. It was just like the mobility more so just sitting in the air. Because it was like, in the beginning, they were kind of scrapping a bit. You see Onion Lust playing with Killa, you know, moving around on the ground, playing the neutral, finding the holes in the movement. But the end was just I'm going to take away any hope that you have. And then when I find my hit and I put you in the corner, I'm locking the door and throwing the key.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Especially because of how PowerT's movement is on the ground, because that dash is pretty committal.
Yes.
Throwing keys is so good at stopping that, so it's like, what better way than to stay near, you know? And coming back, speaking of staying in the air, we got Alco. Big jump character versus Jog, F Coma. This is quite the matchup, honestly. More so the characters. I mean, both these players are extremely sick, but like Coma versus Alco, you know, like it's more about how you have to get through everything.
Yes.
Because if, you know, Alco sets up house, it gets really hard to do it. But if Jog can, like, you know, just like Jin did, like just stick to her, make sure she doesn't even get it started, it's going to be more about like how can Ryder escape. Because I feel like F Coma is also another character that you really like having the start for or something. Unless
I'm mistaken, and I'm actually going to look for this, I want to say that this match had to have been on Ryder's mind, or this matchup at the least, because, and I wish I would have pulled this up sooner. I'm trying to remember how Ryder got down here in the first.
Yeah.
It was against the Coma.
Yeah, it was against Jin, yeah. Alright. What you got for me, Jog? And here we go, Ryder already setting an orb up.
We're just leaving it though. Little real estate for later, little safe space for later. He wants to hold on to it.
Yep, nice catching those air blocks on the orbs. Jog finding a really clean air dash right there. Misses that 2A fling, but it's okay because I got a command grab.
More specifically, just being in Ryder's face, no orbs as well, so that's the more important thing. Finds a 2B, not a counter hit though. It wasn't ready for a bonker. Hey.
Yep, there it is. It's so scary, like air blocking those orbs, because Alco's like on your helmet for it immediately.
Yeah, that's the second time that Ryder's been able to find that hit, tick from the orb into the air, but.
Ooh, 63, but kind of pushed the Coma out so far that it was safe. Ooh, really good sweep right there. Yeah, catching the tech.
Where are we going after the fact? We're going to keep the pressure going.
Yep.
Backed off and immediately get all the life back too from that heat. So
I was going to say, if that orb was still up, Jaw could have did the funniest thing ever. But, nice little 2B. All right, Sandori. Yeah.
2 scoops.
Really good stuff from Jaw there. Finding the right hits more than anything.
I think I have to say that it was given the opportunity as well, because that all started from the situation where Ryder was winning, gets the knockdown, and wants to press the issue, and ran into the heat that allowed Jock to get back to their feet. So.
Yeah. Boom. All right, just keeping it a little simple. Ah, there you go.
Didn't have the rain for it, a little too far for the follow-up, so Jogg's still getting to continue on. There's a throw.
Yep, twisted. Little orb set after this. Yep. Nice. Oh, and the orb still comes into play. Yep, frame 0. Be careful. Just trying to take his time. Like, Jog just trying to make sure that, like, he just settles in. Ooh, nice reaction to the wheel kick. Yeah, there it is. Get the link. There we go.
Everything you asked for is more than enough for Jaw to get the first game 2 straight.
That was, you know, I just think that was like mad solid.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Yeah, Ryder is like keeping like a solid pace, but like the moment Jaw gets that hit, like you are kind of stuck guessing. Oh, yo, the rain catching the dive kick right there that was gonna try and fly to the orb.
Ooh. And again, that defense coming out from Jog. Been getting so much mileage out of the shield. That's the second one or third one, I believe.
Yeah.
Gonna need another one though, because here's Ryder again.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, baiting that shield right there because the orb like comes and saves. Crazy combo here. Nice
Blocks
defense.
the fuzzy. Yeah.
All right, Alco's forcing the 200 right here. All right, we can probably gonna see some money spent. Hey, yeah, they're unblockables. Even had the little orb castle set up and everything, so that was like, you know, kind of had Jog in a bad position. Oh, yeah, yep.
He's taking the 2A, light one as well, just to make sure to get control. Because I want to say this is the first time that Ryder's actually had like a solid knockdown and able to get conversion from.
And that was a held orb too, so the entire time he was doing that was holding a button. Some stuff right there. Set the orb in the corner.
Ooh, no.
We punished that. We beat that.
I feel like that's the first time somebody's thrown Coma out of the armor today. Still needs a little bit more. Gets down to time against the counter.
Oh,
wait a
nice
second.
little 5A.
Wait a second.
That's crazy. It can start.
It could.
63. Toss.
Don't worry about the red letters.
Oh, yo, do the OTG thing. So this is a messed up OTG sequence where he can keep this going. If you try to tech out, you get automatically caught. If you but if you don't tech, you get stuck in that sequence. So you have to like pretty much guess properly and hope you don't get hit. 6-2-3 for them. Yo.
You want to talk about guesses? Not entirely a guess, but a good look for an anti-air. And was down to a pixel at one point.
I think this kid maybe it probably stilled out.
Okay, yeah, we needed that. It would be a shame for Ryder to lose this, but needs a little bit more. Has 12 seconds to work with as well. Can't get down in time to punish the shield.
That's a held orb. Yeah, that was a held orb. That was a held orb. Yeah, I like that. Really, really good stuff to Ryder right there, staying in there.
Yeah, that was that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that was like a nice little check on Jog, because he knows like, okay, Jog's like reacting to these orbs and shielding immediately the moment I'm in the air. I'm gonna hold that orb right there in front of him, and it like faked him out.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win after a round that was extended. Because again, we had Jog all the way down to the pixel, but was able to get the heat and make that last about 20-30 seconds longer than it needed to. So good look for Ryder to stick to it with that one. But this start is looking a whole lot better. Carving over to the corner, another orb that's been so trusty for us. Just broke the wall down. Okay.
Jog still just trying to find a way to keep that wall going. Oh, nice little wheel kick right there. Adjust the angle. Oh,
hey.
Got hit by the spin cycle.
He's all wanted a plus range, but we'll gladly take a full conversion from it. That should be more than enough. Tossed into the orb. Tossed into what could possibly be the last round for Jog here at Con 6.
Nice. And there you go. Blocks hit, doesn't get a punish, but that's fine. Getting the bar out of the H-Moon character is good right there, because now there is nothing that the H-Moon character can do besides just guard and like hopefully find a way out.
Yeah, and it's a long time before Ryder's gonna be able to see 100, able to up forward and get out of the corner for now. But you see, just completely on the run. Woo! In the air.
Nice little fade back on the shield. Yeah, unfortunate.
Unfortunate for so many reasons, if nothing else. Now, when Jog gets hit, you gotta worry about the counters again.
Yeah, a little rain right there to defend the landing.
Good shield. A little too overzealous with that. Backside, good block though, especially since Jog has been playing on the front side with that setup. Ryder's ready for the cross up. IH just to get the life back. Arm rep. No, we're going in and we're coming in now.
Those J9As have been like really putting work. All right, big orb. Time to set the house. No trespassers. Okay, we shield all that.
We have to sit there and wait for it too. Nope, but can't go in. Can't chase up there at least.
Missed the golden air throw, and that's gonna be it for Jog. Yeah, good stuff to Ryder. Stays in, stays alive.
See the little fist pump as well. Feeling the confidence after that one. Yeah, that was a hard fought one.
Yeah. I definitely think Jog was definitely trying his best right there to like move around it, but the moment Chase was like, I'm sorry, Moai, that Ryder was on top of I'm sorry, that's because that's what Ryder has to play Chase next. That's what I was thinking about. Ryder started using a lot more held orbs.
Yes.
And because like Jog was like willing to like shield these or like do that, keeping that orb there forced Jog to go like, okay, wait a minute, I can't like do anything drastic here, because like Ryder can let that off like this, and any bad move can like get you in trouble. You can pop it, get plus, pop it for a combo, or just like leave it there as like a threat and set up house anywhere else like that, like at the end. It was just nothing but just like big orb, set some orbs here, you got to get to me first.
and even along with the orbs, just in neutral, the orbs for the defenses, like using them for the conversions also helped them. Oh, for the setup specifically, for the conversions, like you were saying, but just to really take away the main leverage that Jog was using in defense, which was I'm gonna hold my hand out and I'm gonna try to use this as a stop sign. Just rip down that sign, put it on the wall like some people use. I guess still do that, you know.
We got coming up J-Bell and Shiao. Shiao, super notorious, you know, South American player. Really, really cool figurehead for the community down there. Does a whole lot. Travels to Japan pretty often.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was him. It was part of for like that helped also like get some of the JV players over.
Okay.
And like they love him over there. They call him Kawaii Shiao whenever he visits. Yeah. mad clean. And as usual, you know, J-Bell just does it. He's just here.
Florida man.
He's just here. There's already this, like, J-Bell definitely is somebody who, like, when it comes to like the game, it speaks more for how he plays.
Now this is surprising to me. I know of the name Shiao, especially looking around in Brazil. Okay, this is a button check.
Yeah, button check.
I was gonna say, isn't Shiao characteristically an H-Lin?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a that's a character. That's a, you know.
Sisatsu.
Here you go.
Okay.
This
keeping me on my toes.
Yeah. J-Bell, I mean, as a Miyako player, I also would not like this matchup. H-Lin, like...
Timeout. Okay, I've been hearing this all weekend. Let's be real. What matchup does J-Bell actually want to see?
None.
Does he even want to see the mirror with this character?
I wouldn't be able to see it. So, J-Bell actually started off, like, a lot, and I think... Yo! Nice. The thing that makes it kind of tricky, and I think like Shiao actually can't do it on Miyako because she's small. There's like this loop and also this fuzzy that like H-Lin does a lot.
Yes.
I think, don't hold me to it, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on Miyako just because she's small.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Which like would help out a good chunk versus this character, because you have like H-Lin like has Icicle, which is really good for like building space and also putting a hitbox out there. J2C, which is just you know, it's the Treyarch emblem. But if it hits you, and it hurt all the time, you know, we got the throw.
Casual stepping in the throw. That should have been enough, I believe. So J-Bell has a little bit of life. Desperately trying to get the meter for the eyes, but not going to be able to see it. Shiao shutting the door on that.
Yeah, just instead resulting in keep it on him, which is that's perfectly fine. Because like trying to catch this character is so difficult. If you like air guard that J2C, because she falls like faster, because she falls like really fast.
Yeah.
And if you block J2C because it multi-hits, you're stuck in the air, she gets like free air unblockables from it because she can just 5AU. It's stuff like that she can just like create that makes it really gross. Ooh, nice little shit right there on the Icicle, but Shiao just waiting it out.
Oh,
nice
okay.
little JB, yep. That's what he's trying to go for, but it's hard to stick your arms out when you're putting him into like a gigantic blender.
You say little.
Nice,
ooh.
yeah, 2-2 has his clash itself. This kills. Yep.
You say a little JB, and it's like a little hit from Miyako, yeah, leading to 4.7.
Yeah, 4.7. Yeah, like when he gets the hit, it's like great. It's like finally I put 5K on Len. You know, luckily it doesn't take too many hits to put her down, but
woo, the cat
yeah,
roll.
Yeah, nice on the cat roll. Throwing the Neko out. Nice.
Take the side swap as well. Good look from J-Bell.
This will give Shiao 200 right here.
Ooh.
Yo, it forced the burst. Nice little hit right here. J-Bell's also sitting on max 421C.
Not going to be able to use it, though. Kind of would have liked an ice just to close this out. But, yo, from the top rope.
And we got the little OTG on it. Boom. Nice work, J-Bell. That was just, like pretty clean for it. I like that. Like Shiao is, like, moving around, but because so much of, like, the funnier stuff that H-Lin can do that is like really good to have, and not having it for Miyako, it's just gonna be stuck to straight scrapping. But like, you still don't want to box Miyako, even if you have like the availability to do so, like with normals.
Ooh.
Because Miyako gets a hit. That's 5K like off rip, man. So the damage race is a little bit difficult here. Oh.
Gets down for the punish. Good look from Shiao. Undo trois.
Alright, nice. Doing it again. Icicle. Ah, misses the little sweep.
Still in control.
Oh,
J2C, huh?
Yeah. I even like that J-Bell went for there because he wanted to try and clash through it to stop it, like, by the time Len landed. The stop sign, the stop sign.
It's two-way stop as well, both sides of the street.
Alright, quick 5K. Yeah, I was like right there. I was like, yeah, here it comes. Did that kill? Wow. Another 4.4.
Did you really ask if Miyako was going to get rid of the character? Come on, bro.
You never know. Reduce comes in clutch sometimes, but, you know, Len doesn't have health like that. That was a JC star. This is actually about the 5K. Like, my bad, 6K. Sorry.
I was about to say, there's a world where there's a 6, isn't there?
There's a 6 in there.
This is looking reminiscent to the first round where Shiao started down half life before really getting to do anything. So, huge uphill battle.
Yo, so there's the white cat. The white cat, like, because it cross swords you, it's like a walking like box, pretty much. So sometimes it forces proc guard, and I think that's what locked J-Bell. Oh, there we go, double overhead. 1, 2. This probably is enough. If not, we'll just check. Yeah, we'll just check with that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we got Shiao on the board. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, not close enough.
Yeah, not close enough for the air unblockable.
Looking for a cat again.
It's okay. The white one only just pushes you, and then there's like the black one, which also has a hit on it.
Right.
That one's really annoying to deal with. J-Bell just trying to keep dancing around it, moving in and out. Yo, tried to catch the lane with a little dash QB there. But J2C is gargantuan. Yeah.
And I'm liking how Shiao eventually led up to the hit, just doing well to play well out of J-Bell's range. Like the movement range specifically, since Miyako's really limited to how far she can move, and just finding the timing that J-Bell wants to step in and pounce on her. Case in point.
Ooh, nice. Caught the jump there, but nice trip with 2C.
Yeah, sharp dash under.
We'll take the knockdown for that.
The one after the fact.
H1 bunker. Oh, forgot about the rocket takeoff. Ooh!
Can't get anything from it though. Can't even get position in
once
time.
again. Nice.
But taking away his Shiao. Holding on. We only have 10 seconds left.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
And nobody can stop the clock.
Oh! 2, 1, he's running. Yeah, there it is. Yo, pop off from J-Bell. Nice work, man. And we're going to ad break now? Yeah.
I mean, we can talk a little bit before we get there. Like, we can close it up.
Yeah, but, you know, that was like how J-Bell moved. Every time you watch him, how he moved was so clean.
Yes.
It was so clean. The 2J ace to stop it when he knew he was going to jump back up. How he was moving around with JB and would like wait out where like Len could like super jump in with like a button like cannonball. That one time where like Shiao was like starting to land with the icicle to pause it, and then J-Bell would do dash like 2B or something to like weave under it, but also see the catch and landing and get in there. Like all those decisions that he makes when he moves, they work every time, and I think that's how it gets him through like such like all these like really annoying matchups for Miyako, is that he knows how to just do it.
Along with that, it really helps with his consistency with his conversion, because if you go back and you looked at numbers, I wouldn't be surprised if Shiao actually got more nickels and dimes, especially just by the nature of the character, J2C'ing around and just being obnoxious. But think about any time J-Bell was getting the counter hit JBs, anytime he finds his way and he gets a sweep and he gets a knockdown and he actually gets the setup shot, like he gets a big convert. How many times did we say 5K and even think about 6K? Quite a few times.
Quite a few times, yeah. Like getting that hit, you know, landing stuff like that. The way he just like gets a hit, capitalizes on it like this, and I think that was like what kind of kept it even almost, because like as much as Shiao could get those hits, one good hit from Miyako, that's like half your bar, and so you have to start like making more moves to try and like get that damage race back.
Right.
But if you mess up again, that's another 5K for no reason. You know, that's a lot.
Yeah. And with all that on the table, We're going to kick it over to a quick ad break before we bring you some more of Top 32.
All right. Stay tuned, y'all.
Call me Rick Rubin. Big 9mm or the SIG shooting. Brains hanging out your wig, you a Fig Newton. Pie cooker worth the Jimmy Fly snooker. Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher Pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that pin.
Kitchen, bring it back. If you're in the bathroom, you need to hurry up. Make sure you wash your hands, though, because we have the last 4 matches to see who is going to fill out the ranks of our top 8. At the end of the top 32 action here, Climax and Night 6, Stronghold, Dogi Sandwich, and Galva, walking you through the good games we got here.
Yeah. Already getting into some pretty strong stuff right now. We got Alps versus Nick. This is going to be the losers, so these are the people trying to fight bloody battles just to make it, up in the top 8.
Really just trying to fight so they can keep playing because they don't want to sit over there in the spectator seats. It's kind of cold in here.
Yeah, it's mad chilly, bro. But that's that's how it is. It's a whole bunch of stone cold killers. And like every single person that's made it this far, like they all just want the same thing, and that's why so much of this is going to come down to just a whole bunch of like really tough fights for everybody that's definitely wants to make it up there. Nick, really strong white Lin. She had a really good showing, I'm pretty sure, at the last Climax. Yeah.
Pretty good for the ones that she's shown up to, making it pretty far. I honestly wish I would have gone and looked through all the brackets and did all my homework for this. But I remember seeing her name constantly being, at worst, I want to say like 16, somewhere around there. Like that range, 13, 24, wherever around there.
Yeah, and I think for a matchup like this, White Lin, this is C White Lin, so this one is like more about like she has the dash, she has the twirl, and the icicles and stuff. This character is kind of pretty sick, but I think when it comes to smoke and mirrors, like Alps, living it himself playing Nania, this is something that he might be ready for, but it's going to be a whole lot of moves like that right there. That was really good right there, shooting the basketball for the JC on the fall.
Blocked the shot.
Yeah. Oh, right. Created like on blockable right there. That was so scary.
He doesn't want to go into the icicle on the ground, so
yeah,
paying respect.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a whole lot of like Nick mostly creating space to put stuff on it to make it really hard for Nani to want to get in, and then Alps trying to find ways in, like using 4-4B there. So if you have to commit harder for it and Nick can catch it, you know, that's something. But right now, Alps, actually, I would say one hit away. Yeah, there it is. Because this character, White Len, even though, you know, just last match you saw Len take 5k off of Miyako hit, White Len actually is tankier than Reese. He's got tanky health. It's pretty funny. It happens out of nowhere, so it's gonna take a little bit more for Alps to try and get these hits clean. But right now he's doing just that.
I kind of feel like even though she has more life, all that's gonna do is lead to more frustration, because this is another situation where Alps has the lead on Nick, and with the cat and mouse they're playing, Nick hasn't been able to find a solid hit yet. In fact, she might go down to a perfect. There it is. So like you said, like the smoke and mirrors between the two, I feel like from what we've seen is more of a game of cat and mouse, and that is working in Alps' favor. Because even though Nicole's able to put a lot of stuff in Alps' face, if she doesn't have the lead, at some point in time, she's got to be able to catch him, and that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. And like Nania, who the moment he gets in the range he wants, looks a lot faster. And stuff like that, and he's got his ways to move. He's got ways to put up his own wall and stuff like that. Nice little catch right there. Even got the pickup for it.
This is after Alpha goes into the corner, so this is a good look for Nicole. First lead that she's had. Not going anywhere though.
Nice. We're staying here.
Looking to see if there was a DP. Nothing doing just yet. Alps is trying to hold down with a solid defense, good block on the overhead, the lows as well, and finally finds an escape out of the corner. But the damage has been done at this point, and this is the situation you were talking about. This is where Alps is going to have to try to find his way to Fort Nicole.
Nice. Still finding ways to place JC well.
Waiting for the basketball, good looks, and gets the solid hit to start things off.
Going for air throw here. Nani's got a whole bunch of health. I think Alps, if he gets the next hit, might go for heat here, just to try and get some red back. Nah, we're going for the mix. We just gotta run it. Nice! Wow. You know, small character, small heat box. It happens. Timer's pause too, which gives Alps a little bit more of a chance to actually try and get the life lead here. Okay.
He's not stopping though.
Yep. And didn't get the proper punish. Yep, there it is.
It's the first DP of the set and it's on the mark. You can convince me that he has a positive DP rate throughout the week.
I'm pretty sure he does. We need that like basketball stats, you know what I'm saying? Like
I've been saying that for years. I mean, some people do it actually. You gotta remember, there's like, one frame link and all. They do it and stuff. But like, just getting somebody to sit down and do it for the speed that happens in something like CC. Good luck.
That's way too much. Oh, good backdash right there on the charge icicle.
She can't let him out. She's got to be mindful of him being in the air. And here's the push. And Alps doesn't need a conversion, just needs space. That's all he wants is space. Taking the 5A in the air will gladly pay dividends with that.
All right, and it starts, immediate heat bait. All it takes is one more hit.
He doesn't need, like, he's going for it, but it's like, I feel like the round has been lost at that point. Well lost at that point. Because, like, the damage comparison, not even that important, but it's like, again, how much is Nicole really getting from her conversion? Like maybe 3K, maybe 4K, but how often were they?
Yeah, it was like there are too wide of gaps for it, and like Alps, especially with Nania, like that character, like Nick gets her hit and like she can do some stuff with White Len, but all Alps did was like block it out and then like leave. Where you have like Nania, where it's like, okay, I hope I guess right. Like you're stuck. You don't know which one it could be, but that alone is what got Alps in the top 8. So he's chilling the losers. Coming up.
It's like I was thinking. I kind of want to expand more on that, but that was another one where it's like there's not too much to really say about it.
It was just plain. Coming up, we're gonna see Donnie playing against Ryder. So this will be H Alco versus C Wara. This matchup is one that I think Alco players would say is a little bit shaky for her, because you have a character that once again can just like move as well as he can, and so like he's got ways to poke through orbs, he's got ways to cut him out, and he's got ways if he gets a life lead to even leave, and stuff like that's gonna come down to like, okay, how well can Ryder play around what Donnie does, because even Donnie shows that he's patient.
Yes.
He's willing to chill. He's willing to wait. He's willing to just like do small sequences, get a response, and then act afterwards.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was gonna throw into the mix here. Is like between these two, like Ryder, I don't want to throw this like common phrase out there, but kind of feels like plays with his heart on the sleeve, you know?
Yeah.
But how well is he gonna be able to do against the calculated, methodical play of Donnie? Because just like you said, like we've seen, like Donnie's gonna take time. Like, he ain't in a hurry. He enjoys the game and he will play every second.
Yeah.
So will Ryder be able to survive the mid-range, survive the JBs, the JBs, the 5Cs, and be able to just keep a continuous pace and just eventually wear Donnie down? Now, first, I say all that, but we haven't changed. Like, this is the fastest we've seen Donnie play, really.
Yeah, I think because of how Alco is, we don't want her to get started, so it's going to be more on Donnie to try and like get that started. But first he has to make it out of Alco's Warp Prison. And because War's a tall character, Alco gets to do some pretty funny stuff to him.
Right.
Yeah, like that right there, nice.
Ooh.
I think if there's one thing that could happen here, you might see, you know, Ryder try and go for like the fuzzies, but doesn't need to if you just keep walling them out. And that was just superb lockdown.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
Didn't need to do anything crazy just yet. Dash under 2B.
Yeah.
Not to be trifled with. Good looks. Tick throw. 2 ticks.
All right, run the Nania.
Trying to see if there was anything behind the Nania. Nothing doing.
Wow, that didn't see caught. Oh, that was like JB or something.
Possibly.
Nice. Yeah, there it goes. Large heat.
Oh, and again, this JB I was talking about. Ryder was trying to set up an orb just to sit in the corner, willing to, but doesn't get a chance. Donnie's coming all the way across the screen. Good throw and punish the tech.
Yep. All right. Yo.
Is that enough?
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep.
Now, for a character that gets to play mid-screen, like long range, how obnoxious does it have to be to land on a stray fireball and die?
And die for it. That's like, I'd be hot. And like, yeah. All right, right there, baited it. Time to go. Ryder doesn't have any meter to work with now, so that's going to be a little bit difficult when it comes to trying to escape.
A little bit of a bobble there, I believe, but still Donnie in control, making sure to pull Ryder all the way down, but yeah, I don't know, we wanted it.
Nice use of the JBs right there during their active frames to catch the orb, but also like slap Alco from those distances. Ryder just trying to keep one orb around. Boom! Ooh. And catches it too. Nice one using the, I think it's like the 4-2-1 orbs that you can move.
Good look.
Oh!
Unblock.
Yep. Dancing around it, using rain to cover landings where War wants to dash 2B or 2C. Good shield.
Looking for the last hit as Ryder can't find it just yet. Running to get the heat just to get the life lead. Get some life back as well, more importantly. But nice. A counter hit,
Good counter hit right there, nice.
Don't go nowhere. No button being good tech. The defense.
Oh, there it is. Once again at the Donnie Classic coming in at 2H2A redash. He makes it look so good.
Yes.
Right? Like, nice. Yep, that's Alco Classic too. Here we go. Oh, I hit Alco. The orb came out. Whoops. My fault. Oh! Ooh. Oh, went for the fuzzy. Donnie saw it coming, but like still gets hit by the orb being like net safety. Every character needs a little bit of insurance.
And I like the idea that Donnie had right there, using the slash just to stall his fall, but Ryder was ready for it, looking to see if there's any other kind of responses, but Donnie's able to get out with a little bit of wiggle room given to him. Throw, 2 scoops. Yeah,
once again.
Big throw, looking for some, presumably the bunker, but it was a little later than expected.
All right.
Hey!
No.
He was looking for that, looking for a spark. So that's OTD. It is enough.
Yeah, it is actually enough. Wow.
Is kind of funky as that look. That's good awareness from Ryder. Like trying to see if Donnie was so desperate to spark and save that round, but picking up the spare after the fact.
Yeah, it doesn't capitalize off this hit, but that's perfectly fine. Just forcing War to have to play around Alco's playhouse. You know, it's annoying. You turn into an escape room.
But here is Donnie.
Yeah, here we go. Nice,
Ooh.
getting those really clean hits. All right, falling JB. Yep. Nice.
2B's gonna presumably need one more. Where are we going? Fade away JB. A little late on that. That's the first time we've gone to it, so a little off the mark, but that's like what? 7th throw, 8th throw, probably 10th?
Yeah. A whole lot of throws. You know, like, because when you're low in health, it does, you know, throws do what they're supposed to do in Melty, but like they don't take that much life off of it. But the situations that characters like Warwick get off of it, where like, you know, I put you in like a guess, like some like a pretty, you know, a little bit of a tougher like strike throw, makes it a little bit difficult when you're on defense. That orb saving Ryder right there.
Yeah.
All right.
Leading to this nice conversion as well.
Okay, we got those.
Double overhead.
Oh, I like that little weight. Oh, was probably going to go for like the little 2A, 2C thing. Falling JB. Yep, right there.
Get off.
Yeah, he just get off me. Get off me. Does not want to deal with it, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, this is a good time for Donnie right there. Still about 15 meter away for 100, so this is the go time before Ryder gets a chance. There's 100. Immediately mashes on bunker. Get me out of here.
Oh!
And gets in with an orb.
Not enough, but it's okay. We can just poke it out.
Good blocking time.
Oh,
gets
nice.
away. Oh, but doesn't fall for the bait.
Yeah, nice. Stacking the fireball. Really good right there. I think that called like a jump or something. You know, that was good. So Ryder, once again at match point.
Ooh.
Nice little JA right there.
Big starter, just going mid-screen and getting the orb. Just trying to hold
there's
down
the orb. Oh,
but here's Donnie.
Yeah. All right, gonna go for the Oki setup right here.
Baited.
Yep. Doesn't get the full conversion. Oh, never mind. It's fine.
But I would argue there's a little bit of mental damage in that, because that was a bait on the throw tech, and we saw that Ryder bit on it. So, got to be mindful of that if we get another sequence of this. But just 6-8-8.
All right. Oh, and I think this
could be.
Yeah, there it goes. And Ryder makes it a top 8. That's right.
Go off, man.
that was really good stuff. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Good stuff to both of them. Yo, I was I'm not gonna lie. I liked how Ryder did that. I like that because he just was like, I gotta just stuck to the game plan, and doing stuff like that to like catch off, you know, Donnie off guard, because Donnie was being really like, you know, patient and waiting for a lot of those movements. So then Ryder was like, what if I slowed it down like just a little bit? And forcing like so many moments where you would see Donnie almost get a hit or get put in a favorable situation and waiting for him as an orb. And it's like, well, I have to back off now. And that gave Ryder so much breathing room to just stay in.
Also helped that he was pretty willing to use 100 time and time again for the
yeah,
bunkers.
every single bunker coming out, right? You bait that.
it was rough when we were broke, you know, living in poverty. But since we had 100, like, I won't say there was a high success rate, but there was a lot of contact to at least thwart the offense. And that was enough to give Ryder the wiggle room. Take 2-1 if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Just balance everything and keep stabilized. Gets a nice spot in top 8. With that, we still have 2 more matches.
So coming up here, this is a. So now we got Pimpus coming up versus J-Bell. J-Bell, you know, he's been here before. He's made it out before. Pimpus, as we've seen, you know, like definitely is already showing, despite only being, you know, around for a little bit, having what it takes to definitely like, you know, put it up with the big ones.
Right.
And I like, in a way, it's almost funny. You could say this is like almost reflective, because at that one point, J-Bell was that like random new kid on the block that came out of nowhere and is, you know, like messing with people in like top 8 and whatnot. And like you're like, well, yo, who's this guy, right? And so like it almost reflects in a way.
Pop quiz, does J-Bell want to see this matchup?
Nah, man, dust is too annoying. He can move all he wants. If he falls in the dust, it's so bad. Oh! Can't catch it though. Recovery's good.
And that's after a little push with the Yaya. But here's J-Bell. Big counter hit JC. 5K? Question mark?
Yeah.
Nowhere near it, but the Oki. Here we go. Hey!
Nice, yeah. I really think this is gonna come down to if Pimpus is ready for Miyako. Oh,
Ready to get out of there, deuces.
yeah. Nice use of his jumps right there. Oh, missile armor can. No, little 4.5.
You see
Yeah,
J-Bell
it goes to the throw here. Nice.
cautiously stepping in to see if there's anything coming out before taking the scoop, before taking the round. It was like maybe what, a 2A or 2 or something, and that's all J-Bell took. Like, this is more already. And the chase on the tech. Good looks from Pimpus.
Hitting the real history stuff too. Nice job. Put the mat down. J-Bell just gonna sit here and take that, but you really don't want to eventually.
It's not bad just yet. I mean, half bars of knocks. This is where it starts to be a problem.
Yeah.
Ready for the tech
and
too.
it tech.
I like how Pimpus is playing now. Looking a lot better than earlier. A lot more calm and collected as well, especially after going against Moai. Like, it's waiting for the tech.
Yeah.
Served 2 so far, and it's devoured.
Right now, Pimpus. Yep. Oh, didn't go for the overhead. Nice, nice. Oh, combos into the dust too. All right, once again, put that bento down. J-Bell just leaving. Yeah, that's insurance. Unfortunately, J-Bell has to throw away all that meter that he had stocked up. Oh, is he making it clear? No,
oh.
Too big, too big. Just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't get, oh,
Yeah,
yep.
there's the overhead. Okay, Pimpus already got like one hit away for this. J-Bell has to make it out of a really tough situation. Yep, and call the jump. Yep.
Man,
that right there is like where I like the strength of Hisui comes in is you could sit there and block it, but you get thrown 50 times with the poison on you, and then you want to jump 5A smacks you.
well, things are looking really good for Pimpus, far more than I can imagine. Rude taking a little bit of meter with the watering pot.
Yeah.
But yeah, things are looking really good for Pimpus. Not this specifically, as he's able to get the second heat out. It's the second time he's going for it, been successful 2 for 2. So, like, not really having to deal with J-Bell's offense at all, and just converting time and time again in these Oki situations. Speaking of which, here we are again.
Yeah. All right, want to put another, yeah, we're just gonna use the meter for the DP out there. Doesn't get the conversion, but that's perfectly fine.
That's kind of a telling tale. This is how far J-Bell has to do just to try to get anything started. And immediately getting put to his back, looking for it a second time. And he does get a gold throw, so let's see where we get with it.
Nice one like that. J-Bell still needs to build a whole lot of meter back if he wants his life back.
3 for 3.
Yep, nice there, avoiding the bento. Just being, oh no. Yep, there goes throw. Nice.
Bruh, it's possible right here.
This will be a huge upset.
I dare say with the way things are going, it'll be probable at this point. Because J-Bell's really feeling the pressure. Anytime he gets a hit, like he's immediately looking for something. And Pimpus has only been looking for heat so far, but they've all been successful. So just denying J-Bell any opt or anything. We haven't even said anything about a high number combo yet. This might be the first one.
Yeah, for the most part. Just it's 4.2, but that's good enough. Evens health, but yo, Pimpus has been all these heats. Yo, throws another pot on top of it to stop the shield.
No tech this time. Pimpus is ready for it. Just takes the OTG. And there's the escape. But this is the last chance for J-Bell. Can't even take too much of the stuff food coming in. Has to watch out for the bento as well!
Oh, wow.
Pimpus!
Pimpus does it. Really good stuff.
Hey, yo!
Wow. Like, that was just like so many good calls for Pimpus. Every single, like, the confidence in every single thing, keeping it clean whenever he got the hit, like making sure that he like switches it up on his Oki and stuff. And like even though J-Bell was trying to do it, like Pimpus was like putting so much on the screen that was able to keep the movement like rough. Because it's like, well, Miyako still has to get here one way or another. So like later on, Pimpus started putting down those like bento mats right there, right in front of him. Because like, I mean, you can get in here, but this bomb's right here, man. You know, like
the good lunch.
You know, just leaving claymores around. You know,
oh man,
we got to camp. All right, I think this is our like last match before top 8.
It is.
It's gonna be Chase versus Onion Lust. these two play a lot. Once again, FPCL back on it. Crazy character versus F Satsuki. Now, what's cool here, and I think is a nice thing for Chase, is one, you can combo this character. Two,
that's a big plus.
Because PowerT doesn't have any reversals, Chase can just run the setups, can just do everything, because PCL has to take that gamble, and it has to be a big gamble. It has to be just right to even have a chance of leaving. And doing that versus a character like F Satsuki, you're in trouble. You could be in some big trouble. But on the same time, Onion Lust catches a single hit with PowerT, you gotta talk to the rock. You know what I'm saying? It's coming for you. And that's just what these two just have for each other. I've been saying that a lot this entire top 32, but I think that's just the way that current code is.
Yeah.
Something's coming for you. It's coming for you. Like there's always some threat.
It's the nature of the game and the nature of the community, because even though there's a bunch of new names here and a bunch of new people still getting into it, this is one of the legacy games at this point, right?
Yeah.
Especially with all the information that's passed around to help it as well, all the information that's been documented. You can't be a slouch and get this far.
Nah.
There just ain't no way, bro.
Immediately doing 2C, going for the 5B pickup off the 2. Like, look at the awareness on this. Missed the jump. It's okay.
And that was the thing I was actually gonna say is, with all the talk about Chase getting these big conversions, being able to convert on PCL, which is already happening, and what I'm about to say doesn't mean too much at this point, I hope that Chase has some consistency, because the first time we saw them didn't really get to do anything, and the few opportunities that were there led to nothing.
Yeah.
So just the big tail is just the age-old question of, can the player perform? Which the first round was good. Now we got to get the defense.
Ooh,
no.
Mash on the overhead. Nah, we're not doing that. All right, missed the bounce on it. That's perfectly fine.
Jumped in the corner though.
Yeah, there it comes. Yeah. All right, over here, gunshot. All right, hold this plus like 50 rock or something. It's like plus. It's a gargantuan number.
One of the most plus moves ever witnessed in a fighting game.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. All right. Oh, nice right there.
That's gonna be enough to take the lead.
OTG right here, gonna go for the super. Opens up the corner. Never mind, it didn't. I got hit. Big slam. Nice job right there. Chase keeping it clean. Just going along with the game plan. Really nice right there, using the wind up cancel just to bait out like a single shield or something, which Onion Lust was looking for. Oh, yeah, went for the charge at that time, the wind up.
Oh man. And even though Onion Lust was looking in the air, can't find anything. On the back one more time, on the defensive, nice bite. Jeez, Chase is looking so different from the last match. Just complete dominance.
Oh!
I think the idea was on the mind.
I
like
that. It was on the mind. It was nice. Yeah. Big rock. Run the high low. Yep. All right.
I think
after this, it's just gonna be another mini rock. Run the JA safe jump. Yeah.
Like, why not?
Right.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
All right. We're on the max meter here. No cash out, but just goes for to get the health back. Yeah.
We're on max meter.
Yeah.
We on max rock.
Yeah. That's the thing about it, that you have the rock on top of it, which works as a meaty, and then you have the JA, which lets you work for the high-low, and it's a double overhead. So like it does like 50 things at once. It's terrifying. But right now the terror is this high school girl that really hates you. Big punch. Oh!
Chipping away a little bit before fading back. Chase mid-screen. Still
nice.
A full bar to work with. Gets the shield. Doesn't get the full conversion from it, which could have been the round, but still looking very good. Just took a gun butt to the face, and that's it so far.
All right, big gunshot here. Oh, that was like a really scary scramble right there.
No.
Nice, mashes on the throw.
Shutting down the door.
All right. Yeah, that'll kill. Yeah, there it is.
What ended that? I was really hoping the shield was going to be gone at that point, but just held shield.
Yep. That's Oh, and called the tech too. I'm about to say, I think that triggered 5B. I felt it. Nice, using 2C right there to stop what could happen after the rock, because it wasn't like layered. Yo, boom, right there. Gonna do stuff in the OTG 63. Oh yeah, we're just leaving. I think that was a bunker. Yep.
Yeah, we're bunkering back.
Yeah, I think that was
everybody getting the bunker.
Yep.
Ooh.
No! Yo, landed in time for 5B to come out just to get the air unblockable.
Is that it?
No, but it'll be like mad close, because you have to guess now.
Oh!
I'm mashing though. It's okay. Wait.
When in doubt, mash it out.
PCL mix enough meteor to actually IH back. Rock IH, yep.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Ooh! Looking for the second one, still gets to move after the fact.
No!
He landed well away from the ground. Yeah! Honey, like feeling that one.
Yeah, felt that one. All right.
You know, in all irony, I think half of that was actually for Lumina on the other side, but works all the same. 1-1 as we go into the third game.
Yeah.
Whoever takes the L here is done. Winner is going to be the last one in top 8. And we are not looking for the text to start things off, but that's a big 5E.
Yeah, with PowerT showing where the power really comes from, putting that rock in it.
Oh! LeBron James!
That was all right. Out here at the dunk contest. All right, throw in there. Yes. Yeah, low.
And the backside as well too. Good look for the side swap from Chase.
All right.
One more time.
Yeah, nice. That one got me because when you whiff in normal, it slows down the angle, and it still crossed up. Like, I thought that was going to same side.
Unfortunately for Onion Love, thought the same thing, so only has one more chance.
Yeah.
And it's lucky Chase didn't get the full conversion jumping over the 2C.
Yeah.
That would have been a terrible start. Doesn't get the punish though.
Yep. Presses like 5 there to try and catch something. Oh! Almost went for a nice little burst read there. Like, that was nice time too, because that was a good point to burst. Yeah, I'm pressing. Yeah, it happens. Oh, we're doing throws. There's regular throws.
Plain
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh.
That's the Chase. Yeah, Chase does that a lot. Really good right there. Do wave, force them to jump. 63C the moment they leap. All right, guess your games.
Ooh,
Yep.
bunker out. Ooh, shut the door. No, still can't come in. Little bit of fight
This can
left.
change the direction of the entire set already. Unless Chase has something. It's that kick. Yeah, kick your shins off. All right.
One of the rudest 5As in the entire game. Just step on the J's and step over to a top 8 finish.
Really, really good stuff. Whole lot of people did their best, made sure they got out of it. I know Chase was talking to me like, listen, I got to get there. I got to get that top 8. And, you know, it's glad they did that. You know, I was looking forward to this, man. That was just overall just so good. That was phenomenal. I think that was just great.
Yeah, it was a great top 32.
And I think, so our top 8 coming in, which will always, it's only at 2 o'clock. So it's coming up in a little bit. You're going to be seeing Skeleton and Jin. Got Moai versus KFL. And the losers 8's Alps and Chase, and then Pimpus and Ryder. Now, you got tune in, tell your homies tune in. I'm telling you, like sit down for this. If you're already here for this, you know you got to come through. And if someone is watching, put them on.
Got a nice variety. Got a lot of regions represented. Got old school. Got new school. It's gonna be a hell of a show to say the least.
Oh yeah, but the top 8's gonna be on Spooky stream. It's gonna be on Team Spooky.
Right.
It's gonna be up there on the main stage. Next over here, we're gonna be seeing Uni 2. That's top 48. Watch that too. I'm telling you, I'm gonna watch it. Everything here at Climax, crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy whole way through.
Don't need to say anything more about it.
Yeah.
And with that being said, it's about time for us to hop out of here. Good times.
As usual.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming and chilling with us. But get yourself a snack if you're chilling for Uni 2. Over here, if you want some more CC, going to be over at Spookies. But either way you go, thank you all. And until next time, be easy.
Yep.
Peace.
Stay real.
right, chat. We'll be back at 2 o'clock, so about 45 minutes. So, yeah, we'll be back for uni. Hopefully y'all doing good. I just want to say what up. Covering for data over here on this channel. I'm Paul. But yeah, come back about 40 minutes. We'll be starting 48 to top 8 later.
It's heartfelt cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times made a deadly man.
I'm scared to close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
From the east with the beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like.
start popping, girls start chopping. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My boy think the phone juice, Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
riders, the big riders. Hold up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, many niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
Cleopatra in the casino will go. Let the sugar low fly keeps you wild.
Yo, the citizens, scramblers, the gamblers, the dirty money handlers, dignitaries, and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners and raggers, stars, the stage plays, the camera, slang swingers, and swaggers, double barrels and derringers, automatics and miracles, Europe, Asia, and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, the Albany, Bridge in the Baltic, Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabin, Church Ave, the Glad, and Road, the Central Avenue, Cooper House.
Start popping, girls start shopping. The girl so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My boy think the phone tools, Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
There'll be some brothers from the east with them beats that be thorough. Got the solar gravitation, so I'm bound to pull it. I gets down like.
Yo, for sinners, saints, scramblers, and gamblers, and dirty money handlers, dignitaries, and champions, narcotic traffickers, talented number runners, and raggeders, stars, and state page, and camera slang swingers, and swaggers, double barrels, and derringers, automatics, and miracles, Europe, Asia, and Africa, all the time in America, Atlantic, Ashland, Albemarle, the Albany, Bridge, the Baltic, Bedford Ave, Burgundy, Clinton, the Cabinet, Church Ave, the Glad, and Road, the Central Avenue, Cooper House.
To all the low riders, the big riders. Word up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, minute niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a low ride.
feel cause life dealt a deadly hand. Life's lesson, hard times meet a deadly man.
What's good? What's poppin', gamers? Welcome to Climax, a night Uni 2 Top 48. My name is J2, and I'm so excited to bring you guys to action with Tari himself. How you doing,
What's up,
brother?
man? First time we've been working together.
Yep, first time. We've been passing by like ships in the night this entire time, but I'm glad we finally get the chance to sit down and see some top-level Uni 2 action.
And this has been a crazy tournament so far, right? We've seen a bunch of upsets in every single pool, basically, coming into top 48.
Yep.
The first match we have on deck already is going to be Silent versus Omni Deeg. And I don't know if you saw the match that Omni had against BB.
Yes, yeah. So we were talking about upsets, right? And immediately one of those upsets coming up in the winner's side. Omni, of course, so strong on the Eltnum, but going up against someone like BB, who we almost take it for granted, right? Just assume he's going to be in winner's side top 48, winner's side top 8. So, you know, having such a strong performance, like you mentioned before the stream, we were talking about it, that 2-0 as well, right? So, you know, he's moving hot going into this top 48 match.
Yeah, I mean, his defense was impeccable in that match. So I'm really, really curious to see if that'll actually hold out here because obviously different players, different characters. So, I mean, I don't know what to expect here, but I'm really hoping we get something good.
Exactly. Hopefully they're all warmed up here, excited to run it. Got the Doki Bird color on the Eltnum as well. Oh, he's like, wait, I didn't set my buttons. Hold on. Shout out assignment check as well.
Oh man, I remember yesterday we had folks.
Button checking in game.
Oh, no. Spending time building all their custom colors.
Oh, my God. Oh, for the stream. I think I saw that, too. I was like, all right, maybe for the ad break, but we got so many matches here. You know, we can't get everything on stream, so we want to have as much time as possible to see the action. Looks like we're heading into a game at number 1.
Looks like we're going straight in. No button check needed.
All good. All right, Silent versus Omni.
Bit of pressure here from Phonon. Just good defense again from Omni.
Cycle about to turn. Vorpal secured for Silent.
Nice backdash to the grid crush throw immediately. Omni with a lot of pressure in the corner now. Dash C, very safe when there's no shield to actually punish it.
Yeah, there we go. All right, shot CS. Omni down a little bit of HP, but all right.
Oh, the assault into the... Wait.
Hello? Another grid break, 2 grid breaks, 1 round, 30 seconds on the clock.
This is a really bad place to be against Eltnum. If you're grid crushed, you really cannot handle her offense very effectively.
Yeah, right?
Having said that, you know, Silent, really good job running under that and getting his turn, putting Eltnum in the corner, getting that throw.
There you go. You got a decent amount of health to work with, but a couple grabs. Trying to even it out. CS still available.
Throw tag. Silent still sitting on that Vorpal cycle, about to lose it. Ticks over. Omni just looking for an opportunity. He does have cutting sync if that opportunity presents itself. Does burn CS.
Green shield, but it's big chill. 6C.
Shielding the EX dive does not give you your turn. Very nice delayed button. Omni. Oh, I was going to say Omni not in a great spot, but suddenly that combo drop makes a big difference.
There we go. We got the mash out. Not going to be able to kill, I think, even with the 100 meter spend. Oh, especially if we drop the 6C, but we run up, we call it a reset. That's round number 1 for Omni.
Gunshot, EX to keep it safe. Omni, no meter, but still taking his turn. Nice, another grid crush. These grid crushes are doing so much work.
Yes, got a green shield. There we go. Still got a lot of meters, so the meter penalty not going to be too rough for Silent, but DP.
Nice VO from Silent. Takes his turn, gets the low, and has the charge. That's a ton of damage in the corner, but another combo drop, and a punish.
Some crucial drops on both sides, but it's not going to be a reset situation for Silent. Instead, reset back into the corner.
Omni ran out of health.
It's like, oopsie. Oh my god, another good crush. That's 4 in 2.
One more touch. The grab actually connects.
You can tell the nerves are running high for both of them. Silent trying to stay in this winner's side, and Omni trying to keep that winner's momentum as well.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the number of shields we've seen from Silent so far is a little bit uncharacteristic, right?
Yeah.
Like, the sheer number of grid crush throws we've seen.
4 back-to-back, and that was just the first game. Walking down to the corner, pull up the fireball.
Silent just trying to make sure he keeps Omni locked into the corner. He is going to give up that Vorpal cycle. It's the fate of a zoner sometimes.
No. Some damage on the table once again. CS trying to dash block out of this corner.
The combo drops are really killing Silent right now.
I know. It's maybe not as warm as they might like to be. Again, it's like you mentioned, right? A lot of these uncharacteristic shields trying to swing the cycle back into his favor, but scouted out by Omni every time.
Yeah, Omni's just been doing an incredible job of reading Silent's defense.
Oh,
and
no.
Another grid crush throw.
Dude hasn't been able to fight for the cycle in so long. Another throw. Tries to go for the reset 6C, but not going to work out. Throw tech. Reject. No confirm. But still another suplex into the ground. It's set. Point. Omni.
Omni looks unstoppable right now.
Yeah. EX gunshot. Clocked in. Still got 100 meter after the EX gunshot.
Ooh. I want to go back after this match and count how many throws Omni has landed because it is absolutely insane.
That's what I'm saying. I need the statistics.
Right, EX grab Ender. Bullets. Going to have the Vorpal Cycle. 2-touch game for Omni. Nice hit for Silent. He needs to actually complete this combo.
Yep. The nerves get the best of you. Clean with the side swap, run under as well.
That Vorpal Cycle a little bit risky. Oh, EX cutting sync comes out. No combo. The throw whip doesn't actually punish though because Silent was holding back. He gives up the Vorpal Cycle one more time. DP.
He threw the red mist. Now it's one touch. And he confirmed the run under is clean for Omni. Another 2-0 on his way to fight for top 8.
And you could tell the nerves were definitely kicking in for both players, but Omni got over it much faster.
Yeah, exactly. A couple uncharacteristic combo drops, but, you know, when the nerves start affecting not only your execution, but also how you're kind of thinking about this defensive game plan. Oh, let me fight for the grid, let me fight for the grid, and being a little bit too predictable on it as well. Omni just having a good time, you know, scouting it out every single time. Stagger the 2 ways, look for the green flash, and go, all right, it's my time to shine.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking about it in the match. Silent, the sheer number of shields, every time it felt like that he came out of Grid Crush, he immediately followed it up with another shield that just got Grid Crushed again.
Exactly. It's kind of that, you know, like compounding effect. You're like, oh man, I lost this cycle. Now I really got a high risk to try and bring it right back. Because, you know, you had time in the cycle to build up some more grid, et cetera, but the high risk just not working out, unfortunately. And now Silent sent down into the loser's side.
Yeah, very unfortunate there for Silent, but I expect to see him again.
Yeah.
He always makes a really deep run in these tournaments.
Exactly, and he was killing it. He was having a little like phone on mirror Kumite last night and looking unstoppable, but I mean, same could be said of Omni, right? So let's see if he's able to fight his way back out in the loser's side. But now, up next to the stand, it looks like we're going to be seeing Kaji versus Rurik, a match that we were both very excited to see.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see this. This is one of those JP versus Western player matches.
Yeah.
It's going to be Landrakia versus Yuzu. And I feel like we don't actually have a lot of opportunity to see that particular matchup.
Yep. Oh, we got a little fan art there. The Linne phone on. Okay.
Kaji's been making short work of a lot of his opponents this tournament.
Yeah,
to be fair, he actually did come close to losing, if I remember correctly, to Mario.
Yes,
that match was absolutely insane because both players, it felt like neither one wanted to actually bother defending.
They're like, this blocking stuff isn't going to kill my opponent. Like, grid be damned. I'm just trying to move on to the next round. I'm assuming that was winners finals of their pool as well. So, it was. Just really trying to stay up in that winner's side.
But yeah, Yuzu, obviously a character who I think a lot of players do not have a very enjoyable time playing against.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of zoning, she's quite powerful, and she has a lot of good tools for stopping players from, you know, trying to escape or jump over her, all those things. Landrakia, though, really good at locking opponents down.
Yes.
And one of those things that Yuzu typically does to get out of the corner is, you know, she uses teleports, she uses her counters, but when there's a snowflake behind you, it doesn't actually work that well.
Yeah, exactly. You have the Blossom applied, and you're like, oh, when is it going to detonate? Is it going to catch me out of my TP? Maybe I can do the, you know, nothing personnel teleports behind you with the stance low, but, you know, it's like you said, right? If you give them a little bit too much space, you're chilling at the full screen, free 2-2 summon, and now it's, you know, an RPS now weighted in your favor.
Yeah, and then the Rekkas also are quite good here. They close a lot of space.
Yes.
The 5B will work quite well. Yuzu obviously still has her counter, and Landrakia has to respect that.
Yeah, exactly.
He does not have a good reversal either.
One more thing to try and look out for, but it looks like the buttons are all good. It's smiles on the players' faces as we go to another winners top 48 match, Kaji versus Rurik. Okay, taking these guys immediately with the Saki.
Good shielding from Kaji immediately, just working on gaining that grid cycle.
Yeah.
The Snowflake is out, just in neutral. Very nice shield jumps. Unfortunately, that jump will get him caught. It is an air unblockable slash.
Yep. And all these shields so crucial for both of these players, right? On the defense, you don't want to, you know, you want to threaten the grid cycle for Yuzu so she's not just slashing into your defense. But the same for, you know, Landrakia. You don't want to give them that free freeze state, but we are going to get the 2C pickup from Rurik.
What an incredible decision from Rurik, just doing the 2C after throw tech.
Yeah.
Rain, a very good option for Landrakia. It's basically a I win neutral meter dump.
I would like the full screen to be a hitbox right now, and I'd
nice.
like B+, and I'd like to find the counter hit 5A.
That is basically a reset, right?
Yeah.
Whether on purpose or not, who knows?
It ended up working, so.
Snowflake, Oki, nice throw tech from Rurik. The teleport, unstoppable after throw tech.
There we go, the shields. Trying to keep away from the free state, but still applied. Run up to FF, but it ends up getting VO'd back to the corner for you. And the increased grid rate, no use in trying to risk yourselves. Contesting.
IW! The dodge, not good enough. The IW is incredibly active. It kills!
We saw the counter EX flash as well to try and get something off of the punish after that air TP, but not going to work out for Rurik. 360 in the sky's not going to get you much either.
That was a very scary shield from Kaji.
Yeah.
Gets thrown afterward, but I think he's probably counting his blessings. Grid crush throw, as I was saying that. Rurik now putting Kaji into the corner. This is a pretty bad spot for Lon to be in. He does still have his sort of shoddy reversal, but when Yuzu has CS, you cannot use a lot of things very safely.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but we still run up for the 5A counter hit. We're talking about it. The Rekka to bring you all the way over to the other side.
Who needs a Rekka if you could just hold forward, though?
Yeah, exactly.
All the way into the corner.
Stay applied, whip on the green shield, CS just to assess.
Nice use of that grid. Kaji not going to actually win the cycle. Gets hit by falling jump B. Full confirmed from Rurik.
Yep. Counter hit starter, AB to bring you right back into the corner. Assault. Oh.
Both players just playing a little bit casually here.
There we go. We tried to parry through the Ice Rain 3D. Scary. I thought we were going to get grid broken on the other side.
I do wonder if that was just a shield that got crossed
up. Oh, I see.
Nice anti-air from Kaji. Going to get a ton of damage and another Oki setup.
There we go. Freeze. Back into the corner for you. Set the Blossom.
Just trying to bait out some sort of throw response from Rurik. Rurik has shown that he's willing to push buttons. Gets tagged by a full charge. Jump normal, and that should be it. Back into IW to close it out.
The ICJC, ice in his veins, and he is moving cold right now for that game number 1. I'm seeing a little bit more of the grid break throws, or at least the attempts to try and bait out those green shields as we went later and later into the game, right? Trying to avoid that free state, trying to battle grid against Yuzu slashes, but now we're moving to layer 2. But taking a deep breath before we head into game number 2. It's already been pretty down to the wire.
I do like, Rurik is sitting here thinking, but Kaji also looks like very...
He's like amused, but he's also pained. He's like, oh my god, why do I have to fight so hard? It's not even top 8 yet.
Rurik is definitely making this very tough for Kaji.
Oh yeah. All right, game number 2, we're going to start it out with the Rekka.
We did see Kaji go for that once or twice earlier, but he wasn't able to catch Rurik because of the angle, but the charged Rekka is a little bit bigger.
There we go. Extend the hitbox a little bit higher vertically, but still going to run right into the slash from Rurik. Can't secure the cycle for it as well. They're run under, but not going to find anything off the run-up assault.
Kaji just dash blocking, trying to make sure he can take the next cycle.
Yep.
Patient play is the name of the game here. Oh, that was so risky from Rurik. Gets caught by the last part of the Rekka VO.
Yep. There you go. No CS stuff to worry about, but no meter after this. No whip punish found off the J236C. It's all good. Run on micro concentrate, but Kaji not overcommitting to try and contest.
Empty assault into the throw. Classic Yuzu pressure.
Yep.
Catches Kaji. A VO. There have been a ton of VOs actually between these two.
Yeah, exactly. The run of assaults just getting caught out every time. And the last hit of the Blossom, you had the free state as well, so it's full corner carry over to this East Coast side.
That is so unfortunate for Rurik. He tried so hard to avoid it. Gets caught by a low. I don't know if that's it. Kaji does have Vorpal and will have meter on deck.
Yeah, do we want to spend the 100? No, the health lead is enough. Be a little greedy with it. And now we got 100 meter going into this potential final round.
Rurik looked so good that round as well, just not quite able to get the one hit he needed.
Yeah. Get back J236C and the round starts, at least slowing down the pace a little bit, but not finding too much on Kaji.
Very nice teleport from Rurik. Calls out the anti-air attempt.
Yep.
That's a ton of damage coming out. Dropped combo.
2.6, we see the stance. It stopped out Ice Rain.
Ice Rain actually lost for once.
Not something you see every day, but Kaji, undeterred, is going to keep it going back into this corner. Timer running out in the grid cycle.
Once again, Snowflake Oki. The whiff, but followed up by a VO from Rurik.
Yep. If he lost the cycle, it's fine. Just using it to get out. Right for the next
5B.
one. Gain.
Grid crush throw. That's actually one of Lon's most annoying things to defend against because he chooses to whiff the air normal after forcing to block the overhead.
Yeah.
Side swap from Rurik.
No meter gained off of it because of that grid break. We walk it out in the stance.
The low.
Caught up in the 2B. No confirm from Kaji.
Full block from Rurik. No, he tried to do an input, but he has no meter.
No.
Oh no, he was probably looking at Kaji's meter. That's going to be it.
It should be it with 100. The 236C is enough to send Rurik down into the loser side. Kaji, one more set away from winner's top 8.
That's so unfortunate. I assume Rurik either looked at the wrong meter, which is pretty common for a lot of unique players,
yeah.
or he tried to roll it. I'm not sure roll would actually be advantageous there, but it is an option.
Would have at least maybe let you escape, still have to hold a little bit more pressure, not your turn afterwards, but one more chance to try and live. But now another shark has joined the infested waters of that loser's side.
This loser's bracket is absolutely absolutely insane. I do not have a clue who's going to come out of that one.
That's what I'm saying. Some demons, some heavy hitters sent down there pretty early, and now, you know, as we fight our way, you know, through this top 48, this top 16, etc., on the way to that top 8, we gotta, you know, send some more legends down there. But we got some legends on the stand as well. We got 2 GB combo versus Gutsu Gutsu up next.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a match that, you know, 2Gig is one of those players who has been well known since EL. You know, a very long time ago, he played Carmine, and then he sort of fell off for a while. But Carmine's made a comeback in this version of the game. 2Gig's made a comeback in this version of the game.
Yep.
And I mean, he's definitely the Carmine right now on winner side. He's making a push. He has this really cursed, you know, curse box hit like arcade
if you guys
stick.
haven't seen it, I'm sure we'll see it on the player cam at some point. You know, the new generation, the new folks coming in with Uni 2, now getting to understand the cosmic horrors of 2 GB stick.
Yeah, and on the other side we have Gutsu Gutsu, who's been making like short work of a lot of people with his Orie.
Yeah.
And I feel like Orie is one of those characters where you get rewarded really strongly for having very good spacing, really good timing and whiff punishes, and Gutsu Gutsu's just been doing a really good job of representing that.
Yeah. Even just looking at the Gutsu Gutsu Kumite from Thursday night, you know, everybody pulled up. We're like, oh, we're so tired from travel. But he's sitting in the lobby. He's taking first to 5s from everyone. Let me see if I can try and challenge. I want to say, like, out of 10, 15 people who pulled up, I think it was only like Squish, Reaver, and Big Black who were able to, you know, take the set above him. So he's been playing absolutely stellar this entire weekend. So excited to see some more of it as we head into this next set.
Having said that, Ori, one of those characters who does not have very good escape options from Carmine's pressure in the corner. So we might actually see, you know, if you're patient enough, you can get a turn every now and then.
Yeah.
Or if you want to gamble, you could try rolling out or using DO, that sort of thing, right? Ori now does have a reversal DP, though.
Yep. DDP, you got 2v6 FF as a horizontal option as well, but like you said, once you're caught up in those bombs, it's terrifying. And, oh man, the mental damage of this red meat going on so long. All good though.
It's already starting. Nice use of CS into that reversal, an option new to this version of the game.
Yeah. You know, he's got the BDP, so he's just going to let it rock, right? We might as well. New tool, I'll make the most of it, but still, a mashup coming out from 2Gig.
Yeah, really good 5A. That's going to be a full confirm. The double command grab for health regain.
Yep. To scale the damage quite a bit, but you're looking to just make sure you have a lot of health to work with, even if Gutsu Gutsu finds his way back out of the corner.
2Gig giving up the Vorpal cycle, needs to be a little bit careful. Burns DP because he was expecting a DP.
Yep. Tried to challenge on the full frames, but instead you're going to be brought back into the corner, 100 meter down the drain, and 100 meter for the obelisk, caught up.
The overhead from Gutsu Gutsu will do it. 2Gig losing that first round after a meter dump as well.
Exactly. It's evil work. We have the obelisk, we're pondering the orb, and all of a sudden it's 6B. You can barely even see it behind. The thrust starter coming out here from Gutsu Gutsu.
Really good damage as well. Gets the Oki, jump over low, 2A starter. This is not as much damage, but I mean, this is still a really bad spot for 2Gig.
Evil work. Not able to get the orb set up this time, but we see the red mist. Again, BDP. Simple jump back. Thanatos call.
2Gig jumps up to meet Orie. That actually may have been his only option if he went for the anti-air. I think the order wins. Nice backdash catching the roll attempt. We were talking about it. Roll does get you out of Carmine, but it is a gamble, and that gamble did not pay off for Gutsu Gutsu.
There we go. Double bombs planted. Big healthy to try and overcome here. Needs 2 good hits. Oh, just trying to whip something, but nothing to be found. Still, the bomb detonation is enough for Kama to put you at 1.
That will be it.
There we go. Spend the full 200. Don't be greedy. Now we're going into round number 3.
I enjoy that mix-up. You know, if the fuzzy didn't work the first time, just do it 3 times in a row.
Exactly. We got 2 bombs, 3 opportunities for the mix-up, and 1 6-6 seed is not going to work out. The stand shield scouted out by Gutsu Gutsu.
The empty air assault into the low.
Yep.
Once again, whipping the thrust. Almost gets the combo, just barely misses it.
Yeah, scary. Had to risk it on the FF to escape, but no check coming out from 2Gig.
2Gig just respecting the order and Orie pressure right now. Does block the overhead, gets out of the corner.
Okay. Able to escape, and able to hold on to the cycle as well with the well-placed shield.
This is very annoying pressure for 2Gig to deal with. The 6B overhead misses, and 2Gig immediately with the whiff punish has a trap to continue this pressure.
There we go. You get that Vorpal refund on the bomb set if you're able to bring it over as well, but little drop over there on the side of the AB ender. That's not what you needed. Gutsu Gutsu to escape.
Gutsu Gutsu, he can't build enough meter to kill here, but it's going to be one more mix. He gets the throw, and that will be it.
2-2C, a little extra damage off of the orb detonate, and now we're going into game number 2.
That was a really unfortunate smart steer from 2Gig. I'm wondering if that was on purpose because he also didn't CS it.
maybe forgot, you know, just didn't intend to go for the AV and just thinking, oh man, I'm going to get punished here. I'll just wait. And then he's like, oh wait, I had Vorpal to try and save myself from that missed input. But okay, got to clear the mind, reconnect the controller with that 8-minute timeout. Now it's game number 2.
Nice block on the overhead, immediately punishes Gutsu. Does not go into a safe ender after doing it. He wanted to confirm into the high damage.
Yep. That it all. At least do it early into the round where you have some health to work with. The puddle, but ended up top of the bomb.
Nice combo from 2GIG, trying to end it to get a little bit of health back. Doesn't quite connect with the command throw, but it doesn't really matter. He pushes Gutsu into the corner. Needs to be a little bit careful about CS. Catches with a low.
Yep.
That actually is just it. He's going to close out.
Yeah, straight into the IW. Keep it clean, keep it simple.
Yeah, you don't want to give Gutsu a chance to come back. Even if it's just with 1 HP, you don't want him to have the opportunity.
Exactly.
Nice jump from Gutsu, getting over the run-up 5B.
Pick up the corner. Do we go for 2QC? No, just go for the obelisk.
Damage good. Block on the overhead from 2GIG. Nice with the 5C immediately after, though. There is not a big enough gap to challenge.
Yep. Got to be a little bit antsy on the mash. Here we go, JACS. Big chillin', but on the other side, the J214B.
And Gutsu gonna close this one out. Not quite enough damage. One more touch. The trade.
The trade just barely stopping it from being a perfect, but you can't stop set point for Gutsu. Pretty even on the meter situation as well.
Gutsu just respecting Carmine pressure. Once again, a really nice jump over on the firewall. He gets a full punish with the order confirm.
Yeah, tried to 6B from across the screen, but not safe when you got that FF. Especially not when you have that assault as well. CS available. Oh, no,
ADP forces Gutsu to burn the meter at least. And this time 2GIG respecting that frame trap. Doesn't get caught by the low. EX command grab, and he has the Vorpal cycle. He has so many resources on deck. Grid crush throw. That's so bad for Gutsu.
Yeah,
gets caught by the fuzzy.
So long. All right, one more touch, especially with this extra celestial damage. 200 meter in the bank.
Going to command throw, put him back in the corner. One more setup.
All the meter in the world, all the resources, another celestial. Claim it. Tries to go for the scoop, but Gutsu escapes.
That was such a good jump out, but unfortunately, 2GIG just so fast going back the other direction.
Yeah, exactly. Thought you would be able to escape to the mid-screen, but just scouting out for that one way to try and escape. Now we're going to game number 3.
Both players thinking pretty hard about what adjustments they need to make.
Yep.
2GIG
on both sides.
Resetting his stick again.
Exactly. It's a nice little mental reset that's kind of, you know, bounded by your controller. We'll take it. Alright. JFF trying to air stall. Catch out anti-air, but still clean pickup from 2GIG.
Full charge jump C hits basically the entire screen. If you're in the air, that is not a good place to be.
I would simply like to be a hitbox.
Nice! That Gutsu was actually on top of it. He did a micro dash throw to try to catch 2GIG walking back, but 2GIG backdashed.
Just one step ahead, or one step behind rather. Oh no, there we go. Just a little bit out of the corner, but still able to set the bombs. 3D is not the answer, but this is not the combo you need for lethal.
Oh my!
We dropped the combo. Gutsu tries to be a hero for the round with the VO, and now he's down to 0 meter against 2GIG set point.
2GIG baited 3 things in a row. He got the roll, dropped the combo, baited the VO, baited the throw.
Yep.
Gutsu has to work with such a, you know, deficit here in terms of meter.
Yeah. Still out the round, pull up with the 6-6C. Now our back is up against the wall. What's the anti-air? Tries the FF over, but the twister still catches you back into the corner.
Good throw from 2GIG. Jumps over to keep Gutsu in the corner.
Yep. Can't spot it, but you're a little too far for the DP. No 2D6 FF, but we do on the 5A.
That was a really good fuzzy mash. Empty assault, a little bit dangerous from 2GIG. Once again with the empty 6B. No follow-up. Very greedy on that on the combo.
Yeah. Trying to steal your turns, but you know the threat of the EX not enough. 2GIG up around, so fine but challenging.
Guard thrust.
So much health.
Nice 5A anti-air catches Gutsu, putting 2GIG into the corner. Yeah. The health is going to be fairly even at this point.
Clean airborne confirmed with a thrust in the 2-2C. Big chillin' on the jump in though. 2A's not going to catch anything from 2GIG.
EX DP, 2GIG, one more touch. Gutsu has pressure. Unfortunately, the Vorpal cycle is not in his favor. Oh, that was so dangerous.
Yeah, scary. No check on the FF. Just trying to go for these J214Bs.
Celestial on deck for 2GIG, but Gutsu does get the thrust. The wall bounce doesn't get the combo. That could have been it.
Oh, he could have been able to tie it up right there. Now,
EX!
on the meter, but EX for EX. The twister is enough. 2-1 for 2GIG. and now he's fighting for that top 8 side.
The fact that EX hits so high into the sky,
Yes,
it's completely unexpected because you don't see an animation there, but it will anti-air you if you're that high in the sky. Orion normally does jump over everything. That is not one of those things.
Exactly. The jump back, the assault, the JFF3 air stalls in a row, but still not enough for the natural disaster that is Carmine's Twister. So not quite top 8 yet, but 2GIG in such a good position to try and seal that out. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, Gutsu played so well. He got a bunch of hits. Unfortunately, the A thrust at the end where he got the wall bounce, that could have closed out that round, or at least put him in a one-touch range.
Yeah,
not confirming that was very unfortunate. And then 2GIG gets Celestial after that. He has so much meter on deck. You know, everything was just looking at 2GIG at that point.
Exactly. Bet it all on that final interaction, but not being able to bring it to that final round. Yes, it's a heartbreaker, but it'll give you a little bit more to fight for down in that loser's side. But up next, I think this is going to be a top 8 qualifier, no? Because we saw Omni earlier, and now it's Omni versus Redblade.
It is Omni versus Redblade. This is going to be a very interesting match. You know, Omni's defense, we were talking about it, and we saw it in the previous match.
Yes.
It's very, very, fundamentally strong.
Yeah.
Redblade typically is very good at opening people up with stagger pressure.
Right, yeah.
And he obviously throws, especially with Wagner's buff in terms of comboing throws. But, But, I'm very interested to see sort of how Omni's defense plays out against Red, because they're sort of the opposite sides of the same coin.
Yeah, right. It's like unstoppable force beats like immovable object. And now Omni, trying to hold on to that winner's side against a Titan who truly needs no introduction, right? Redblade, I feel like took a little break, at the start of Uni 2, was like, I don't know how I feel about it, I don't know how much I love it. Trying a little bit of the Tsurugi as well, but now is really back in action, training up.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that we don't get to see Red's Tsurugi in tournament.
I know, yeah.
Because Tsurugi is pretty underrepresented, and I think Red would do a great job with it. But Redblade, Wagner, you can't really separate that.
I know, yeah, it's hard. The fans want it, but the players
that's
do
not a
want
good start.
They're going right on into it.
Red with the frame trap off of the even on block force function.
Exactly, send it. Over here in the corner, we got sword buff secured.
Nice dash block from Omni. He will actually secure the Vorpal cycle for himself off of that once again. Just trying to get himself out of the corner. Needs to be a little bit careful.
Ooh.
Doesn't get the DP.
You hate to see it. That would have been the chance to escape. Swinging right to the 6B.
Forward tech out of the corner. Yep. Nice throw tech. Omni so fast on that. Gets himself out of the corner. Nice ace shot confirmed with CS.
Yep. Got CS trying to turn the tides right now. Meter on both sides, but again, the life lead is so big. Big challenge just dash blocking under the corner. Tries to swing with a 5B.
Part of the interesting thing in this matchup. Oh my goodness, that was a punish opportunity. That was a miss.
Oh my god, that was terrifying. The whip green shield ended up losing the cycle, so we had CS available for Omni, but not going to make the most of it. Clean throw tech. Still an uphill battle in this round number 1.
And one of the things about this matchup is both of these characters are really good at infighting.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think we're seeing that right now, actually. Both players just constantly being in each other's face. Really nice confirm here from Omni. Going to push Redblade into the corner early for an advantage.
Yep. The reload clean on the grid.
Good challenge from Redblade, takes his turn back, but Omni does win the Vorpal cycle, just running up using 5C, trying to trip guard. Gets another A gunshot confirmed. Unfortunately, no CS available. Didn't want to burn the meter.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine, just holding on to it. No C gunshot for the pickup.
The run under, Redblade takes the cycle.
Yep. Here we go. Tries to get your free off from on the other side of the screen, but ricochet shot stops you in your tracks.
These run-ups into the delayed 2As, just trying to catch each other, pushing a button or jumping out. The counter hit, charged gunshot, full combo from full screen.
Oh my god.
Omni burns the meter, he has Vorpal on deck. One more touch will close out this round. Gets the grid crush throw on the rollout attempt.
A hard call out coming on from Omni. First time we've seen the roll, and it's not going to work out. 0 for 1 right now, but still lots of meter on both sides. Flash the green shield.
Nice early hit here from Redblade. Once again, starting with Omni in that corner, down 30% of his health.
Maybe ended for a clean knockdown.
Green shield, just representing it. It's a little bit scary. Nice block on the low. Good block on the overhead again.
Chilling now with threatening Celestial, the 2C pickup.
That was a very risky option for Redblade doing the dash FF. He got punished for it, and then the run under reset from Omni. More damage and a side swap.
Exactly, that 20%, the Vorpal refund. It is looking all Omni right now in the corner. Tries to go for a restand, but gonna work out on Redblade. Run up into the VO.
Needs to be a little bit careful here. Redblade, that Vorpal is a ton of damage on deck. Run up challenge from Omni gets thrown. Not going to be the end yet. Run up 2B, that was huge.
Yep.
He doesn't have Vorpal, he can't kill.
Yeah, even the IW is just going to put you barely in that one-touch situation, so instead we just go for the EX Ender.
He needs to be a little bit careful about that DP. It's not death. It is not death. One more touch.
Okay. Plus for himself the C shot.
Good defense. Omni just trying to space this out, get his opportunity. He catches with the 5A, the last active frame of 5A into the dive, and the dive frame traps Red Blade on the way down.
Ooh. You can see the nerves flowing through Omni, but still able to hold on strong in that first game.
That was an unbelievable way for that last round to end.
Yeah, right?
Omni barely taking it. His defense really is paying off. Nice grid crush throw to open up the round.
He's been doing a stellar job of just catching out these green shields in every opponent that he's run into so far.
Red Blade finally representing just the raw reversal. Runs up to a meaty catches.
Yep. Gets over to that other side, get the sword buff. Dash C swiped out here with the counter hit.
Such a large, low, and it hits from so far away. And I think it's a 10 frame startup at that spacing,
Yeah, right.
so it's quite hard to recognize.
Off the trade, the immediate 6B coming out from Red Blade.
Omni's so good at teching these throws, but unfortunately doesn't get that one. One touch, blocks the Assault JA. He actually shields the second hit and pushes Red out.
Terrifying. Great awareness coming out from Omni.
Burns the meter. He doesn't think this round is lost.
Yep. Didn't even have the Vorpal refund on it because the grid cycle didn't turn around at the time, but spent 100 just to get run up to aid.
It's 2 run up 2As from Red Blade to take that round effectively.
There we go. Well, reliable. If it works, it works. No need to change it, but now tapping on the toes with the stagger pressure that we know.
5C. Omni trying to take his turn. Red is doing a good job of not really showing these green shields much. Unfortunately, gets caught just by a delayed timing.
Yep. Good recognition on the pushback of the shield as well. Omni just ending the block, seeing, all right, are we going to try and challenge? No. With the scramble afterwards, based on the BDP.
So much damage on deck. The down gunshot starter counter hit drops the combo. It's still a one-touch game.
God, the hands are still cold. The BDP gonna come out once again. No one expected a second time 2-2C starter.
2-2C beating the throw is something I never thought I would see.
It's an interesting throw bait if I've ever seen one. 200 meter here for Omni. Trying to maintain as much of it going into this final round.
Omni's timings on these late button presses have just been working in general.
Yeah. Really caught on to Red Blade's cadence here. Set point for Omni.
Run up throw. Omni with the first hit. Trying to extend pressure. Catches with punish. Just walking back to bait out a button.
Yep. There we go. The combo runs out the timer, so we get CS for it as well. The extra damage, the EX Ender. This is a rough spot for Red Blade, even with all that meter in the bank.
But you can't count Red Blade out. He's been doing a great job on defense. VO in response to the B-dive. Red Blade takes his turn.
Yep.
Huge damage advantage here. He lands the He gets the grid crush. He takes the Vorpal cycle. One more throw.
Such a big shift in momentum. The grid, the Celestial, so much damage to try and even this back up, but VO says no CS.
Both players just representing VO on defense. That was a little bit scary. Nice 2B at that spacing. Omni, so good at that confirm.
Yep, even with the side swap still needs one more hit, but with the CS, it's scary.
Yeah, you have to respect the fact that Eltnum can CS her normals.
Yep.
Throw! Omni will close it out over Red Blade.
Qualifying for the winner's side, top 8.
The first one to make it in there is Omni, and he's just been, knocking out killers every step of the way.
And they've been 2-0s the entire time.
It's
too,
all
so
2-0s.
He is tearing it up. Omni, well deserved for the pop-up. He'll be here later on for that top 8, but now we got to see who's going to be running up against. Everybody just pulling up to congratulate the lad.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he deserves this completely.
Yeah.
And I was talking about this in my previous blog with Tabby as well.
Yeah.
Omni is not a name who comes up very often when we're talking about really strong players. He sort of gets overlooked. And
exactly.
I think it might be because he doesn't travel to as many really large-scale events.
Yeah.
But you cannot forget about him.
Yeah, exactly. He has this kind of, goofy, whimsical personality, pulling out the subs in these, net play losers finals, grand finals, but when he really decides to lock in, when he finally pulls up to the offline, he can really show his stuff. So congrats to our first qualifier in that winner's side top 8. We got to find the other side. Next up, we're going to be having Kaji back on the stand versus Silicon, another player who has been tearing it up on the Chaos.
And I don't know if we've actually seen Silicon on stream yet. I feel like he hasn't had a stream match. So this might be the first one. Yeah. It's going to be Silicon versus Kaji.
Yeah.
Chaos versus Landrakia. I don't think I've seen this match more than a handful of times.
I feel like we could say that of, so many of the Chaos matchups, especially in Uni 2, right? One of these characters that, you run into them, you're like, oh, he's so annoying. I don't really, have a ton of experience with him. So I feel like, we have Snappy, we have Silicon, and a few others who are still sticking around on the character, but not super well represented, throughout the player base. But, one thing that you're going to have to, maybe rely on some legacy knowledge here to try and stay in that winner's side.
Yeah, I know Snappy. He's from my region. He likes talking about sort of the way that Chaos has been nerfed a bunch in this version of the game.
Yeah.
But, if you don't play against Chaos very often, are you going to know?
Exactly, yeah. You can't take advantage of changes that would help you, but you're not aware of, when to press or when to try and take your turn, etc., etc.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Silicon, a very strong player, but Kaji obviously has been showing that he's able to make the adaptations he needs. He has a lot of really strong pressure and neutral game.
Yeah. So let's see it heading on in. I wonder if they're going to do a button check or if Silicon's like, no, I'm locked in. I'm all good.
We're in top 48. Who's button checking at this point?
Yeah, exactly.
I say that even though actually one of our previous matches had a button check.
I know, yeah. All right, the momentum is high. Empty out the pockets before we start. Just checking.
All right, Londrakia. Kaji on player one side. Is this actually a button check?
I think so, yeah. Just skipping right into it. Okay, make sure everything's all good. I get it.
Yep.
It's that top 8 qualifier as well, so you don't want to have any Johns going into it.
I would be very entertained if Silicon suddenly just whipped out a pocket hide to play against Lon.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, he pulled out the pocket hide during the crew battle, I think, against PNW, but still ended up falling to Rurik's easy. So at least has it warmed up from the weekend.
Oh, he is doing it!
The khaki hide is pulling up. He said, no, we can save the chaos for later, but...
I mean, I do think that a lot of Chaos players think Chaos is a little too weak in a lot of matchups, so it makes a lot of sense. But still, a bit of a surprise. Nice early run-up 2A from Silicon, going to open up Kaji.
Yeah, playing so great from the round start, right? We went for run-up throw and then run-up 2A, but still going to get caught up by 5BB.
That was actually pretty interesting. I think that was supposed to be like a frame kill into a throw setup type of situation, but, Kaji just immediately pushing 5B, even if he didn't necessarily have a frame advantage. He felt there was an opening.
Sometimes you got to show up you're willing to press. The JC behind the back with 3D. Putting your back against the wall as well. For the meter spin, we bait out the guard thrust.
That's a huge moment for Silicon. Very nice job baiting that out. Unfortunately, drops the combo.
Oh, but run up Pogo to bait out the throw.
I don't know if that's actually it. I think it is. Not quite.
Oh,
he didn't build the meter.
Oh, okay.
The backdash over the low. Yeah.
All right. Pretty aggressive in the round start last time, but now we're just walking it back out. Still runs right into the Ice Rain, though.
Ice Rain, very, very good at, again, locking down sort of neutral, and then Lon's 5B is such a good button in that mid-range. It's very hard to challenge, and you can see that Silicon unable to overcome it there.
Exactly.
Nice shielding from Kaji. Doesn't quite get his turn. They trade a button. There's Dash C. Nice DP.
There you go. 4C Rekka, caught on the dome. Now you're back into the corner once again, frozen.
And you have to spend time worrying about this Oki. Very nice throw tech. Another Ice Rain.
Yeah, you still got CS though, but ended up crossing yourself up. The Stone Hat technique derogatory. Oh no.
The cross up and the double overhead at the same time. It's very hard to sort of in your head keep track of that, and unfortunately Silicon falls to the second overhead.
Yep.
Having said that, Kaji, no meter coming into this round. The dash C was so scary.
Yeah, scary. Whipped right in front of Kaji's face, but, you saw the giant hitbox. You're like, surely there's no way this whips, but caught out by the Earthquake. Clean confirmed from Silicon. No, I cursed it.
Oh my goodness, as soon as you said it.
Dropping the 3C, now we're back in the corner, but the cross-up, Kaji tried to be a little tricky with it.
Kaji's been doing a really great job of shielding that jump in, jump A, but it's a 2-hit normal, and if you don't shield that second hit, it is not plus.
Yep, so your turn.
Ooh, very nice, once again a drop, though, that's huge! Silicon loses, his turn gets punished for punishing the VO.
Made the VO, and for what?
The jump over, Silicon now out of the corner at least.
Okay, my beloved, clear the free state. There you go, but Cycle's still going to turn over to Kaji.
Oh my goodness.
2A, but didn't believe in the hit, and again, another shield into confirm from Kaji.
He has 4 pull on deck. I don't think he can kill, but this is just one more Oki situation, one more hit.
Kaji out. Just the EX on both sides.
Just trying to play spacing here. EX range, just trying to get something out of Silicon to throw!
And it's enough. I thought he might just live with a sliver, but Kaji takes game number 1.
Silicon had so many good hits in there. Just 2 or 3 very critical drops, and that was that round.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about going to the secondary, right? How much time did you have to warm up? Yeah, you're able to, have a better toolkit against the rough matchup, but still the shield gonna get caught out. Grid broken here so early into the round.
The air-to-air doesn't work out for Kaji. He tries to confirm it. It drops. This time, Silicon gets the punish.
Here we go. No meter built off of it, but at least we're running down the grid break timer.
Got to be a little bit careful. Nice run under from Lon.
Yep.
Gets the throw in the corner. Another throw.
No one ever goes for 3. Shimmy. Okay, run up JC.
Good double shield there again, or a shield attempt.
Yeah. All right, 4C low record. We just walk it back out to the perfect 5B spacing. Silicon wants the challenge, but instead gets counter hit for his troubles.
5B is such an oppressive normal to deal with in that specific spacing, and Haji will close it out with a meter dump with CS.
Yep. Frozen Vine, a little extra meter on that refund, and now Kaji on set point.
Jumping in, just trying to take his turn. You can see Silicon's being forced to play a little bit more defensively because there's so many things that haven't been working. A VO after blocking 2A?
I know, right? Scariest place to try and do it, right? We were seeing the 2A stagger literally right before the catch on the Rekka, but no confirmed the 5BB, but we just went straight into the Blossom.
Unfortunately, Rising Jump A doesn't combo into Falling Jump A from Hyde, and Kaji will DP. Gets his turn, doesn't quite get a combo. Another Rising Jump A. Dash C finally connects for Silicon.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to get the side swap, but it's fine. We still get a hit to try and reverse this momentum.
Burn the meter into EX Rekka.
Here we go, a little refund. All the corner carry you might need. 2A, but we just jumped right out of the corner. It's time to catch the jump out.
Oh no, the whip on the Lotus doesn't quite get punished. The throw not fast enough. Grid crush does not happen, and Silicon loses the Vorpal Cycle. Kaji just doing his Oki. Nice DP. That was an ADP.
Oh, good catch on the 6B. Clean call out from Silicon for a full confirm.
Back in the
time to get that CS, the extra damage on it as well.
Wake up 5B!
No! And it should be lethal as well. All the damage you need. Another 100 just to try and seal it out. 6-6B.
A combo draw!
6A!
Jumps up, Rain will close it out!
And when it rains, it pours. Kaji is going to qualify for winner side. Top 8 Silicon sent down into the loser side, but still an opportunity to qualify for that top 8.
That was a crazy match. There were so many back and forth situations in there. I cannot believe Kaji dropped that last combo and then won by jumping up and using EX Rain against Pogo.
Terrifying work. We think about Pogo as this, this is a hitbox I do not want to have to deal with, but, we got Pogo as the little brother and Ice Rain pulling up saying, no, it's my turn on the Xbox. But it is our turn to talk about our sponsors that, of course, are giving you guys such amazing action over here at Climax of Night, bringing you this Uni 2 Top 48. And what better to shout out than Slashback Volume 3, happening once again in 2025 on April 12th to April 13th. It's going to be in beautiful San Jose, California, back at Guildhouse. So if you guys want some more updates, make sure to stop by Slashback Event on Twitter.com for more updates.
And it's voting season. November 5th is not the only day you can vote, it's just the last day you can vote. Head over to vote.org, learn more about voting, and make sure to get your vote in before it's too late.
Oh yeah, register, speak your mind, say your truth. Make sure to stop on by Arc World Tour Finals going on March 21st to the 23rd. Held at the Shrine Auditorium over there in Los Angeles, California. So hopefully we'll see you guys there. These gamers are fighting for that Arc World Tour spot, so I hope you'll cheer them on.
And if you want to learn Japanese, talk to these Japanese players, head over to Japan. We have a tournament coming up in Japan, Stormy Night. If you want to go there and you want to be able to communicate, try out Yago. Learn practical Japanese in a visual novel format with a bunch of characters. You see Akatsuki here on screen. And so go ahead and give it a shot. They have a booth here actually at the event. You can walk over there and just talk to them about it.
Yeah, you can stop by, check it out on iOS, and you can check out Blazing Strike as well. So many good fighting games coming out this year and next, out for the PS5, Switch, and of course PC as well. So it's available now, so make sure to stop on by for some more awesome fighting game action.
And we have another match on deck. This is as well another top 8 winner's side qualifiers. It's going to be between 2 Gigabyte Combo and Foxov.
Yeah.
And I know we've seen Foxov play, Londrakia and Batista, I think, at this tournament so far.
Yes.
But 2 Gig, Carmine only.
Yeah. And I'm so excited to see it. I think this is a battle of the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken. I think 2 Gig has moved over relatively recently, but his home roots over there on that East Coast side. But we're going to get into that action in just a little bit. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you back for that top 8 qualifier.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's simple. I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Razor, back to no way. Oh, no, not there.
Getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax! We should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode.
poppin' gamers? Welcome back to Uni 2 Top 48 over here at Climax of Night 2024. Once again, it's your boy J2 hanging out with Tari. How you doing?
Let's go. We have a crazy match coming up. This is going to be 2GIG versus FoxUp. This is another top 8 qualifiers match on winner side, and I don't know what they're talking about here, obviously, but as always, 2GIG sitting around with his cursed box.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it on stream yet, surprisingly.
Yeah, I think there was like a single flash on the player cam. No, we have it in the preview. There we go. For those of you unfamiliar, especially if you're just tuning in, oh, Uni 2 looks so cool. I should go check out what the the top players are doing as far as the tech. No, the tech is having the most cursed stick in the FGC. It's a legendary peripheral.
Yeah, FoxUp with the quote-unquote cheater box, what some people like to call it. But yeah. But 2GIG, one-upping him here with the cursed box.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, he had to train his brain to use that instrument, but the buttons are all checked. We should be all good. Another top 8 winner's side qualifier between 2GB Combo and FoxUp.
And this is actually quite interesting. FoxUp opting not to play Landrakia. He's taking Batista against Carmine.
Yeah, right? I mean, I think a lot of folks, thinking, oh, okay, which one are we going to pull up here against the Carmine, right? One of these characters that, contesting for top 1, at least,
I guess possibly part of this is that Batista obviously very good at zoning. And she has a couple of good reversal and counter options, right?
Yeah.
And I think Landrakia not quite as good in the corner.
Yeah, exactly. You have FF, but, definitely has its weaknesses as well. Speaking of the corner, where Grabs are getting pushed over here by 2GIG, but avoids that air wheel. Oh my god.
If the DP doesn't work, wait till she falls down and do it again. Unfortunately, FoxUp does get the hit he needs, gets the Vorpal cycle and a full combo.
The assault drill is such a sick pickup. Now we got the gem dead right behind you.
B drill block, shielded on the second hit. 2GIG with a full punish.
There we go. If anyone's gonna optimize the damage off of Carmine, it's gonna be 2GIG. Now we're over here in the corner. EX command grab.
I know he likes this double EX or double command grab ender, but it does seem quite funny that he doesn't actually go for the Oki.
Yeah, right. Is it worth it over double bomb Oki? Hard to say, but I don't know if that's what 2GIG values. Maybe it'll work out. Now we're up against the corner against Batista with a double disco ball.
Very nice use of EX command grab. He has to be a little bit careful here. Doesn't catch the rollout.
No, not quite. Now we send the wheel.
Both players just playing very passively. Very nice use of force function, and 2GIG will close it out.
Man, that's so scary against Carmine, right? You're trying to play this fireball for fireball, wheel for orb, and then all of a sudden you forget that the puddle is on the ground, challenging you even if you're looking for that walk back.
FoxUp opted to use all of his meter last round for the disco bowl.
Yeah.
And I mean, the disco obviously is a very strong mix-up tool, but 2GIG got through it pretty well.
Yeah, exactly. Still not able to survive or not able to run teleport at least the AB ender for a clean knockdown.
Gets the gem set. 2GIG immediately challenges. Back in neutral here.
Yep.
Both players just taking their turn. 2GIG actually gets the Vorpal cycle off shielding jump C, but FoxUp with the 2A after landing does get the opening he needs.
Yeah, the grid difference seems so big with the multi-hit on the JC. Yeah, it gave you CS, but you're still stuck in this corner. Are we going to escape? I know we're threatening that EX grab.
Just use a low.
Time to escape. It's time to get my ass out of here. 100 meters spent for the EX grab.
Trap, mid-screen. You have to be a little bit careful here as FoxUp. You can't actually pressure very safely when the trap is sitting there. 2GIG just playing underneath it. Does take his turn. The roll. There was nothing there. A full punish for 2GIG.
Yep. No hitbox to run into and give you that invul at least on the other side. Now it's double bomb Oki. 1, 2. You'll walk it out.
Pinwheel. Now you have to worry about the potential for an overhead. No fuzzy needed.
Empty jump charge overhead is demonic work, but against someone whose defense is so good, sometimes you really got to be a little greedy with that turn. Let's see it.
Will FoxUp stick on the Batista? Okay, well, will 2GIG get his stick in? And
will he avoid the 8-minute timeout? Indeed he will, but the time is not up for Batista. Still sticking on this character until the end of the set, whether that's game 2 or game 3.
And FoxUp definitely looked pretty good in that. It was just a couple of locations. The lows were catching him, actually.
Yes.
Really nice throw from FoxUp. Gets the first hit, pops the gem to take his turn, but 2GIG crouches under it, and then 5A's the empty jump.
There we go. Combo secures the cycle as well. We have 100 for Bomb Moki, but we're too far from the corner for it, so 6 VP.
2GIG making use of the trap. Full charge jump C. Catches Batista rising into the air, and 2GIG going to have Oki.
Yep. All right. Double bomb. We didn't use the fuzzy last time. Maybe we go back to old reliable. No, chilling out.
He did go for the fuzzy, did not connect. He still has Vorpal going to get another trap set.
Yep. Bomb. Dash block to try and find some escape out of the corner. We have CS. We spent the guard thrust. And now no meter behind it.
FoxUp just taking his turn here. 2GIG blocking it out.
Yep. Okay. gem, but we still got the orb. Rapidly approaching your location. Careful of the puddle.
Got to be a little bit careful about the damage that 2Gig can put out, but really good play from FoxUp. Does get the throw he needs.
Yep.
Counter hit, 5A. He doesn't have the meter, but he does have Vorpal. He can close it out, I think. He can definitely close it out. CBO?
Yep. Grid secured. IW or IWEX is enough. Let's put a round on the board here for FoxUp, but still, I'm staring at that 200 meter from 2Gig.
Yeah, I mean, that really came down to just one good interaction for FoxUp at the end. It feels very scary.
Right, send it with the 5C, but 2Gig taken to the other side of the screen. Sniped out with the air wheel, but no confirm even off the counter hit.
2Gig chasing that backdash, didn't quite get it. Nice block against the 5A. He catches just with 2B.
There you go, all the corner carry we need to set up that double bomb.
Here we go, 1, 2. Pinwheel. The roll comes out. 2Gig wasn't ready, did not actually fade it out with or break the shield. FoxUp just blocking all these empty shots and takes his turn.
He said, I'm chilling, man.
Reset with the gem!
Gem debt, my beloved, and now we got Vorpal for it as well. A little extra damage to try and seal out this game. So much meter. Next hit has IW behind it. We're gonna set the disco ball.
The change to gem to allow players to actually break it on defense has been working out so well for 2Gig.
Yeah.
Really nice hit. He did take the Vorpal cycle. I think he can actually, can he? No, this is mid-screen. It's a little too awkward.
Yeah.
He's just going to take Oki.
There we go. We move the puddle.
FoxUp needs to be careful about the trap. He loses his turn, and the run-up throw is actually timed to perfection.
And now it's set. 2Gig, 1 round away from qualifying to that winner's top 8 side, but trying to keep it at bay with the zoning we mentioned before, the orbs, the lasers, but a gem debt right between you and me.
That fireball catching 2Gig, trying to push the button. He gets the assault he needs before the fireball becomes active.
Oh my god. 1 or 2 frames later, and you would have gotten sniped by the A orb, but instead it's EX command grab once again to get a little health back.
2Gig with the fake Carmine perfect, gets immediately grid crushed for his troubles.
Yep.
The button into the B drill from Batista.
Here we go, clean pickup. Not going to get CS because you were in the middle of the combo of that transfer state, but at least the grid break made it so 2Gig didn't get it either, caught by another B drill.
That's a ton of damage. One more hit for FoxUp. He has this corner pressure he needs. 2A mash after the throw tech, and FoxUp will take the second game.
There we go. The bead building up the last meter you needed for that IW. We're going to game number 3.
Is this our first one?
I think so. We've seen a lot of 2-0s. Like the unironic 2-0, but it was close. Like so many times before that ad break, but now we're really going down to the wire.
2Gig with that forced mental reset.
Yep.
And here we go, both players going right back into it.
All right, back orb. Feynman setting the air gems, but instead not challenging the air gem, but it's the puddle that picks up in the corner.
That's a very interesting use of the dash C or whatever it was as an anti-air to knock down. Corner Oki, the nice jump out, and FoxUp almost full converted that combo. It was a very awkward hit.
Yeah, off of the backdash with the JC. Multi-hit's a little bit weird to try and pick up off of, but no goal throw here.
2Gig just trying to get FoxUp to push a button and get caught. The assault jump C gets over 2Gig's button and FoxUp with his turn.
Go, gem that. EXDP to bring us to the corner.
Going to be able to put down a gem here as well. Doesn't go for it.
Yep.
A-drill.
Run up A-drill. Spaced out, what do we do? Catches you out with a run up 2A.
EX grab just immediately puts FoxUp in the corner. Needs to be really careful about that trap. Doesn't really matter when you have a throw.
Scary landing on the other side a little bit too far. You saw the green shield, the dash.
Grid crush throw from 2Gig instead. BO, very nice.
I want to live. The puddle behind you, run up behind the A orb.
Both players just waiting. Disco ball comes out. FoxUp needs one mix. He's going for it.
Running the empty low, but instead just going for the JC. No more disco. It's time to dance. You have CS, flip flop, orb.
Oh, he does get the hit he needs. Dash C to confirm.
Clean pickup and no EX required. Set point here for FoxUp.
That came down to the wire. Both players just a pixel away.
Yep.
2Gig with the run up 5B just to open up this round.
Yep. We got 200 in the bank, so of course we spend it for the bomb. Oki. 1, 2.
Pinwheel. He went for the high pinwheel. That's actually quite interesting.
Yeah. Just trying to threaten the strike throw and also wait out for a guard thrust.
Grid crush throw. That situation looks so bad for 2Gig.
Alright. FF into the empty low, the CS, but ends up catching you afterwards. Gem debt.
FoxUp was holding too many buttons. He was forced to release a gem, but he gets the hit he needs. One more hit after this should do it.
Yep. Keep it clean. Try Stella. Walk it out, looking for the gem shimmy.
E-drill!
E-drill!
That's going to be it. Fox up over 2GIG into winner's side of top 8.
Oh my god, and the crowd going wild as well. Now 2GIG sent down into the loser's side. The East Coast cheering on Fox up as he secures his spot, but now we gotta find out. We have 3 winner's side top 8 places, and we gotta find number 4 to round it out. Who do we have up next, Ari?
We've got Defiant versus Troc Demon.
Okay. So this could be any number of characters
It
up
could
against
be.
the New Jersey Yuzu, right? Because of course, you know, Defiant, kind of that random select main, is able to rotate between so many of these different characters at the top level. The Carmine, the Lawns, the Hyde. So
I think in this tournament so far, we've seen the Carmine and we've seen the Lawn. I don't think we've seen Hyde yet.
I don't think so, no.
But obviously against Yuzu, I'm not sure which character he would actually prefer to use.
Yeah, we've seen a couple, you know, characters running into the Yuzu so far on stream, but I don't know. Do we want to have the, you know, Evil Andrekia setups with the mid-screen freeze? Do we want to have Hyde with a button for every situation on every range of the screen as well? Or do we want our one-turn champion Carmine, inspired by 2GIG previously on the set, and trying to go, okay, let me show you how it's done?
So obviously we saw, actually earlier, we saw Kaji play, right? And Kaji made the Lawn matchup look pretty good against Yuzu. So will that happen? Will we see Defi take his turn at this matchup?
Yeah, right? What are we feeling today? The Sponge or the Bob? The 6-6C, the Ice Rain, Bomb Oki, you know, we got a lot of strong options to rotate through here.
Going to be very curious here because obviously, as you mentioned, Hyde, an option for every single situation.
Yeah.
And his pressure sort of traditionally has been quite good against Yuzu because her defense is not that strong.
Yeah.
But, you know, we saw it with Kaji, as I was saying, you know, Lawn lockdown against Yuzu, also quite good.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see what we actually end up with here.
Yeah,
Defi has shown multiple characters already.
Exactly. You know, definitely a big decision for Defi, and of course Troc is just like, all right, man, whenever you get the chance to choose your character, like, I'm here. I know what color I'm rocking. I know what character I'm pulling up here to try and qualify for that top 8 side.
When are we going to get the top uni player who actually plays random select?
That would be insane. The risk of getting, you know, maybe a Mika, the risk of running into a Nizuki, like, there are a lot of characters in this cast that it's hard to secondary, right? So many of these, like, awkward situations or unique pickups that, you know, you have to be ready for and, like, train out. And then if you're even just a little bit off on the muscle memory, even if it's just, oh, this is my secondary, all of a sudden it's so much more difficult. But, I mean, it would be pretty sick to see, no lie.
It would be quite good. Looks like both players are getting ready to get into it here.
Yep. Let's see how we feel about the left.
It's Carmine.
All right, looks like we're good to go straight into it, and we are locked into the Carmine. But we still could back out.
Carmine was the one that I wasn't really thinking about that much, but, you know, it is also a pretty good matchup, just in terms of having all that lockdown pressure.
Yeah.
The issue with Carmine is that he has traps, and he has puddles and all of these things.
Yeah.
Those are generally all mids.
Yeah.
And in the corner, if you're actually pressuring Yuzu that way, you can't punish her if she counters it.
Yeah.
Right, so you have to actually respect the counter quite a bit as Carmine. On top of that, if she uses 4C or a couple of other normals, she moves out in front of all of the traps.
Oh, I see. So maybe as far as getting that first hit, something that's going to be a little bit more difficult on the Carmine, but believes in the one turn once you get that meter. Defi playing it super slow off of the round start.
Oh, doesn't quite make that connection, but Troc also not ready for the hit that he got.
Yeah.
Once again, dashes through that upward pinwheel.
Yeah, look, we already got the 100 meter on Troc's side. Fine playing it slow, just slashing on the guard.
Troc just teleporting out. Defi actually takes the Vorpal cycle there and gets the combo that he needs.
Yep. Here we go, we build 100, Vorpal refund. No, but
he misses the throw. He actually called out the roll and just didn't get the throw.
Yeah, it's so tricky. Sometimes the spacing on the roll, right? If you're a little too early, a little too late, it ends up just being too far out of that throw range, which is a heartbreaker on a right read.
Another roll. Troc just gonna keep doing it. If you don't punish me, I'm not gonna stop.
Exactly. Even if you were right before, you have to be able to execute. Troc. All right, EX leave to get a clean knockdown.
Rain, or flip rather, I suppose, for Carmine. Makes it work, gets out of that situation, and I think Defi going to be able to get himself into that one-touch situation.
Yep. Right, going for the mid-screen bomb. Oki one planted, TK wheel.
Trying to bait out just any sort of button, didn't get it, and just the walk back into 6B.
You guys can't see it, but we can hear it and see it on our side. Defi clapping for himself after the round. He's like, all right, I'm nice, I'm nasty. All right, let me lock back in. 200 meter for Troc to try and bring this back. But once again, caught up by that 6B.
And 6B is pretty useful in this matchup. I will say one really nice thing that Carmine got specifically in the matchup against Yuzu is that upwards pinwheel.
Yes, yeah. Able to contest the skies. TP behind you, just chill out with the Sakis, the Kiris.
Defi just playing very patiently. This is exactly what you need to do against Yuzu. You have to dash block. You have to just wait for your turn, wait for the opportunity.
Yeah, I like the idea of that micro concentrate to try and force something out from Truck, who's just staying in stance. Just a little bit too late to try and exit it.
You need to be very careful when you make those types of decisions because when Yuzu is in stance, all of those stance specials are 2 to 3 times faster than otherwise.
Exactly. It's not something you're gonna see the animation and go, oh, I will react and down back into the shield, right? You're just trying to play on the cadence, trying to play with the VO to bring you back into the corner.
Really good VO there, actually recognizing the assault and then just knocking Yuzu out. Good late button on the assault from Defi. Not quite enough meter. No, he does build it. Doesn't go for it.
Oh, saving him. He made out the guard thrust too.
That should do it.
With all the damage you need, no EX required. It's game 1 to Defi. Yeah. And keeping it clean off the one character that you and I were not expecting out of this rotation of pockets that we have for Defi. Clearly working out as we head to game number 2.
It's definitely doing perfectly for him. Very nice hit with the 5BB into the follow-up command grab.
Yeah, we take it.
And Troc needs to figure out exactly how he needs to space and confirm his hits here because he has been moving about quite well.
Yeah. Alright, he's blocking the IC5C.
And there's what we were talking about, Yuzu. No good defensive options in the corner. GCS, but there's already a pinwheel there.
Yeah.
The jump back from Defi, trying to bait once again with the late button on the assault, and it's just catching.
Yeah, maybe thinking we would go for empty low on the assault, so looking for a fuzzy challenge, but instead gets caught with a counter hit. Defi has you at 1 touch.
The double pin or double trap setup in the corner.
Yep.
Nice defense, and just the two-way challenge from Troc immediately after blocking a trap.
Bomb Diffusal Kid in the pocket here for Troc. Demon swaps it back up with the 226C, but needs a couple more good hits. CS available for Defi, you have to respect.
Yeah, you have to be quite careful because he also has the meter for that EXDP if he needs it.
Yep.
There is the CS, the jump out from Defi.
Yep. The JC behind the back.
The flip works!
Alright, hang out in the skies.
That jump B should have closed out the game, but Troc unable to confirm. Gets the up back into JFF.
Haven't seen it the entire set, just barely able to snipe you out of the animation. Wants to tie it back up. 6BB shielded, but gets caught by the run-up throw.
Once again with the roll, Troc just representing roll. He has still not been punished for it.
Yeah. Alright. TP in the corner, TP out.
That 2B from Yuzu, even on block, you have to respect her options afterward.
Yep.
Defi just doing a really good job of playing patiently, closing the distance. Good backdash to get himself out of the corner.
Right. Shields on the Sakis,
The
but
backdash
still
doesn't quite work. Nice use of guard thrust. Defi actually just forcing it to be his turn. Nice. The run under into the low, into the reset full charge overhead.
Yeah, now you still got 100 for bomb. Oki to seal this out. It was not lethal, but off of this 1 touch, 2 bombs, 3 guesses in a row. You gotta be right, Troc.
Troc did it last time. Maybe he can do it again.
God, the pressure, the backdash shimmy. Still got 1 more bomb planted. The wheel as well. He weathers the storm, but still, blood ranger factor, and so is every other EX cancel for Defi.
I really like that Troc did 1 hit, recognized that he might lose the Vorpal cycle, and just canceled and waited. The throw from Defi after taking a throw, and that'll do it for the 2nd round.
And there we go. 1 more round away from Defi from that top 8. Throw tech on the TP toss.
Look at how far Carmine can push you into the corner off of just the throw.
Here we go, and sniped out of the blood rain.
A really good situation for Troc. Carmine does win the Vorpal cycle though, so you have to be a little bit careful. Just gets a full confirm off of the DP.
Yep. Good result to snipe you straight out of the skies. We set the wheel, JC.
Troc with another good throw tech. Run up, delay 2A catches.
Oh, and we secure Celestial for it as well.
That's a ton of damage on that.
Extra 20% CS available. We're swiping at the skies in case you try and go for that blood rain, but all right, swapped up the timing. No hit, but at least Defi was able to take a turn.
1 more time, Celestial. The empty assault.
Locked out of the cycle for basically the entire round. With
This
so much
is
damage, IW might just be able to kill, but
ton of damage. It's not enough. Also, the combo not quite correct. Does get the flip there. That was a very scary, actually, EX flip.
Yeah.
Because it does not have a hitbox directly in front of Yuzu.
I know, yeah. It could have just whipped if we were right in that dead zone, but perfect spacing, just a pixel far out enough to bring us to game number 3.
And Troc making the adjustments that were needed, actually just takes that over Defi. Defi still not in a bad spot. Nice challenge from Truck. That's the first time we've seen a 2A there.
Yep. Hits like this Warple as well. Not quite able to build up 100 for a clean knockdown up EX lead, but it's all good. Still up the corner, CS.
Scary backdash from Defi.
Yeah.
Really nice up back from Trock. Going to get the hit he needs. Drops the combo, but catches with 2C against the backdash. He can close out.
We dropped the hit we wanted, and we got the hit we needed. Cost grid though, and the leap is not enough, but the 6-6B is Trock on set point.
That was such a clean round.
Yeah. Sometimes the resets are just happy little accidents. Now it's 200 meter in the bank to try and seal this out.
Trock really feeling like he has the pressure, he has the momentum.
Yep.
The 2-2C, it is air unblockable, it is homing.
Sniped you from across the screen, but didn't really get the most out of it. Okay, Trock still healthy on the HP. Now you're up against the corner with Carmine, but don't have the 100 meter to really enforce too much. Stagger pressure is all we got.
Defi just pushing it, gets a gold throw in the corner behind the traps. Maybe it was just hard to see.
Yeah.
Nice backdash, the 5A, and a throw back into the corner.
Yep, no way to try and escape. No, again, the roll working out so many times, but caught out by Dash D, the anti-air. No pick up into 2C.
And this might be one of the downsides of actually switching between your characters as subs, right?
Yeah.
Tabby said that Defi looks like this round should be locked out.
1, 2.
One more mix.
That's all you need, gradually chipping away. Any throw, any leg confirm, any stray hit.
The throw tag! Not grid, no grid crush. Oh, the 5A barely beats 2FF out of Yuzu.
We saw the start of it, but that counter hit. Final game, final round, and 100 meter in the bank here for Trock.
Trock gets caught by the 6B, but there's no meter available for Defi to make a full confirm.
Yep. Backdash out, caught out of the dissolve.
Trock with all the meter, with the Vorpal cycle, into the corner.
Okay. JC running the CS. Oh my god, just run down the timer. All that meter down the drain. Even with the 200, you don't kill.
He burns IW.
What? It's red beat.
It was red beat.
Oh my god, drop demon, 1 hit away from top 8.
Vorpal cycle on deck. Really good hit for Defi. It's not over till it's over. This is Carmine. We're working our way to EX Carmine.
Yep. Gotta respect the CS. EX sleep is a factor as well, so you want to stay right and use his face for that dead zone.
Baits out the 2C. Defi is going to get the Vorpal cycle. Has almost 200 meter on deck at the end of this.
Okay. Not gonna try and risk it. Trying to go for the CSIW instead. Now he set up the bomb.
Gets the low! Defi actually takes the round!
And Defi, your final qualifier for that winner's side. Top 8, that final interaction against Trock, but he's sent down into the loser's side. Oh my god.
That looked like it was a done deal.
Yeah.
But we were talking about it earlier. If you leave your opponent with even just 1 HP, you know, you cannot count them out.
Yep.
They can make that comeback. In fact, I think as the player who left the opponent at 1 HP,
yep,
you probably feel more pressure.
That's exactly right, because you're thinking, no, there's no way they come back. How do I lose this? How do I lose this? And even off of the drop, right, able to link it to the IW, we're like, okay, we'll take the extra damage. But still, such a crucial moment for Defi to secure that spot in the winner's side. Top 8, popping off saying, damn, dude, I thought I was dead too.
Man, that is so unfortunate too, because Trock also had that Vorpal cycle on deck.
Yep.
Unfortunately, just unable to do anything with it because Defi got that hit that he needed, turned everything around, and then just gets the walk up slow 2B low, and that's it.
Sometimes that little delay when all of the heat is on you to try and get that last hit is absolutely terrifying. And this was it's a win-win and a lose-lose for me, right? I love both of these players. Defi, one of the boys, you know, a shining face in the Uni community, but Trock, of course, representing NJ as well. So as an NJ head myself, so hard to find who to cheer for. But of course, we'll probably be seeing a little bit more of him trying to qualify in that loser's side as well.
And we've already locked in our top 4 winners side finalists here.
Yes.
It's going to be OmniDeeg versus Kaji coming up in top 8 on the winner's side. Obviously not us, but
yeah.
And then on the other side of winners, it's going to be Foxiv versus Defi.
Yeah. And now we got, what, like 16, 24 players trying to fight out for those final 4 spots down there in that loser's 8th side. And it is going to be an absolute bloodbath. Even looking at some of these pools matches, right? As, you know, you're playing out your matches, you're on commentary for other games, you look at that main monitor and you're like, are we sure that's a pools match? Like any other spot, anywhere outside of Climax, this would be, you know, a top 8 qualifier, that grand finals match. But so much of this talent running into each other so early. There's only so many spots for such a stacked tournament. We got to bring you guys those last few spots. Next up, we're going to be seeing Shaylee versus Mario.
Yeah, and, you know, we were talking about it. When you just look at the pools that we had at this tournament,
yeah,
I think the A block had 4 of like the Evo like top 16 players in him.
It's demonic, man.
It doesn't make any sense.
When you got competition this stacked and you got everybody pulling up for, you know, it's like Tabby calls it, right? Climax being kind of this family reunion for everybody in this French bred scene. You know, they show up, they show out, and they're training for it all year. They're like, all right, this event, you know, I'll try out a secondary here, you know, try out a different kind of play style there. But for Climax, we are all locked in. As happy as we are to see each other and just hang out, of course, these gamers with that competitive spirit are trying to make it all the way to that #1 spot.
Yeah, and so this is going to be a top 32 match between Mario and Shaylee, which means whoever wins this has to win 2 more to make it into the loser side of top 8.
Yeah,
you can see already, these are killers at this point in this bracket.
Yeah. You are not out of the woods even if you're able to take down the Titan across from you, right? You know, Shaylee, one of the best Kuons A to NA. It's definitely hard to dispute that at this point, but Mario killing it on the Wagner. Event after event, so...
This will be a very interesting match because if you remember at Evo, actually,
yes,
Mario had to fight against Mosin as Wagner versus Kuon.
Yep.
And I think we could see at the time that Mario didn't have a lot of experience against Kuon. I will say Mario's from my region. We don't really have a lot of Kuons.
Exactly,
So whether or not the adjustment happened, whether he's learned, or whether or not Shaylee plays the same sort of style of Kuon, we'll see.
Yeah. You know, I know Shaylee likes to describe his style as a little bit more freaky, right? Kind of cheeky with the resets, you know, tricky with a lot of, you know, these layer 2, layer 3 techniques you might not be familiar with, but, I think tries to keep it a little bit more solid. But Shaylee, able to escape the corner off the TP flip.
Nice defense here from Mario, just blocks everything out, takes his turn after blocking pillar.
Yep. All right, chilling with the back throw, counter hit as well.
Good defense from Mario, still taking his turn. The dash gives him the Vorpal cycle, but Shaylee continuing pressure. Gets the TP low. And that's one of those things you're talking about, I think. Shaylee is probably one of the only Kuons who will actually do that in the middle of a block string.
Exactly. He's like, all right, I'm going to send it. I have CS for it. Like, I'm good. I'll keep my pressure up, trick you, and now with the 3D, you escape the corner, but you still got caught out of the 2C.
And that might be it. Shaylee going to be able to burn EX here for, just EX laser.
Exactly. Absolutely want to spend it even with that life lead. I mean, we had Vorpal, we had 200 meter for Mario, and it's like, if anyone's going to bring it back, it's him, and if anyone's going to dash across the screen with the shield, it's going to be you to catch you right out of the flight.
That's actually one of the worst situations you could have.
Yeah.
One hit on that super counter hit into a full combo is maximum damage.
The best scaling you could possibly ask for. Such a good start for Mario. The whip dive kick for the frame kill.
Oh, interesting. Didn't have the shield buff, so was unable to block the DP.
Oh, no armor to actually go through.
6B though, just straight up connects.
Yep. Oh, are we able to secure cycle? No, especially not with the FF in the middle of the combo, but we're able to kill it. Doesn't matter.
Both players definitely willing to just dump the meter to secure the round.
Yep. Players of the top caliber, you don't want to give them that 1 HP comeback potential. Shield dash for all the corner carry.
Very nice use of that even on block force function again.
Yep.
Kuon does not have a fry frame normal, so Wagner pushing 5A immediately afterward is just guaranteed.
Yep. Alright, chilling as the cycle turns. The EX wheel, you secured Vorpal, but still got caught on the toes with the empty low.
One of those things that Kuon is really good at is using his meter in the middle of a block tree to guarantee this high-low situation.
Yeah. There we go, but no meter left for Shaylee.
Oh, that was so
CS
awkward.
either.
I think Shaylee thought they were a little closer to the corner. That pinwheel was not actually touching Mario.
Oh, God.
Gets the low.
There we go. Run the timer down. Still pretty healthy on the grid, but can't say the same about the HP.
One more chance for Mario.
Ooh, okay. See laser to try and secure the next cycle. No,
Gets
really.
the air unblockable. One touch though.
Oh, okay.
Shaylee has CS. Can try the DP. There it is.
The gift of Apollo blessing Tari as we speak and blessing Shaylee with that first game.
That DP does a ton of damage and hits everywhere.
I know. Oh, there we go. 2C starter coming out from Shaylee here. Just walks it back on the approach from Mario.
Once again into that corner. Going to get pinwheel. Okay, no. Just goes for the teleport. Mario not ready for it.
There we go. EX Tornado. Air wheel. Damn. All right, keep it going. Solid 3K.
One more Oki, one more mix. That's all Shaylee needs. The 5B loses from Mario, and Shaylee taking the first round cleanly with a perfect.
So spaced out, the threat of the CS. You had to escape eventually, but now Shaylee on set point.
Mario trying to take his turn. 2C just running forward. Not able to quite get an opening yet.
Ooh, okay. Jump back. Air needle, but caught off of the 2A.
Just the delayed button after 2C. Mario had shown it a couple of times, and Shaylee thought he could jump out. Didn't get the opportunity.
See, backdash, face it out, a little concentrate to try and bring that grid right back.
Plus on blocked, full charge. Mario just taking his turn, goes for another throw, doesn't get it.
Yeah, we're projected now. Cycles so cleanly in favor of Shaley, but runs up for the throw bait.
The TK full charge force function from Wagner is such a strong anti-throw option. One more mix from Mario. The DP comes out from Shaley. He hits with Needle against an EX, actually.
Yeah, playing a little bit greedy. Wanted to have some more meter going into that potential final round, but now because you didn't want to spend the IW, Shaley has the opportunity to fight back. Spent all
One
the meter
more
of his own
DP.
too.
That's safe on block. Mario just trying to take his round. He really, really wants this. You can tell he's burning all the meter. He does get the confirm he needs.
There we go. The air-to-air off of the assault. The clean pickup. Still set point for Shaley, but Mario's not out.
Both players, very little meter.
Ooh. Okay. Air wheel. Teleports behind you, but still so healthy on the grid here for Mario. Running Celestial, and there he goes.
Mario takes his turn, goes for the throw, doesn't get it. He's going to do another button here because it is so hard for Kwon to challenge against the faster normals of Wagner. Look, another good DP. Has a single DP been blocked yet?
I don't know, man. We're not going to, go for the risk of blocking it out. Just want to ever lose that corner, but still the TP. Back over to the same side for Shaley.
Shaley burning the meter for the extra damage. That needle doesn't do that much damage, but what it does do is put him at full screen so he can do his pressure. Gets another hit. That's huge.
Just able to control the grid cycle even against someone who has to use grid for float, has to use it, on blocking all these needles. The throw tech is clean to control the corner. Oh!
Mario, unfortunately, unable to get anything with his meter dump. Shaley sitting on 100 meter. He will lose the cycle. Mario gets a hit that he really needed at this point.
6B, we have 100 for 22C.
22C.
Yep.
Oki comes out. Rising, falling, jump A. Just the full charge force function. The air unblockable again.
Change the future. Just went right back down into it with a drop.
The counter throw comes out from Shaley. Mario dropping that combo at such a critical juncture.
The worst place it could happen. Shaley says, I get it. Oh, man, going to be moving on to the next round, but even feels his own heart broken for the player across the screen.
Yeah, but I think really the name of that game, or the story of that match, was, as you were saying, Shaley, the way he says he has a bit of a freaky playstyle, I think that was definitely shown.
He's like optimized to piss off his opponent, I feel like, right? Just showing like 4 or 5 TPs, even just in that first game, that first round. And all of a sudden Mario's like, all right, now I gotta slow it down a little bit, maybe just wait for you to end your turn on some shenanigans. And that's when he felt so comfy, looking for things that were a little bit more greedy coming out from Shaley. And like you pointed out as well, right, that C needle ender, yeah, it's not gonna get us the most damage, yeah, it's not gonna get us a great knockdown, but being able to control that grid as well. So, while we had so many CSs in favor of Mario earlier on into the set, now leading into that C needle, able to take away that resource that was able to get Mario out before.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Shaley may be one of the only Kuons that you will ever see get a knockdown in the corner, opt not to put a pinwheel on the opponent and go for a high-low, but instead jump all the way to the top of the screen, do an assault, do a pillar at the top of the screen, and then teleport.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, where is he going, man? Like, your Oki is down here. He's like, no, I'll be there in a sec. Just wait on me.
And I mean, it worked. He got the low. He got the hit he needed.
It works. When your opponent is like off screen, the last thing you're thinking is, oh yeah, he's gonna low me after this. Like, surely not, right? But speaking of this lower side of that top 32, next up we're going to be seeing Gutsu versus Mosin. These EVO finalists, still fighting for the loser side is so shocking.
Yeah, I actually don't remember who knocked Mosin into losers, come to think of it.
Off of the top of my head. I could probably check over on the side here, but let's see. Gutsu, Mosin. So we're going to be seeing Aurier versus the Kuon, right?
Yeah, that's the Kuon that knocked Mario out at EVO.
Oh my god.
So, actually, this is actually a really great chance for us to see the difference in playstyle between Kuons, because you had the one Kuon who is self-described a bit freaky and does all the teleport shenanigans and all of the crazy things in the block streams, right? As soon as he has Whirlpool, he's able to unlock all of his options.
Yeah.
But Mosin, I think, has generally been a much more sort of fundamentally strong Kuon who takes good advantage of the high-low, of the low floats, and, will just try to pressure the opponent into missing a block.
Exactly, yeah. Tries to go for something a little bit more traditional here, but both of our players setting up.
Yeah, and on the other hand, obviously, Gutsu, we've seen that he's, quite strong on defense. He's been doing a really good job of finding the openings he needs, jumping over fireballs, backdashing where necessary, and making use of order and jump B and all these things that, are available to him. So, this will be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, and checking in on the bracket, right? Because Mosin did come into this top 48 in the winner's side. It turns out off-stream it was Foxoff with a 2-0. Yeah,
right.
Foxoff taking out Mosin and 2GIG on his way to that top 8, but of course those players got some vengeance in their eyes. They want their run back so bad, but you got to get through Gutsu first.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm not sure how popular Kuon is in Japan.
That is a great question. I would assume not super. I feel like I haven't seen a ton of Kuon representation as far as that goes, but we're going to button check real quick to make sure everything's all good before we head into this other top 32 loser side.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. This is going to be Japan versus Europe.
Yeah, JP versus EU, Needle versus Thrust. Thanatos, of course, versus the Wheel as well, right? Both of these characters, a lot of tricky set play options, especially from Gutsu Gutsu, right? I feel like watching that Kumite on Thursday night, everyone was like, wait, I never see anyone go for like this, you know, corner carry, reset into 2-2B, and now he's like, you know, threatening empty low. I can barely see the assault because of the bubble. Like, it's so tricky, especially if you haven't seen it that many times off of that setup.
Yeah, I think Gutsu Gutsu's been doing a really great job of representing frame traps that people just aren't really aware of.
Yeah.
Especially things off of the order. He ends with sort of unexpected order moves, and then just goes back into normals. And people are like, oh, maybe I could push a button here and just counter.
Yeah. You go for something a little tricky, you just show it, the gleam in their eye, and then all of a sudden you go back to the fundamentals. They're like, I can't keep track of this guy's cadence.
Nice challenge from Gutsu Gutsu. The 2A catches the teleport from Mosin.
Yeah. All right, gradually walking you down to the corner, says, all right, if you're going to give me that space, I'm going to charge. Still not enough of the cycle.
Yeah, Gutsu Gutsu, really nice 2B low. Catches Mosin trying to push a button.
Yeah.
And Aurea with the early corner pressure. And here we go. That thrust into 2-2. As you were talking about, you can't see the assault jump A.
I know. You can't see assault jump A, you can't see 6B. It's so tricky. It is like, you know, perfectly obscured. So you really just got to guess. Whip on the green shield.
And you can see that Gutsu Gutsu really making use of Aurea's 5A. It hits really far away. It's maybe one of her best poke tools in general.
Yeah.
Mosin, though, finds the opening he needs, turns everything around, puts Gutsu Gutsu into the corner, low float overhead like we were talking about, that 50-50 situation from Kuon.
Exactly. And then once you start trying to bait out the guard thrust, oh my god, the command order, still not able to escape the corner even with the 3D, but that 6B blocked by Mosin, but the frame trap right after should be able to secure the round for Gutsu Gutsu.
That was a very scary green shield that Mosin threw out, and I think in those situations as the defender, when you see yourself do something scary, you actually get thrown off by, you know, for a couple of seconds.
Exactly. You're like, wait, why would you risk that? That's a little insane for you to do, but it works, and now sniped out with the air needle.
Gutsu Gutsu taking his turn, just using the order to give himself those plus frames.
Yep.
Mosin will take the Vorpal cycle. Really nice shield on the flip, gets the low.
And the 6-6C FF ended up spacing you out from that 2C, but no whip punish, and not only that, it has your back against the corner now.
Knockdown, no pinwheel Oki, he's just gonna do raw float. That's quite risky because you can be anti-aired out of it.
Yeah, he's conditioned enough respect from Gutsu Gutsu to try and go for something tricky. The seed thrust caught out in the startup by the needle.
I assume that, you know, Gutsu Gutsu was actually trying to go for the not divine thrust, whatever.
Sacred Spire.
Thank you, Sacred Spire. He probably wanted to invuln through that needle and got the wrong move.
I see. Man, and the behind the back pickup from Mosin, clean confirmed to tie up the rounds with a jump over J214C.
The block stun on that order is very deceptive. It ends a little bit earlier than you would think because the animation's still on top of you.
I know, yeah.
Really
there
nice.
We go, poke out with the 5-8. It's exactly like you said. Such a good poke at that mid-range.
Aurea going to get this knockdown in the middle. Does 2-2B in the back. Gets another throw. Can do 2-2C because it's full screen. You can't get out of it. 6B overhead.
All the time in the world, you summon the EX command order, and now all of a sudden you're getting 6 speed from downtown. Game 1 to Gutsu Gutsu.
That was such a fast... It was literally just 2 throws into a 6B and that was it.
Sometimes that's all you need. In that round number 3 where you got all the meter in the world, you're like, all right, 2-2C my beloved, hold down the neutral. It's time to hit him with the 6B.
Full screen run up overhead.
Oh
really
my God.
Nice from Mosin. Just round start run up, catches the jump back J2C from Aurea.
Yeah. Trying to put up that wall, but Mo able to find the whip punish. Now it's BDP out. Gutsu Gutsu is not afraid to let those rock.
The DP comes out from Mosin.
Oh,
That's
no!
not a combo, but still Gutsu Gutsu does take the Vorpal cycle, gets a very small punish.
Yeah, small punish, able to escape to the mid-screen, but
Pillar!
the thrust lands right into air pillar.
And Mosin looking quite good now.
Yep. Alright, pick up off of the 6Bs. Now slide us over to the corner.
One of Kuon's strengths is definitely that corner carry.
Yep.
Gutsu Gutsu just pushing towards it. He's going to get the 2-2C again.
Exactly. We saw the end of that VO and we knew exactly what was going to happen. The 3D, not going to let you
Dash
escape. Oh!
B! That dash B was absolutely insane, actually, from Gutsu Gutsu. He fully confirms off of it. Gets a trade with thrust. No confirm. Both players one hit. Mosin with needle into pillar. Drops his combo.
The whip of the 2C. No punishment. You still find the hit off the float. JP. Mosin. Round on the board. Jesus, the nerves are going crazy. They're hearing Melty behind them, and they can't focus on what's in front.
Dash C from Goto. He does not, actually, Gutsu, sorry, he does not confirm it.
He's to go to the concerns, but the goat still gets caught up by the air pillar. AB enter to try and get a clean knockdown off that straight hit.
All right, Gutsu just holding it. That float, once again, it's so hard for players to deal with this, especially in tournament situations.
Yep. The pressure, stream nerves, bracket nerves, everything on top.
5B, no confirm! The hit floated Mosin a little bit too high. Dash B from Mosin, no confirm. Here comes the meter jump. He should be able to close it out.
Yeah, maybe snipe the jump with the EX wheel, and now the OTG wheel, enough to tie it up for Mo.
A lot of very strange sort of scrambly situations there, but Mosin doing a really good job of just converting every hit that he needed.
Yeah. You can tell Mo's stressed so many times. This performer, the showman up on the stage, but knows that he's only one game away from being knocked out, so far away from where he wants to be in that top 8.
And I think you can tell right now that actually Gutsu probably does not have that much Kona experience, because these empty floats that are happening are actually very risky. Mosin is playing very greedy with them because Gutsu is not punishing it.
Exactly. He says, okay, if I can get away with it, all right, 2C, at worst it's a block string starter, like I'm chilling. I might as well until you try and find something. Speaking of the low, that empty flow catches out the 3D. This should be the perfect for Mosin if we want to spend that meter.
Here it comes, the meter burn.
C needle up against the wall, and now with the perfect, it's set point.
Gutsu. Whether he can make that adjustment, we're gonna find out right now.
Ooh, the slide! Catching out the 5D. Gutsu trying to hold on to that space, but Mo from downtown with a stanky leg.
Just the stagger. There's a frame trap built into that string, and it catches.
Trying to challenge where you have some help to work with, but look at how much we've lost just off of a stray counter hit.
For the first time, Mo actually does the pinwheel Oki, and he gets the high-low. That should do it.
The story of the set, the empty float 2C working out for Mosin, and now he looks at the crowd and says, damn, I'm nice.
And Mosin moving on in the top 32 on loser's side over Gutsu, who came out, had a really strong showing, and unfortunately that is the end of his run.
Yeah. It's so sick to see that international talent be able to pull up, like you said, JP versus EU. Only one could make it out, but still, that wasn't even for the loser side top 8, right? Still needs a couple more matches to be able to qualify. It just shows you how strong the Sharks are in this water. And a couple more Sharks headed up to the stand. We got Revert versus Rurik up next. That Canada versus PNW action.
And I mean, I think they actually play against each other fairly often because of the fact that it's PNW versus Canada.
Yeah.
So we might see some interesting sort of player-on-player interactions in this type of matchup.
Exactly. We got Funky Student versus the teacher of the Uni community, right? You know, Rurik definitely one of those guys who is very much, invested in trying to build up his local scene. I think the way that he's described it himself is he's playing for fun, but winning is also pretty fun as well. But being able to learn and being a better player also makes you a better teacher to the people in your community that are trying to pick up these characters, right? You know, we have so many of these secondaries, tertiaries, etc. from Rurik to try and get more and more people into the game that he loves. So, you know, this teacher aspect, but, you know, Funky Student pulling up to the stand and saying, I'm going to 5cc you. And then when you least expect it, it's 2C and you're going to die for it. He's like, all right, I accept that risk.
I mean, you know, it is the classic, hero's storyline, right? you have the teacher, you have the student. Part of the story at the beginning, the first arc is learning, and then the student overcomes the teacher.
Exactly, right? But I don't know. What stage of the journey are we at here down in the losers side, top 32? I don't know. Does he have enough to try and bring it back? And of course, a couple showmen here excited for this match.
I cannot believe we are so early in the loser side of the bracket.
To see these two running up into each other, Rurik and Revert is a set that makes me jealous that we don't have the 4-3 aspect ratio like Melty, because they have, I don't know if they have it right now for the top 8, but at one point they had the player cams.
On the side,
you guys should know. Yeah, exactly. That Revert, one of the most facially expressive characters that we got going on here in the Uni community. It is so fun. He button checks with one of BDP. That just shows you the kind of guy he is. You can hear it in the background here. They look focused, but they're already ready for the whimsy that's about to occur.
Rurik gonna just do a combo as a button check.
You know what? I actually saw someone do a BNB as a button check during the Dennison 5v5s. But the worst part, she was like, oh, is it cool if I just do like a BNB? They're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Their opponent goes on their phone, and it's set. And they try and go for the optimal, and then they drop it. And their opponent is like, do you want to try it again? And it's like on stream, main screen in front of everyone. So she's like, no, I'm good.
You see,
I go back out. I was like, oh no.
In our locals, we had a guy who would come out.
Yeah.
And would sit down on the stream setup and be like, "Let me show you this combo."
Oh my god.
And then he would do it.
Yeah.
He would drop part of it and he would do it again until he got it.
That's so awesome.
I mean, the combos were great. Don't get me wrong.
But it took him a few tries to get it, right? There we go.
Right,
we got one more try
now
for these players to try and stay in that loser side. Reaver versus Rurik for top 32 losers.
This matchup traditionally has been a pretty interesting one. Usually, obviously, much better at the long range, and Linne very strong close up.
Yeah.
But Linne has gotten quite a few more options to play around that spacing, and her air movement has gotten stronger as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not only is she so even faster than she was in previous versions, she has the FF to try and catch you with the parry, 6-6 FF to try and catch you out of the skies if that's where you're hanging out. You know, and these Kuga follow-ups too are so pesky.
Such an early VO from Rurik, but it pays off immediately. He can actually dump this meter for almost 5,000 damage.
Oh my god, the IW ender off of the VO starter, so clean. Yeah, we saw the parry coming out from Reaver there, but instead it was the leap right behind him.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that's really difficult when playing against Yuzu. You have to be able to recognize what buttons she is pressing.
Yeah.
Rurik able to capitalize here and close out that first round.
There we go. Lots of meter for Reaver as we head on into it, but I don't know.
Nice.
We see a lot of round start EX Kuga, but no, we're just going to go straight to this guys with a 6-6 FF. That 2FF coming out from Rurik says, no, come back down here.
And that move by itself is probably one of the biggest game changers for Yuzu in general, not just in this matchup.
Yeah.
But having an anti-air that covers so much of the screen and is untechable to the floor.
Exactly. And directly above her as well, right? You know, we have 5C, but a little bit awkward for opponents that can just float right above.
Yeah, exactly. That used to be part of her weakness, where Linne could get into that spacing sometimes and just pressure. But now Yuzu with a really strong answer.
We talk about 2FF, we're seeing the JFF as well to try and hold this right above the ground space. The Reaver slowing it down a little bit.
Unfortunately, that DP didn't quite reach.
Yep. 6-6 FF not gonna work out. We try and go for the TK Kuga, but Rurik with the immediate reaction says nah.
And that's going to be it. Rurik, as long as he doesn't drop this, going to close out with IW. He does get it off of the smart steer ender.
There we go. Keep it consistent. The tournament combos are what you need for game number one. Rurik's like... Reaver, rather. Like, what do I do, man? He looks at Rurik, he's like, you have any tips? He's like, hell no. Any tips? Dash a little further on the 6-6 FF, buddy. See you in game 2.
Use a bigger DP.
He said, I'll see you in character select, but no, we got game number 2. See if Reaver can stop the story. Okay, round start Kuga with the dash.
Yeah, it gets the full conversion there as well, pushing Rurik into the corner, not quite able to open up with that 5C. The run up to FF from Rurik. That is an anti-throw, anti-assault option.
Yep. It costs good though, as they like to say, but BDP to escape.
Is Rurik wearing the shirt? He is not.
No, he wore it yesterday. Don't worry. He won't be doing the repeat. Oh, but he is going to repeat the 2FF. If it works once, let's do it 5 more times.
Both players.
There we go. Okay.
Just a lot of neutral here. Rurik has the life lead, so he's willing to just play patiently. He catches the DP at the top.
You guys can't see it, but Reaper's like, what? He leaned into the camera. He was like, how did that work? But there we go. Jump, assault, TK Helmbreaker, but even off the CS, we dropped the combo.
Oh, he
but
gets the conversion.
J2B.
Last time he got the hit off of the DP, he did not convert. This time he should be able to just close out with IW. Reaver with his first round on the board.
Yeah, it can be really tricky off that 6-6 FF, depending on the spacing. You have to back jump or you have to neutral jump, but being able to recognize and confirm to the IW, good here for Reaver.
Yeah, 6-6 FF, a very interesting sort of move that was added to Linne.
Yeah.
Right? Really nice meaty. Just opens up Rurik on defense.
Yeah, the Rurik Touré not quite going to work out this time. All right, 5A5C, no cancel.
Grid crush assault from Reaver. This round is looking almost done.
Oh my god. All right, 150 meter, we go for the EX Kuga Ender.
He's sitting on Vorpal, tried to go for the TK, or for the assault jump A, didn't quite get it.
Yeah. The quick check on the high with the CS behind it, not going to work out, but it is going to work out for Rurik. Baits out the throw. Still need a couple more hits here.
That's so unfortunate for Reaver. He whiffed 2 throws, which caused him to lose the Vorpal cycle. So now Rurik in a commanding position to take this.
Yeah, exactly. The health lead is pretty rough, but the resources...
Reaver does take it back, gets thrown.
All right, run down the timer here on the Vorpal cycle. Oh!
Good block. Reaver ready for those shenanigans from Yuzu.
Yeah, cheeky side swap from Stanflow. Now we're threatening for the full screen. 40 seconds left on the
DP,
clock.
no! He misses it! He gets hit by an assault! No, that was Reaver's chance!
Yeah. To try and escape or at least swap up the momentum. The low shield, scary.
The challenge from Reaver on the run-in. and he takes the second game.
And you can see the nerves. He was like, all right, that round was mine to lose. If Rurik's able to bring this back, you know, it's a real mental boom. But he looks back at the crowd and says, all right, don't worry, guys, I got it.
That was a 2-0 for Reaver.
Yeah.
And we're going into the third game.
Can we keep that momentum up? He's like, all right, are you having fun yet? He's like, I'm terrified, man. He's like, hit rematch, please. I can't stand this.
Reaver definitely looks like he's feeling stressed here.
The BPM up to 200 right now as we go to game number 3.
All right, does not get hit by the run-up 2FF from Yuzu this time. Nope. You know, if it didn't work the first time, try again.
Exactly. The indomitable Yuzu spirit.
Reaver just holding on, tries to win the Vorpal Cycle, gets called out on the force function. Rurik not quite able to convert it. Misses another hit.
Oof. Go. Run up, triple Saki, but nothing found.
I think Rurik didn't quite get what he wanted there. Burns the CS.
Yep.
Actually gives Lin a Celestial, but it doesn't matter. Rurik with the hit that he needs and a ton of damage.
Yeah, give her Celestial, but what are you going to make of the damage bonus when you're the one getting hit? Now, clean knockdown off of the EX Leaf.
One more hit is all Rurik needs. Reaver trying to find his way and gets the assault into the Helm Splitter again.
Yeah, looking for the 6A, 6B, but instead we take to the skies like a spider monkey and we got the clean knockdown off the Helmbreaker. We have not seen any 5cc, any 5c.
He went for the low finally! That's actually huge. Reaver does take the Vorpal Cycle. It's a one-touch game for both players.
All right, and CS is available as
well.
Just
a stagger! Reaver will take it!
All right, set point for Reaver. Leaned back in the chair. He said, can I do it, chat? Can he do it?
I'm beyond happy we're seeing the player cut in the middle.
Shout out production, keeping it clean as always. 100 meter apiece. No, but the jump back, you were so far off the 6-6 FF, and now you give Rurik the opportunity to 2A.
Yeah, you can. I think you can see that Rurik is also feeling the nerves a bit. He's been dropping a couple of air unblockable setups as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not
drops a combo.
Oh, no, but no tech coming out from Reaver. Yes, he did a clean knockdown. No need to tech chase.
But Reaver just playing patiently here. Does take his turn with the VO. Gets VO to return.
No!
IW, that's going to hit.
It reached!
Linne's IW hits everywhere around her.
This bestie is broken. I can say that. That's my
he catches the backdash.
Oh my god.
This is such a huge moment for Reaver. He catches after the roll. That's a full confirm. He has the meter.
Can we
He doesn't even need it.
And Reaver moving on. That's not quite the loser's top 8 just yet, but able to secure the W over Rurik. And he said, the student becomes the teacher. Congratulations. I'll be cheering you on from the stands.
We're moving into that second part of his journey.
The Reaver Adventure 2. And Rockhawk right behind. He's like, hell yeah, brother.
That was an insane comeback, too.
Yeah.
Reaver was playing from, you know, the last round he was down 50% of his health. The one before that he was down like 70, 80% of his health. And he's just making these comebacks round after round.
Yeah.
And he actually, I think he won 2-0 again, right?
Basically,
last game.
yeah. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
Not even a round taken from Rurik, which is not to say that, you know, you played poorly, but especially in that first round, or that first game, the swap in momentum where Rurik was having such good reactions to these like knee situations, a couple crucial combo drops from Reaver as well, just really making it seem like the momentum was going to be in Rurik's side. But, you know, sometimes Reaver just got to be a little goofy, look back at the crowd and say, all right, do I turn it up to 200? And then just go even more aggressive. So
I will say,
out.
You know, Reaver, I think he found all of the gaps that he needed for those up forward assault helm splitters.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, he did it, I think 2 or 3 times, and he landed every time. That was actually sort of insane.
Exactly. And it's scary, right? You know, especially with the threat of that 2FF, you're like, oh, I can't take to the skies. How am I going to escape this corner? But you still got to be able to, you know, believe that you can check Rurik. Oh, okay, is he going to be able to react in time when I've threatened enough of this dash block out, you know, run up, 6-6C, you know, Kuka from the corner, etc., etc. But
yeah.
Who do we have up next, Ari?
We've got, you know, I do not want to read his current
name.
name.
Well, we got Shaylee over there on that player 2 side, but of course, player 1 we got Bisexual Morpheus, Bad Meowers, BM of the 4 AM gang, pulling up here for another top 32 losers match.
How many times has he changed what that stands for?
I don't know. I think I've actually seen in the double digit. You know what he said to me? I'm going to expose him real quick. We were walking out. We were just getting some fresh air after the 11v11 exhibition, and he's like, you know, I should tell you I didn't come up with that one myself. I love my Ghost Riders, man. They're giving me so much material to work with. They told me, Bisexual Morpheus. That's the one for Climax. And he was like, you're sure? That's the banger that we're rocking with? And they said, trust me. And the trust has worked out well to, you know, fight once again for this loser's top 8 side. I think we are 2 sets out from trying to make it. So the winner of this has to fight Red Blade, and that is for that top 8 qualifier. So,
well,
scary
you know,
road ahead.
Omni contributing to the completely devastating loser side of the bracket by knocking every single killer he runs into losers somewhere.
He sent BB, he sent Red Blade, and I'm sure a few others as well that have, you know, still been trying to fight through this loser side.
This will be quite interesting. There is no way. Are we? Okay. I totally missaw what I was looking at, and I was confused. I was like, what is happening? But okay.
Close. All right, the pre-game hug, they're like, all right, whatever happens, let's play our heart out, bestie.
All right. I wonder if they're just going to go straight into it.
Yeah, right. Imagine they hug and they're like, oh, actually, can I try out a BNB real quick just to make sure my stick's working? Dude, it's so funny. The Morpheus like kind of cuts into the HP. That's when he hits limit break. When his HP is below 50%, he's just bisexual. And that's when you know he's like a terrifying opponent to go up against. But game number 1 for this loser's top 48, BM versus Shaylee.
Here we go, Shaylee, with all the floating shenanigans.
Yep. Wait, this is 2 freaks in a pod. I'm not gonna lie. This is like, you know, we think of BB, we think of Just Evan, we think of Rockhawk as well. You know, a lot more patient, I think, reactionary in the Byakuya play. Of course, always very strong in the offense, but BM not afraid to swing, not afraid to take
BM just wants to take his turn.
Exactly. But Shaylee's not gonna give him the opportunity.
Yeah,
TP back, it's the low.
He didn't even have more points.
I know, he just sent it, man. He's like, all right, it's fine if I spend the 100 meter. Like, if it's down the drain, that's life. It'd be what it be. Now he sent the single web.
Really good throw tech here from Shaylee. Does not take the Vorpal cycle, but he does get his turn.
Yep.
The Falling Needle into Pillar, full confirm with the meter dump.
There we go. What's a battle rifle to the needles? What is CS for BM when you have so little health to try and bring this round back? 2-3-6C.
He's going to be able to CS that into a full combo into the corner. He doesn't quite have enough meter to get the Oki that he wants, and Kuon does have CS and DP.
Yeah, so still a lot of resources you have to worry about spent it. Even with that Vorpal refund, right? 10 away from a web set, so BDP is enough.
That BDP does a ton of damage like we were talking about before, and when you don't respect that CS, you just eat it.
Exactly. It's a little bit slower than other DPs in the cast, but hey, if it's going to be lethal, it's exactly what you need. The crowd shield. Scary out here from BM and Flash the green as well, and we really got to fight for the cycle.
Shaylee, good job just defending and blocking that out, does win the cycle.
Yep. All right, run up for the TP CS to try and catch out a match with the 9 J2C.
He actually backdashed and the 9 J2C caught. Unfortunately, BM unable to convert. Gets caught by Dash C out of Kuon.
Swirling on through a flash kick pickup. Now we got the EX wheel.
All right, full charge wheel. Goes for a bit of a strange overhead, actually.
Yeah, right? A little delay, maybe trying to bait out a guard thrust. Saw the 200 meter and said, all right, are we going to panic here?
But, you know, Shaylee really good with the spacing. Falls back into the range for his buttons reach, and Byakuya's don't.
Yeah, exactly. As much as we talk up that 5A, if you're able to outspace it, you know, and something that Kuon can do, the back throw is enough. Shaylee takes game number 1.
Shaylee was so ready for that. He was just waiting. BM did a dash block, and just immediately a defensive throw comes out.
Exactly, yeah. Switch reaction working out for Shaylee here. That's the deadlock coming into play, and now it's the TP, the wheel on top, and BM not ready to respond.
You know what they say, you have to stop playing the game for a little bit so that you like reset your mentality.
Exactly, get a little preview with it. Pick up off the wheel, 100 meter available. Are we going to use it to pull over to the corner?
BM actually want Vorpal in there somehow.
Yeah, right?
Just a lot of spacing here happening. Kuon has one of those dashes that's a little bit deceptive. You see him not really running that fast at the beginning, but when he gets going, he gets going.
Yeah, we just barely secured the cycle off of that whiff green shield. I like the pause, the stagger coming out from Shaylee. Still, BM's able to find the hit, and not only that, the side swap to set you right this triple wave Oki.
Yeah, this time BM does have the meter he needs to get the Oki set up. Yep. Needs to be a little bit careful still about the DP, but he gets the throw into the web. One more combo, drops it!
Oh no, it's not a reset either, but it's okay. The first overhead doesn't work. Let's go for a second. The FF for the pickup and 200 meter available. Are we going to be able to build it with the meter penalty? We are. IW for the kill.
IWEX for the kill.
There we go. Keep it clean here for BM to put a round on the board.
Yeah, you get that extra 200 damage or so from doing the IWEX over the IW. Just
exactly.
It's not going to matter here, but you know, a matter of practice.
Exactly, yeah. Have the right muscle memory, situational awareness, but speaking of, it's 200 meter available for Shaylee to try and tie it back up. Again, a whip on the green shield.
Oh, BM trying to take his turn, trying to get a punish on some sort of needle throw. Not quite in range, and unfortunately the close range needle will convert for Shaylee.
Yeah, tried to run on 2B, but unfortunately the threat of that needle not going to give you enough time, and secures the cycle for Shaylee once again.
One more time with the full charge pinwheel. Good shield from BM.
What?
Not in range, unfortunately, for that 5A. Gets hit by Needle again.
Just barely out of range. I was scared we were going to extend our hurt box with the Needle, but perfect spacing coming out from Shaley. It could be the perfect as well to tie it back up. The air assault, not enough for the cycle, and BM with the air-to-air.
Doesn't get the combo, though. DP comes out. One more DP will kill. This situation is very rough for BM. He burns meter on 2-2C.
Yep. There we go. See Needle out just to keep you at bay. It's the punish. Maybe trying to catch out a backdash with the Needle. Shaley on set. Point.
Yeah, these Needles have really been doing a ton of work for Shaley. BM has not been able to navigate around it very effectively. Unable to counter that jump because Kuon floats when he does pillar.
I know. Just take it to the skies. The wheel right behind you. The jump back air shield. The double knockdown. Oh, no.
Unfortunately, once again, BM slightly out of range for his buttons after that wake up.
Yeah.
And Shaley able to convert.
Yeah, Shaley just playing at the perfect spacing. Yeah, the 5A from Byakuya reaches so far, but when Kuon is able to maneuver right around it, looking for these whip punishes every single time. The 3C!
That should do it. Shaley will take this game over BM.
There we go, the clean 2-0, but not without lack of trying. BM sent out here. That's the end of your run.
Yeah, and I mean, I think really what we were seeing there was just BM's spacing awareness was just slightly off in that match.
Yeah,
he missed 5A so many times, just maybe like 5 pixels off.
I know, we're seeing it just barely like catching the tip of the code there from Kuon, but you know, great awareness from Shaley saying, all right, if you're gonna whip it, I know what I'm looking for every single time, making the most out of all of those hits. A couple, you know, scary drops here and there from both sides, but still, that is how it goes. Shaley is gonna be moving on to fight Red Blade up next. But before we get to that, of course, there's still some more Uni 2 action over here in the loser side, top 48. But of course, we couldn't bring you this Uni 2 action over here at Climax M9 without the help of our sponsors.
We have ARC World Tour Finals coming up in March 21 to 23rd, 2025. It'll be held in Los Angeles at the Shrine Auditorium in California this year. Or next year, I'm afraid.
Hell yeah. Make sure to stop on by. Hopefully we see you there. But speaking of California events, I know you guys are excited for Slashback Volume 3 taking place on April 12th to the 13th. Once again, returning to beautiful San Jose, California over there at Guildhouse. So follow them on Twitter at Slashback Event for more updates.
And a reminder, if you haven't registered to vote, voting is not ended yet. It ends on November 5th. That's not the only day you can vote. You can vote any day before that.
Yep.
So go to vote.org, register to vote, and get your voice heard.
Exactly. And if you want to get your voice heard by people from multiple different backgrounds, of course, you can stop by and download the Iago iOS app. You can learn practical Japanese through common situations, conversations, and a visual novel story with some characters you might already know and love. So give it a try on iOS. You can scan the QR code or stop by getiago.com/download.
And finally, we have Blazing Strike, a 2D pixel art-based fighter now available on PS5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch.
Yep.
You can get it now. You can get the soundtrack. You can get an art book with it. I just, recommend everyone go out and give it a shot.
Hell yeah. So many good fighting games on the horizon, but I know you guys are here for some more Uni 2 Top 48 action. Next up, we're going to be seeing Silicon versus Mosin back on the stand. So I'm curious. I wonder if we're going to see that Hyde secondary once again to go into the Kuon, if we're, feeling good about it, or if Mosin, is going to be like, you should stick with the Chaos, buddy. Just stick with Old Reliable.
It will be a really interesting match, right? Because, Kuon is such a hard character for players to deal with in tournament situations. And we're seeing, actually, because we get to watch Mosin and Shaley both play, back-to-back, basically.
Exactly.
You can see the difference in playstyle that makes it so hard for players to adapt to the character, because you have to worry about all of the different things that the player might be deciding to do.
Exactly. Character matchup, player matchup, so much to think about, but we're going to give those players a little bit of a chance to think about it off stream while we go to a quick little break. Don't go anywhere.
I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story, like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Rage Art, oh my God!
No way.
Oh, did he hit? Oh, no, we're not there.
It is good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax, we should be seeing a reset here at max mode.
What's good, gamers? Welcome back to Uni 2 over here at Climax tonight 2024. We got our final few matches. We got to round out this losers top 8 side. It's your boy J2, and I'm hanging out with Tari once again. Let's close it out strong.
Yeah, we got 3 more matches coming up. These are going to be our last 3 losers side top 8 matches. Unfortunately, we did miss one of these matches.
Yeah.
But we have 3 really good matches coming up. The first one's going to be Silicon versus Mosin. You can see both players already sitting down. They're ready to go. They're watching Melty on the side.
They're like, oh, this game's pretty good. Oh, wait, maybe the yawn is not what he's trying to communicate. He's,
Actually, I'm sort of curious how far we are.
This guy's kind of crazy.
But yeah, both players very, very focused on Melty. But this is going to be their qualifying match.
Okay.
Whichever one of them wins here makes it into top 8 later today.
Yep.
And the other one, unfortunately, it will be the end of the road.
Yeah, out at number 9. So I catch up on that off-stream result. You know, we didn't get to see this top 8 qualifier. Chalk Demon takes a 2-0 over Silent, qualified for that first loser side top 8 spot.
Yeah, it is very unfortunate we missed that, but we are going into this match between Mosin and Silicon.
we go.
And we are actually seeing the chaos come out.
Oh, okay. We were wondering this before the break, right? Are we feeling a little bit better about the hide, or is the chaos rather something we don't feel too bad about going into the Kuon, but sniped out of the skies from Mosin for first blood?
Looking pretty good here. It's hard for Chaos necessarily to do a lot on defense. He doesn't have a DP. He doesn't have a reversal.
Nope.
And Aji is nowhere to be found. The Oki, a slight delay on the wake up actually allows Mosin to kill Aji.
Yeah, Aji down for a little bit there, but CS gives you a safe summon. Now we have you in the corner.
Mosin very aware. Actually, the Aji, when he jumps onto that back wall, a lot of people don't know he's fully vulnerable while he's sitting on that wall.
Yeah. Good challenges coming out from Mosin, but it's not enough to let you escape the corner. The throw whiff, but the jump back makes it so you can't find a punish.
Silicon not quite able to get the hits he wants. He was able to bait out the throw a couple of times, just unable to actually connect.
Oh my god, the delayed float. I really thought you would be out of range for any air button, but the perfect spacing from Mosin secures Celestial for Silicon.
Yeah, and Mosin very, very good with this high-low mix-up, and he gets the low this time. I think he can close out.
Here we go. We got 100 for the EX Ender. Might not even need to spend it, but here we go. Nothing you can do with the CS when you're set to that next round.
But the meter lead, very huge. Silicon does have a lot of options with meter, with Aji available.
Yep. There we go. Green shield on the Aussie swipe, and then jump back, JC.
I get the feeling that Mosin is pretty aware of sort of the changes that have happened to Chaos. It was harder to jump out of that fight before.
Yeah. Taking full advantage. It's like we mentioned before, if you're not familiar with what that actually changes on your defensive game plan against Chaos, it's not going to do too much, but clearly Mosin's done his homework knowing that Silicon was in the path.
Really nice throws here from Silicon, just taking his turn. Mosin able to jump on wake up. Didn't want to deal with another throw, potentially. Aji comes out. Once again, Mosin immediately breaks it.
Yeah, so many of these challenges, Silicon not able to set the Aussie for free and start the pressure, the RAR XD, the swipes, etc. No, you have to fight for your opening here against Mosin.
And Mosin actually able to win Vorpal, just falling back and concentrating repeatedly. He goes for the low into CS. I think he can kill off of this.
There we go. We have 100 meter in the bank, but not required. That's game number 1 for Mosin.
And now I think one of the questions is whether or not we're going to see Silicon stay on Chaos.
Let's see. Of course, we see the rematch coming out from Mosin, but thinking, do we want to swap it up? Reevaluate our muscle memory this late into the loser side?
He is going to continue with Chaos.
Yep.
Let's see if he can make the adjustments he needs. He did get a lot of openings. He just wasn't quite able to land the hits that he opened up.
Yeah, exactly. Poking so many holes in the offense here from Mosin. Holes in the defense as well. The late flight overhead. Oh, but the drop of the 6C.
That drop gives Silicon a chance here. Very nice by BB connects.
There we go. The high kicks has you up against the wall. Only 2.4 for it, but we really just wanted the side swap.
TRM. Woo! Silicon really recognizing that Mosin doesn't want to deal with these throws. Yeah. Really nice hit from Aji. It was a stagger, and Silicon will take the first round extremely cleanly.
He is moving so different from that first game. We were able to get you up against the corner. Now all of a sudden says, all right, I know where you're trying to poke out on my offense. Let's bring it up to layer 2.
Just using Aji sort of traditionally now, making use of pressure. What a run through by Mosin. One of those things that happens with Chaos is when you are using Aji and you cannot bring him back, you're fully vulnerable.
Oh no, he tried to go for the throw, but a little bit too far. The spacing from Mo has been so good this entire set, but now the crucial miss means you're back out to the mid-screen, but able to run you down.
What a challenge from Silicon. That was in the middle of block string.
There we go, staircase. Not gonna drop this time.
Just a counter hit from a 2A. He was reading that Mosin was going to try something different because he got TRM. Oh, what an unfortunate jump from Silicon, gets caught by the slide.
Yeah, that couldn't have been what you were looking for, right? Even if you were trying to scout out air to air. Fortunate misinput, put Silicon back into the corner, CS available.
Silicon just waiting this out, not doing anything crazy. He does get Aussie out, that's a huge hit.
Aussie off the backboard into CS for full confirm. We have 200 if we want to spend it, but instead we set the fire breath.
Mosin does have Vorpal. Silicon has to be a little bit careful about potential teleport shenanigans.
Yeah, the tailwhip keeps you grounded even after the 3D and the swipe from downtown. Silicon ties up the set.
And that looked extremely good for him.
Yeah.
He made all the adjustments he needed. He thought about it for just a little bit, and he recognized all of Mosin's defensive habits and just immediately abused them.
Yeah. And it's so sick to see these cuts of the player cams, right? We saw Ryder with that reverse sweep momentum, and he smiles at the crowd. He goes back and says, damn, I'm nice. Silicon, not trying to psych himself up, and says, no, I still got one more game. And I got to pull up for the grid break throw.
Another delayed button against the potential OS from Mosin.
Yep. Look, the meter build is so rough in this round, so early on. Not going to be able to build up that 100 until maybe round 2. Tries to go for the empty float, but nothing found.
Mosin so active against Aji. Again, kills Aji immediately on the back wall.
Send out the reflector, outspaces the needle. It's fine playing at that full screen outside of that needle range, right? Just looking for a way to summon Ozzy, but sniped out with a counter hit from Mo.
That low was so active that Silicon actually pushed the button into it and got hit.
Yep. Now Mosin has you up here against the corner. Are we going to go for another low
The
instead?
roll.
No, we roll right into the overhead.
What a hit by BB!
And he hit you with the spinning back fist. Now he's got his dog beating you up too. What's the dog doing now?
One more mix for Mosin, potentially.
Alright.
Silicon sitting on Vorpal, not able to get anything off of it.
Scooped up, EX wheel.
The overhead is blocked. Silicon's still in it.
No empty low.
Blocks it again. You can see he's actually fuzzy. He gets caught by a frame trap, but Mosin unable to confirm.
Yeah, the drop off of the 3C, that would have been lethal. Now we have Celestial, we have CS available.
The
Scary
throw,
off
that's
the
not
Great
it.
Shield. You live though.
One more low, and Mosin does take it. Silicon unable to actually find the opening he needed.
All right. One round away from that top 8, but still the swipe.
What a whiff punish out of Silicon. Just
go.
immediately dumps the meter.
Alba not out. The IW, we're sending it with Ozzy. All right, Silicon's still in this.
Ozzy does get the hit, no confirm.
Ooh.
Mosin trying to get in there, doesn't quite get the hit he wants, but he does win the Vorpal cycle. Good defense for Silicon again.
Yeah, trying to see that good
Here
move
comes
he
the
can
high
off
low.
needles.
The
No!
low connects.
Mosin, it's the name of the game in this game number 3. Not every single time. Now Silicon tied up on the health lead. You're up against the wall. The CS isn't going to save you from the high.
The overhead comes out this time. And, you know, Silicon has not represented the guard thrust yet. I think he's, you know, pretty concerned about the fact that that could be a safe jump as well. He does block the low this time. Mosin just went up low, or down, up, down.
Yeah. Trying to answer the Konami code right now, but finds the code to escape the corner. There we go, up against the wall. Now it's one touch. Both sides, so much meter available in these fully loaded guns.
Silicon's been doing an amazing job.
Counter hit throws not enough. You still need one more. 200 meter to your name and the jump. Final game, final round.
The dog bite finally pays off in that corner Oki situation. And Silicon consistently doing a really good job of using 5 PB and 5 CC. Jumps out, but gets anti-air.
The snipe off of the 9JA. The 3C is clean from Mo. No more drops this time.
Kuon actually has one of the better anti-airs for that because it's actually 2C.
Oh.
He doesn't have to put a direction in.
I see. Okay. Side agnostic, but Mosin about to build the 200 meter.
That's going to be
damage
it.
off the Vorpal. The IW is in the bank. And no drops needed. The EX wheel is enough. Mosin qualifies for loser side. Top 8.
The Silicon was such a strong showing. He made the adjustments he needed in that second game, but unfortunately, once Mosin got the game going in his direction, once he had that momentum, those high-low situations, you know, you burn 100 meter, you get the EX pin wheel on them, they have to respect it, and every single time, almost every single time, he got the hit.
Exactly. Yeah, just guessing right on the offense so many times in a row. And we threatened, it's like you mentioned, right? Why didn't we see any of those guard thrusts earlier on into the rounds and into the sets? A lot of times just delaying it, a lot of, you know, these microseconds, a couple frames to try and see, oh, are we going to go for, you know, VO? Are we going to go for guard thrust? So knowing that was already in the brain, even when it didn't actively beta anything, got to Silicon's head later into the set, but still an amazing run, ending at 9th place.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a really good showing. And if this was any other tournament, he probably would have made it farther, gotten into top 8.
Exactly.
We just have way too many really high level, really strong players here now in the loser side of the bracket. We still have 2 more matches coming up. Our next one, I think our players are sitting down, is going to be Red Blade versus Shaylee. We're going from one extreme, Kuon, to the other extreme.
Yeah, exactly. You know, fundamental to freaky, freaky to fundamental, but Red Blade gonna try and put a stop in the tracks with all these tricks. The Wagner gradually fighting through, looking for all these buffs and saying, all right, I get it. You got Needle, you got Pillar, you got Float, and especially the TP right behind me, but I'm gonna try and hold on strong as long as I can.
And this will actually be a really interesting match to see because I believe we actually just watched Shaylee knock out Mario.
Yes, yeah. So we've already seen the Kuon Wagner, but of course it's kind of the opposite side, right? So different play styles from both of these characters in the same matchup, so I wonder how different it's going to look.
Yeah, so this will be a very interesting matchup to see. I actually haven't seen Red Blade play against Kuon, but my understanding is that he also does not find it a very pleasurable matchup.
I wonder if he ran into it, because I know him and Mosin were both in top 8 back at Crossover earlier in the year, but you know, so much earlier, I'm not sure if they were on the same side of the bracket and ran into each other, but clearly he's had a lot of time to you know, train up against this character, so I wonder if he knew that you know, Shaylee Mosin would be in the path. Let's see.
Yeah, and a reminder that this is a top 8 loser side qualifier match, so the winner moves on. It is the second to last match of qualifiers.
Yep. We're almost there at that top 8. We've got to fight it out for those last 2 spots. Wagner versus Kuon. Let's see if we want that button check or if we are all good. Yeah, I imagine Shield Bash is going to be, you know, a pretty large part of what we're going to be seeing here. Waiting for that 100, waiting for that, you know, shield buff to come back up. Saying, all right, you know, I spend the 100. Even if I don't end up making contact, it's fine. At least I'm safe.
Yeah, you can also push Kuon out of the corner, so you don't have to deal with necessarily like the corner pressure quite as much.
Exactly.
Having said that, you know, every time Kuon lands a hit, he carries you to the corner.
Exactly, yeah. So escaping the corner, you know, how much value does it have when you know that you're 1 hit away from being sent there either way? But, all right, game number 1. Redblade versus Shaylee, and Shaylee runs up for the hit.
Redblade thought he was at full screen. The 2-2-A, you know, install, totally safe.
Yep.
Not so.
No. Shaylee just running up deceptively fast dash speed from Kuon, despite how much range he has on so many of these buttons.
Really nice use of the Vorpal cycle from Redblade to force his turn in with the dive. Gets through after blocking pillar. Nice 2C stagger into another 2C.
Ah, there we go. The behind the back change the future to bring you right over to the other side. Redblade with the red beat, but we keep the combo going.
Yeah, you know, combo drops are real combos as long as the other guy's not teching.
Exactly. Are you holding a button? Just gotta make sure. All right, send up the EX wheel at least to give you an escape. The empty low isn't gonna work out here.
That's what you were talking about. You know, install, shield, dash. Very strong against all these sort of shenanigans from Kuon.
Yeah, exactly. Shaylee's so good at playing out the spacing game, but when we're playing armor versus button, I'd be a little bit scary. You gotta change up that playstyle. Pulls up for the dive.
Once again, Redblade with the dive. Didn't burn Vorpal this time. He does burn the EX shield charge.
Yep. Didn't want to use the CS. Instead, Vorpal goes over to Shaylee.
Yeah, and that's a really good response from Redblade. Jumping out of that EX pinwheel in mid-screen, it does not force you to block the high-low.
Yeah.
Good run in. The 5A actually catches before Shaylee can get a button out.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe trying to see if we were baiting something out, but Shaylee giving it the head nod, said, all right, you got me.
And Redblade just being very patient here in neutral, allowing Shaylee to throw those needles and these pillars out, and then taking his turn after blocking pillar.
And the 60C, no cancel.
Once again with the dive into EX charge, forcing Shaylee towards the corner. Redblade does secure Vorpal as well.
Dash B, we got CS available, trying to play Dash Block Simulator, but sniped up by the 5A. No confirm because we just run over to the other side. We're trying to secure this Vorpal cycle, but with the throw tech.
Shaylee does win the Vorpal cycle. That one hit he got with Needle was actually really crucial because it knocked off the shield buff.
Yes. Oh, there we go. This one hit is crucial as well. 5A, and like you mentioned, any hit from Kuon should be able to bring you over to this corner.
He's going to be able to knock down here. Burns the EX. Going to have charged pinwheel. Oki catches with the high after the roll. Shaylee, no combo.
Oh no, the high pinwheel. Okay, we got CS and all the health in the world. We call it a battery round, but I don't know, this battery is running dry off that counter hit 2-2C or 6-6C.
Yeah, and Redblade's really just been looking for that. Every time he blocks the pillar, he just immediately goes for the dash C, 10 frame low, but Shaylee, DP, well timed, beats out the shield bash.
The flash kick jump scare, my beloved, but tap on the toes with the counter hit 2A. We dropped the combo because we didn't believe, but 6B still keeps it going.
Redblade, full damage in the corner. This hurts so badly, but he drops the combo, gets punished.
Oh my god, this hurts even worse. 100 meter down the drain, the red beat. No! You gotta finish your food.
Redblade almost had a punish on that combo drop in return, but Shaylee's slightly too far.
Dropping the punish on the dropped combo, but it's all good. Wait for the cycle to tick around.
The pillar finally connects. Shaylee goes for the easy confirm double pillar into 2B.
Yeah. Not gonna drop early to try and secure that cycle. Says, no, I really want this corner situation with the EX wheel. It's on you to try and use the resource to escape.
And I think you can also tell right here that Shaylee, you know, he's doing the high-low. Redblade not feeling too bad. He's been blocking them.
Yeah. Feeling really good about the reactions over here on the setup, but still caught out of the TP on the other side. Shaylee trying to be a little too freaky with it. Says, surely he never expects me to do cross-up TP with no CS, no meter behind it.
One more hit. Actually, Redblade just going to close it out off of that throw. That'll do it.
Yep. EXIW and send him straight to the skies. That's game number 1 for Redblade.
You have to be so cognizant of the fact that Wagner now has that option available to her.
Yeah.
When she has all the meter and the resources available and she just converts the throw, it hurts.
Dealing out the damage, dealing out the pain, but trying to send the needle from the round start just to give a quick check for Redblade.
It's a really good challenge from Shaylee.
Yep.
We saw the 2A. Figured Redblade would run up to try to repressure and push his own 2A in return.
Here we go again. Staggers off with 2As, 2C.
They trade. Unfortunately, Wagner has a much better close range button in terms of startup.
Yep.
Shaylee tried to challenge, just lost.
clean pickup off of the trade combo as well. Sword buff 2-2C is a factor. Even if we get sent out to the full screen, you got to be careful of shield bash.
Shaylee, really good B flash kick again.
Yep.
Knocking Red Blade away. Unfortunately, he's found himself stuck in the corner. He has to be a little bit careful. Burns the meter to stay safe. Gets hit by up back A dive out of Red Blade.
Yeah, catching out the extended hurt box there. Clean spacing coming out from Red Blade. We have 200 meter available. As long as we don't drop. No, but we want to be a little greedy with the meter.
No!
AB, but no punish.
Shaylee wasn't ready for it. He's actually losing the Vorpal cycle as well. He has to be careful. Red Blade does secure Vorpal. And the run up to A.
Heartbreaker of a misinput. Not so much for Red Blade, but for Shaylee, because we weren't ready to shield that AB.
Yeah, if he had gotten that round could have completely gone the other way.
Exactly. Back there into the corner. One more mix to take it, but now it's one more round for Red Blade to make it into loser's top 8.
Really good challenge for Shaylee. He does get the first really large hit in the last 2 rounds for himself.
CS secured, C Needle really just trying to be clean on the grid.
The fact that Wagner goes through that pinwheel while it's still on top of her looks very funny. Really nice hit.
Insane.
Shaylee once again going to be able to carry Red Blade to the left far corner.
Yep. There we go, another CS secured. One less escape option here for Red Blade.
Goes for the low, has to burn Vorpal to stay safe.
Alright, jump back, maybe trying to stay out of range of a shield bash. No bust to be found here for Red Blade. Whoa! Scary off the 6C.
Red Blade just pushing his way in now. He has a huge life deficit, but the BDB finally gets punished by Red Blade. That's going to be a ton of damage. He's going into Celestial as well.
Quick rounding off the 6B starter. I'll get the sword buff once again. Celestial for the extra damage. This really could be a one-touch on both sides.
Shaylee just looking for his opportunity. Really good throw tech. Burns the meter. He just wants this round.
Oh, yeah, and still able to secure CS as well because of how much extra grid you had from Celestial.
Oh! That's going to be it! Red Blade takes it over Shaylee with a 2A into a guard-pointed full-charge force function.
Insane decision-making from Red Blade. Says, alright, I know you're going to match the defensive option anyway to try and escape off of this first button, so let me armor on through. I have the shield buff that I need to secure my spot, and now we got one more loser's top 8 qualifier to go.
Yeah, the next match coming up is going to be 2GIG versus Revert. But I want to point out that Red Blade's comeback in that last round came off the back of him baiting out the B flash kick. That was the first time he had baited it out, and everything just turned on its head off of that.
Exactly, and ready for the punish as well. Says, all right, spacing be damned. They got 6B for the full pickup, clean conversion as well. So many good defensive reads there just to be able to seal it out. Damn, he's good.
Yeah, and now we see 2GIG sitting down, Revert sitting down as well. The curse box on full display once more.
The cursed box, and we got the voodoo doll Lene chilling out on the table as well, trying to get their energy from whatever Lovecraftian sources we need to make it into that loser's top 8 side.
And this is going to be the final qualifying match for top 8.
Yeah.
This is the last available loser side slot. So these players are duking it out.
Yeah, exactly. 400 players fighting for these final 8 spots. And now, like you said, we're duking it out for the last of the 8. Gotta focus up here. So we're going to be seeing Carmine versus Lene. Lots of mobility to try and get around, 6B, the air wheels, and, all the puddles that are trying to assail you on the ground. But still, so many good ways for Carmine to bring you right back down to earth as well.
One of the things that's really interesting about this matchup is Lene's force function is a frame 1 invulnerable move.
Yep.
And she can roll out of it.
Yeah.
And force function roll is surprisingly actually fairly realistic against a lot of Carmine setups because it moves her quite far and she invuls through the traps.
Exactly, yeah.
So, I mean, Lene in general just has a lot of really interesting options on defense against Carmine. Having said that, Carmine doesn't have to play in her range because she doesn't have really long normals, and Carmine actually has pretty darn long normals.
Exactly, yeah. 2B, just sniping from the other side of the screen. Yes, the parry is stronger because, certain other parries in the game, if you're able to have that follow-up action, doesn't really carry a lot of that invul into whatever you end up following up, whether it's a rollout, etc., etc. But, for Lene, relatively realistic, like you're saying. But, I don't know. Are we going to play out the spacing game with 2GIG here, or are we going to try and go for that hard bait right in your face to try and get the most damage we can? Let's see.
I definitely think one of the advantages Lene has in this matchup, though, is that she has very strong stagger pressure. One of her strengths in general is that it's very ambiguous where her strings end and begin.
Yeah,
so she can do, a couple of buttons into, 1 or 2 hits of a special, and then just start over again. And it's unlikely for the opponent to necessarily find that spot the first time around.
Exactly.
And Carmine's buttons are not fast.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Really
round
good.
Start. Forward jump J2B. Says, all right, let me dive kick real quick. Avoid any of these ground shenanigans.
What a strong opening, but the throw was a little too early. It whiffs at 2GIG immediately with the punish.
Oh my my god, the side swap as well. We're going to get the most out of this as we can. I say as we drop right towards the end, but it's okay. We still have the corner positioning.
A lot of throws out of 2GIG. Gets caught by the DP. Throw in return.
Oh, throw in return.
And 2GIG gives away the Vorpal cycle, but it is still a bit of a scary situation for Revert.
Yep. Yeah, just taking to the sky, trying to ban out a stand tech, but instead 2GIG snipes you straight out of the sky. That's round number 1.
And that was 2GIG doing an anti-throw OS, just up forward jump A, but he gets the full conversion on the air-to-air hit.
Woo! But speaking of the air-to-air, says, all right, let me put a little meter behind it just to make sure I don't get got again.
In previous games, we saw that, Carmine's full charge jump C is such a powerful air-to-air option, but Linne actually extremely good. The force function from Linne actually dodges EX command throws.
Yep. Life is good. Strike and throw info, but the strike is going to land here on 2GIG. Now it's one more touch. We have CS available. We could go for J6B for the overhead jump scare.
Nice throw. One more touch again. Whoa! The backdash from 2GIG. Trap comes out. He's trying to bait out a DP.
Yeah,
gets a throw.
Next Carmine as well. Oh my god,
there's
the
DP. That's a huge mistake out of Reverb. EX Carmine definitely on deck. We'll see if 2GIG burns all of his meter. He's going to actually take the EX or the regular command throw. Ender just trying to get the hit he wants. It's plus. People always forget the point blank DP is plus for Carmine.
Oh no. An absolute heartbreaker. The round was yours to win, but with 1 HP, the EX Carmine on deck. I don't know, Revert's come back from worse, but that is a mental destroyer.
That is so unfortunate. He had played that so well, and just one mistake there. Well, the BDP
we saw a couple whiff throws, but that one mistake right towards the end. Oh yeah, the reset on the stick too. I forgot. So scary.
Let's see if Reaver can continue to sort of pull down to that mentality.
Yep. All right, single bomb mid-screen. Remove the puddles. Gradually walking down Reaver. Not trying to be too crazy. We saw that round start dive kick from the beginning, but knows 2GIG is going to try and play a little more preemptive this time. Picked up off the bomb.
Yeah, Carmine, 2GIG was waiting out for the Vorpal cycle and just immediately pushed forward using force function after that cycle and ended. He's going to spend EX to get his health back. Once again, trying to bait something out. Gets the throw. TRM.
Yeah, just kind of playing the health lead. Single bomb is all we need.
Just baiting something out. It is very difficult for 2GIG to do his fuzzy setup because Linne is too short.
Yep. No, but still going to catch you out. The TK J6B now puts 2GIG on set point. The delay on the dash block 2A.
Reaver doing a good job, taking his turn at the beginning. Needs to take these advantages when he gets them. Nice throw.
Oh, there we go. Finally staggering something off of the 5C, but the stagger Mugen follow-up as well is going to get the counter hit for Reaver.
And that's what we were talking about, where it's hard to tell whether or not Linne's string is ending. Finally, we see the 5C overhead follow-up. Unfortunately, Reaver drops the combo. It doesn't matter. He gets a throw, reset, another throw, and Reaver almost perfects 2GIG.
Oh my god. In all of the sets in this top 48 that we've seen Reaver, we have not seen any of the 5CC, any of the 5C2C, and now bringing out the forbidden weapon to try and take it over 2GIG.
2GIG just trying to play outside of Linne's spacing like we were talking about earlier. Taking advantage of the longer buttons. Reaver unfortunately burns 100 meter. The Helm Splitter does not work.
Yeah.
EXDP. 2GIG does not want to deal with the 5C2C mix.
There we go. The Twister set on hand me. The counter hit. Might have been the startup of the 2B to catch you running up, but 2GIG finds to confirm.
2-2C. Double trap. Pinwheel with Vorpal on deck. It just catches because Linne stands up. That up pinwheel does not hit you unless you are standing, and that will be it. 2GIG going to be able to just close this one out. IW Ender.
Whip on the VO, straight into the IW. 2GIG is going to claim the final spot in losers top 8.
What a match. Reaver really looked like he had a lot of very good ideas, and just a couple of small mistakes cost him that first game.
Yeah.
That was very unfortunate, but really good showing from 2GIG here.
Incredible work. Again, such an amazing run from Reaver to be out at 9th, but gonna fall to 2GIG here, claiming that last spot. What an amazing top 48 it's been. Of course, I wonder if we have the bracket ready so we can see who we're gonna be seeing over there on that main channel in just a little bit for that Uni 2 top 8, but it's been an absolute joy. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the Uni 2 action over here at maxmode_FGC. All right, sorry, who we got in that winner's side?
All right, we've got OmniDig versus Kaji and Foxiv versus Defiant in the winner's side of top 8.
Yeah.
And on the loser side, we have Red Blade, that name is making me laugh.
Yep.
Versus Mosin.
Yeah.
And that's actually going to be interesting because he just came off of fighting Shaylee.
Oh my god, yeah.
And then on the other side of losers, we have 2GIG versus Troc.
Okay, Carmine versus Yuzu down there in the loser side. It's going to be super exciting, and hopefully you guys are ready to see it. That's going to be the end of the action over here on this channel. It's been J2, it's been Tari, an absolute joy to commentate with you, brother. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed as well. So we'll see you over there on the main channel for Uni 2 Top 8. Peace out, and you have, oh, wait. I think we got a couple ads. Oh, no, we're good to go. All right, see you over there on the main channel. Peace.
Tomahawk dunk on all of you 5-footers. Speaker knocker, this that 45 woofer. Slaughter guys, and his hit was ordered by the butcher pain. More bananas than the zoo. Gorilla, and all my hammers got that
Ooh, I can't wait to go to Japan and order a Fortnite burger. Wee. Oh.
Just leave this to me.
Whoa, how'd you know what to say?
It's I got the Iago, which teaches you how to speak Japanese to common situations.
Oh, you know, I tried that before, but it was really boring. It'd be more interesting if it was a visual novel with a story, like Ubineko.
Well, good thing they just released a big new update that turns it into a visual novel. What's more, we're both in it!
No way!
That's right! Who knows what other funny adventures await us?
I'm gonna try this right now, and if I like it, I'll recommend it to all my friends too. Hey guys, it's me, Beatrice. Yeah, like the real one. Just saying you can download for free on the App Store. We'd really appreciate the feedback on Discord or whatever, and we also leave a review, please. Thanks.
Welcome back to Max Mode, Atlanta, Georgia.
Rage Art, we're back to
No way.
Oh, no, we're not there.
It is good to be here. Just getting back to Atlanta again. Yeah, I'm amped for this. Let's go.
Climax, we should be seeing a reset here at Max Mode.
All right, chat. Make sure y'all go over to Spooky Channel. He about to have top 8 of Uni. It should be starting in about 30 minutes. I'm about to send y'all over to Spooky Channel. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. I know everybody over here appreciates everybody in chat. Good night.
I'm scared to close my eyes. I'm scared to open them. I'm gonna die out here.
Start popping, girls start shopping. The girls so fine that I took the chick shopping. Deuces on the old school, smoking on the food, know that it's a hit. My boy think the phone tunes, Gucci man, Frank Nitty got it like that. Never seen a chick with a body like that.
all the low riders, the big riders. Word up. What happened in the car, yo? For real, minute niggas. Brand new truck, butter sauce seat, 4 point something with a